Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your #1 source for everything football. From the preseason NFL to college kicking off, Bet Online has every stat, every matchup, and even live odds and spreads while the games are being played. Think you know your stuff? Get on our winner-takes-all $300,000 NFL pool for the upcoming season. When the game's over, head on over to our online casino and get in on a game of blackjack or poker, or unwind with over 150 slot games. Head to the website today and use the promo code BELIEVE, that's BLEAV, and get in on the action. Bet Online, the game starts here.
Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Don't matter who did what to who at this point. Fact is, we went to war, and now there ain't no going back. I mean, shit, it's what war is, you know? Once you in it, you in it. If it's a lie, then we fight on that lie. But we gotta fight.
All right. Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. We up in this thing. Sports Coma representing this game day. Shout out to the Black and Gold family. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. What's popping? Big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the live on this one. Please feel free to hit upon the like button as we'll be getting in on our play-by-play. Big ups to the fam. Appreciate you. If you're listening via Twitter or X rather, please give us a retweet because we are in this thing live as we'll be doing the play-by-play on the Black and Gold final preseason finale against the Tennessee Titans, man. A lot of plays, a lot of stuff still up for grabs in this game, man. A lot of them up in here. So y'all do me a service and spike the like button. If you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button and give me a who dat in the chat, man. We in this thing, Sports Coma style. Shout out to T Mama. Much love to her. Good to see her in the stream. My dog Scoob. What do pimping? Shout out to my brother Scoob up in this thing. Big ups to your Pelicans, Nola. All right, brother Tory's in this thing. Young City, Black Preacher Man, Joe Gidry. Shout out to you. Good to see you as well. Quavadius, CB. Big ups to everybody. My dog Randolph. Shout out to you, brother Randolph. Jermaine, everybody, man. OG Jerry is in this thing as well. Good to see you, man. We up in this thing, man. About to go ahead on and do what we need to do to get this win to close the regular season out on a good note as well. All right, shout out to the fam bobbing with the Johnsons. Who dat? Salute on this game day installment of the Coma. Week 1 is the mindset Let's see, says Who Dat Nation and Dennis Daly, stay out there. Shout out to you. That's right. He's still out there. Okay. Yeah. That's the guy, right? Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
All right. Big ups to you, fam. Appreciate y'all, man. As we about to get ready to get it popping and twisting and snapping all at the same time for the matchup. And listen, man, a lot is up for grabs here for the black and gold, and including, the status of the backup quarterback position that still needs to be basically decided. Who will be the officially the Saints backup? Is it going to be Jake Haener? Is it going to be Spencer Rattler? And there's still roster decisions that Dennis Allen has to finish and complete by Tuesday, I think it is. But I still expect the Saints still to make some moves to pick up a veteran offensive lineman with tackle applications as a possible reserve for instability issues. We do realize that Ali Udoh, who they'll be trying at the tackle position, is a better guard than tackle. I've seen Ali Udoh play the tackle position. I am not enthused. He is not fleet of foot. He is not fleet of foot at all when it comes to the tackle position, as I would like them to be. So the Saints do have some options. The regular season is a couple of weeks from now, and they'll have an opportunity to kind of not only shape the roster going into the 24 season, but also add whatever depth that they feel that they need to do to fortify the offensive line, as well as the punting situation. There's still stuff that we have to pay attention to. Which punter is it going to be? I'm not enthused with the punters that we have. I wouldn't be surprised if the Saints went and got a veteran punter in free agency. Wouldn't be surprised about that at all. So big ups to the fam. Cartel, good to see you, brother. Roll, big dog Q's in this thing. Shout out to you. Appreciate y'all for being here as well. Much love to all y'all. Thank you, Bobbin, for that super chat. GJ Field Cole, brother Wallace, brother Duke, Frankie. There you go. Oh, we about to bring him back for Derek Hall and Dysfunctional Dynamite. Y'all remember that? Oh, man, the Dysfunctional Dynamite. Yeah, yes. Thank you, Frankie, for reminding us of that. That was a very funny situation we put together. That's what we do at the Coma, man. We just kind of have fun. I don't think I still have that picture, man. I don't think I still have it. If I did, I would put it up there, man. I don't think I still have that picture, man. That was pretty funny, man. That was pretty funny. Dysfunctional Dynamite. All right, big ups to the fan. What's up, English? Shout out to you. Good to see your brother Clint's in this thing as well, man. And we are a little bit off from getting into some of the stuff leading into the game. So you guys, I'm gonna be dropping I guess starting it off, and we know most people still are giving me the notion that they still believe it's Spencer Rattler's job, but I'm gonna still put it in the chat for the family members who might have not voted on it, that had a chance to vote on who they believe will be the second quarterback as we about to get ready to kick this thing off, man. So there it is, the punting situation. The Saints are going to be returning the punt. Look like Jordan Mims, one of them. They got the kicker there, man. Guy looked like he need to kind of lose a little weight, man. All right, and there's the kick situation, kicking from right to left on my screen. The Saints receive it inside their 5-yard line. That's Jordan Mims, gets it to the 10-15, to the 20, down to the Saints 26-yard line. The referee will put him at the 26-yard line. So the Saints will open up as Jordan Mims returns it all the way from inside the 5 to the Saints 26. Jake Haener will get the start, man, for the Saints to get the first team off, man. So there you go. And let me go ahead and put that poll up right, matter of fact. All right, so Jake Haener, 16 of 26, 183 right now in terms of what he's got going on for the statistics. And the Saints open up 2 to the right, and they have a power eye look. It's a toss to the left side. Ball is then thrown, and it's not much of a gain at all. Maybe a pickup of 1 off to the left side. The run is by Jordan Mims. Not much going on off to the left side right there. Stop for maybe a gain of 1. Should bring up 2nd and 9 on the play. So not much, no gain. They say no gain. Look like he picked up a yard to me, but the ref says, nah, he didn't get anything. So to be 2nd and 10, nothing on the play. All right, so we'll go from there. Jake Haener in the shotgun. He got a man in motion. The tight end goes from right to left. So it's 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Man in motion is the running back out the backfield. Haener has time, darts it up the center of the field to the wide receiver. Can't tell it is number, who is it? Number 16 on the play right there for the black and gold right there. So Jake Haener having some good pocket awareness as the Saints offensive line was able to kind of give him some time. Penning did a good job, and then he just had a nice little under, like a sidearm throw to the wide receiver on the play, and that was Bub Means. Makes it so that he picks up a good about 4 yards on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd and 6 now. It's Clint Kubiak's there. That's the shotgun. Jake fires the ball and finds the wide receiver off to the left side there, and it'll be a 1st down as the Saints pick up a nice chunk of charge, and they go back to Equimius St. Brown on the play. The big wide receiver makes the catch from Jake Haener on the play. Not a bad play, as the Saints had 3 wide receivers to the left, and Equimius St. Brown was able to pick up the play and get a good gain of yards, a good pickup, a good, really solid pickup of yards. I know it's 15 plus on the play, and he looked pretty good, the big wide receiver, the Equimius one he had, so far there. So Saints center under center near the 45-yard line. They're on 45. Haener has time. He's scrambling, looking left. Then he's going to look right and then throws the ball, and the ball is knocked away as he tries to go to Jordan Mims, the defender, number 2, 21, McCreary, made a good play to deflect the ball. But Jake Haener had all kind of time, even kind of scooted out to the right side of the pocket on the run to try to make a throw, batted away, bring it up 2nd and 10. All right, so far, Jake Haener trying to keep ahead of Spencer Rattler for that job there. So far, Saints offensive line doing a pretty solid job. It's Tally Fuaga and all those guys. About Lemieux out there. They got Penning out there. 2nd and 10. Saints operate from their own 44-yard line in the shotgun. Haener with the play. It's a draw play. The Titan says no, sir, and it's a loss on the play, actually. So it looked like a loss of 2 or 3 on the play, man. It's not looking too good on the play. No push as he goes right up the center. Nothing really popping on that one. 12:41 on the clock ticking down. So not much going on the draw play by the Saints, and maybe a loss of 2 yards on the play. We'll see. They haven't put anything on the board yet, so we'll see exactly what's going on with that. All right, what is it now? All right, it's 3rd and 10 now, so they're saying there's no gain. Look like it was a loss, but anyway. All right, shotgun, Haener. 2 to the right, left, 1 to the right. Haener looking left, staying left, looking right, firing right, and it's thrown just ahead of the running back, James Robertson, on the play, and he couldn't bring it in. That'll bring up 4th and 10. The Saints will go into the punt situation, and Jake Haener couldn't make anything work on the play. And you can see Penning got away with a grab on that play. He grabbed the guy, but, the referees didn't call it. But Haener on the run. Now, we've seen this from Jake Haener before, having trouble throwing the ball on the run, and that didn't look good at all by Jake Haener, by the way. We've seen him struggle throwing the ball on the run. That was 2 plays in which he was supposed to make throws on the run that he couldn't do. All right, the Saints are going to punt the ball here. And there it is right there. The punt's high, and it'll be fielded inside the 10-yard lines for the Titans. Going to try to return it. The Saints have him boxed in, and he was able to pick up 5 yards and get up to about the 16-yard lines. He found a little crease. And instead of it being a loss or anything, he was able to kind of sneak through and pick up 5 yards. The Saints get him down there. So around the 16-yard line. So the Titans will open up once the commercial break is over with. They'll open up inside their 20-yard line. So, all right. So how do you guys feel about that first series from Jake Haener? Not much popping on the series by Jake Haener, to be honest with you. So, I mean, it's what do you guys think about that thus far? I'm not particularly impressed with how that went down, to be honest with you, man. But, whatever. How'd y'all feel about it? All right, big ups to the fam, man. Shout out to y'all. Yeah. All right. What's up, Tasha? Good to see Tasha in this thing. How you doing? All right. 504 Co says he's rolling with Spencer. Q. Okay. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. All right. First series, man, with the Saints Not looking all that good with with Jake Hayner under that thing, man. But we're looking at the vote so far in the polls right now. And oh man, looks like the y'all vote on the poll, man. It's close. Wow. It's close. It's close in the polls, man. Y'all vote on that poll there, man. Let me know. Always, that's the same damn poll. Every time we turn around, man, it's always the family members. It's always a close poll when you're talking about these two guys. Always a close poll. Like right now, man, you're looking at it as Rattler 56% to 44% right now. So a lot of people saying Spencer Rattler gonna get it. And perhaps some people voted after they seen that drive. They like, man, hey, man, listen, I just seen that damn drive, man. I'm going with Rattler. Yeah, but see, that's the thing as well. We've seen that with Jake Hayner. You know, I've noticed that about Jake Hayner and how he hasn't been able to complete or make accurate throws while he's scrambling on the run. Have y'all noticed that? That's a problem. Spencer Rattler doesn't have that problem. You know, that's something that he's supposed to be able to do. Now, had he, even if we had made that catch, the James Robinson, it would still been short. But at the same time, you have to make those throws. If you're flushed out of the pocket and you're rolling, you're going to have to be accurate on the run and make those throws. And I seen that last game with him not having that accuracy on the run. So, I mean, that is telling. As the Titans at 12:02 on the clock, Saints defense is out. Tennessee is opening up at their own 16-yard line. Will Levis is the quarterback out there for the Titans. They have two to the left, one right. And the running back, man, goes in motion from right to left. It's a fake toss to the left. He rolls right and throws it to the tight end, and he gets about 8 yards on the misdirection play. So the Titans opened up with a nice little play. It fooled the hell out of the Saints defense. And Will Levis did an excellent. Y'all seen that? Nice play by Tennessee, man, starting off. He fooled the hell out of the Saints defense with that first play. All them dudes vacated left, man. He rolled them toward that, and all of it fooled them, and he was able to go easily toward the tight end to pick up 8. It's not a pretty good play by Tennessee to start it off. 2nd and 2 for the Titans now. In the shotgun is Levis. He has one to the left and right. Looks like a running play, and it is a running play off to number 20. Is that Tajay Spears? And he barely gets there. The referee runs out and says, yes, he gets the first down. And the first down, the referee said he got enough to get the first down on the play. Nah, that's not Tajay. It looked like, was that Pollard? Number 20 is Pollard. Huh? Yeah, I think that's Pollard. All right. So we'll see. It's Brian Callahan is the coach of the Titans there, man. So we'll see what he can do with them. And nobody really expecting Tennessee to do anything this year, I don't think. But, you know, they're a young team trying to figure it out. All right, Will Levis under center as he's at their own 26-yard line. He turns, and it's another play action, and he throws it back to the same tight end, and he got all kind of space and opportunity down 35-40 and gets all the way down to their own 49-yard line. I don't know what the hell the Saints defense is doing, but this is way too easy as Tennessee's going to the same person. That's Big Nick Vannett. That's the big sorry-ass tight end that we used to have here, man. Nick Vannett made the play, had a couple of guys out front of him, and he was able to pick up a nice chunk of change on the play, man. Nice chunk of change on the play to Nick Vannett, man. Had 2 big offensive linemen out front of him running the ball, and he was able to get all the way down to midfield for the Tennessee Titans. But I remember we had Nick Vannett down here. Shotgun for the Titans at their own 48-yard line. There's a play action there. He's still looking, takes a shot to the left side of the field, down the field, wide open. Wide receiver is Boyd. Wide open toward the left, and they're in Saint territory. Too easy. They're moving the ball really easy against the Saints defense. It's not like they're there. And you can see right here, the dude, number 27, just stupidly left his man wide open. I don't know how he did that. He was probably expecting the guy to switch off, but don't assume nothing, man. Stay with your guy. And they're all the way down to the Saints 30-yard line with that play. That defense looked crap, man. Looks stink right now. Big crap. It's the big crap. All right, left the right man in motion. There's a snap. It's a handoff. And the guy in the running back powers his way down to maybe a pickup of 4 yards. Right up the center is Jack Heflin, and others were able to stop him. That's Tony Pollard, the former cowboy running back that they have there. So there you go. All right, much too easy, man. The Tennessee Titans are moving the ball very easily against the New Orleans Saints right now, man. Very easily. They picked up 4 yards on that run, and it's 2nd and 6. No resistance. There is no resistance the defense is putting up right now against the Titans. All right, Pollard is back there by itself in the backfield. Will Levis under center, sends his wide receiver in motion from left to right, turns and hands the ball off to Pollard, fires a lane and gets and climbs to the next level all the way down to the Saints 19-yard line. Not only did he pick up the 6 yards, he got 2 more on top of it, a gain of maybe 8 yards on the pickup for Tony Pollard. Nice run by Pollard. Just running. This is way too easy. The Saints defense is not giving them any resistance as it stands right here. And he just found a lane right there and was able to climb, and they didn't touch him until he got right where he needed to be. All right, 1st and 10, Titans moving. They got the vibe. They got the flow right now. 8:02 on the clock. Levis in the shotgun with his running back to him. They have 3 to the left, 1 right. Whoever's looking right, stand light. He's going to throw on the screenplay. And there's Pollard, gets to the Saints to the 10, down to the Saints 6-yard line on the screenplay. So they're setting up screenplays on the Saints defense, and they power themselves all the way down to the 6-yard line in red zone territory at Tennessee Titans. And they set up the running back screen, and you can look at the play and see the Tennessee Titans defense, offensive linemen and blockers just pushing the Saints guys out of the way, man. Blocking them all down. 7:26 and counting down. The Saints look pathetic defensively speaking. They're getting walked down. Let's see if they can grow a backbone and stop the Titans. Will Levis under center. You have 2 to the left, 1 right. Running back is Pollard. He sends his wide receiver in motion from right to left. That's the handoff to Pollard. Cuts right, and then he gets wrapped up. Looked like he had a lane and a good play by the defender to grab him, but he gets down to the Saints 3-yard line. Maybe the 4, depending on where the referee is. A lot of bodies around there. 2nd and goal now. Can the Saints grow a backbone and stop the Tennessee Titans from putting the ball in? 6:53, a good long drive by Tennessee, man, right now. They're putting on the Saints right now, man. Doing a pretty swell job right now running the football. All right, so right now the drive is 8 plays, 81 yards, almost 5 minutes so far. Tennessee's putting together a good drive. Will Levis in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 right. He sends the wide receiver in motion from left to right. There's the snap, and Pollard play action, the ball thrown and just out front of the tight end, and then a play, and there's the pass interference comes in. The flag comes in late, and there it is. Hugo Amadi, gets caught with the pass interference, and it was a late one because the wide receiver had his hands up. The guy that was right actually on the play was like, nah, and then boom, bam, beam. They get the late flag in there against Hugo Amadi, against the bigger wide receiver that he said he grabbed him, and he had him hooked, no doubt about it. He was wrapped around his body, but Hugo, he was like, man, he beat him inside, and the only thing Hugo could do is grab him, and that's what you're supposed to do, is grab and hold the guy. Don't let him get the touchdown. So they might get a new set of downs, but they don't get the touchdown. It's just the power I formation. Tony Pollard runs, and then the Titans complete the day on the pathetic ass Saints defense attempt. They power the ball in the end zone, and the Titans get a touchdown off a drive. What a pathetic ass defensive stance by the New Orleans Saints. They just got walked down the field. And of course, a lot of those guys are backups, but you still have to play with some heart, man. That was very pathetic. Very pathetic. The Titans just walked the Saints down the field, and Pollard just easily powers himself in there. It started with just good play calling by Callahan, and the Titans are on the board with 6:23 on the clock there, and now they after the extra point, and that should be good for them. Let's see if the man can hit on the extra point there, and he does. So it'll be 7-0 Tennessee as they walk down. That time, the drive was 8 plays, 83 yards, and it was just a terrific drive by them as Tony Pollard sticks it in the end zone. 6:23 on the clock remaining for the New Orleans Saints. So there you go, fam. There you go. How about that crap? 5 minutes and 39-second drive by the Tennessee Titans. They walked 83 yards. Because they were pinned inside of their 20. They went 83 yards on the Saints like it was nothing. Nothing. Absolute nothing. So let's see if the Saints could do something about that. Let's see if they can fix it and get it right. All right, so big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being here. Please feel free to hit the like button, man. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about what y'all seen. This drive by the Saints, a lackluster offensive drive by Jake Haener, followed by even more a lackluster performance by the Saints. Garbage time, awful, spineless, cowardly defense that we out there. No intelligence, low intelligence, no backbone defense. Can they retrieve their backbone and find a way to kind of get this in, man? That was very, very disgusting. But in the end, there's still a lot of time on the clock for them to figure this thing out. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being here. RG says, boy, the defensive coordinator is calling a hell of a game. Yeah. Man, all I can say is, in the end, man, it's that we got plenty of time here. 6:23 still remain on the clock. Jake Haener has to step it up. Levon says, Saints are a very low scoring team. We should all be afraid. There's a lot of backups in there, bro. I wouldn't recommend fear in any measurement. I wouldn't recommend anybody to be afraid, my friend. That's the wrong energy. Richard says a lot of those defensive guys are not getting the job. Indeed. What's up, Abby? How you doing, man? Says Q, don't get too heated. He says these are on the Titans starting lineup versus our second team. Yeah, but still in all, bro, you got to remember a lot of these dudes are fighting for jobs. You know what I'm saying? Now, you're right. I'm not going to get too heated, though, my brother. You're right on that, though. But a lot of these guys are fighting for jobs, and that's not the way you do it. All right, what's up, brother Aaron? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you there. Black Preacher Man says Foskey and Turney should be shining, but they look garbage. All right, Tosh says Q, can you give your boy Big Sean a shout out today? Oh, okay, shout out to my brother Sean, man. Much love to brother Sean, man. Happy birthday to you, man. He has a birthday on game day. That's really popping, man. So congratulations, man. Shout out to brother Sean, man. I wish I had some type of thing I could play that can that just kind of be happy for your birthday, brother. All right, so that's the kickoff right there by the Titans back to the Saints. The Saints are going to get up to, I want to see, right around the 20-yard line. Jake Haener trots back out there for another opportunity to see if he can fix some stuff here. Let's see if the Saints could get this to work right. We'll see what they can do. 16-17 on the clock. Let's see what they got going on here. Can they make it work? All right. Big ups to Sean, man. Happy birthday to you, my brother. All right, here we go. Saints at their own 30-yard line. It looks like a running play. Wide receivers to each side of the formation. It's a toss to the right side as Jordan Mims finds a lane. Jordan gets to the 40-yard line, puts the move on the defender, and was able to get up to the 40-yard line. So it's almost a game. Should be a first down or close to it, man. What a nice run by Jordan Mims, man. That was a solid run by Mims. You can see they ran toward Trevor Penning's side, and Trevor Penning got to the second level and Trevor Penning kind of like the linebacker got around him. He kind of grabbed him from behind. That could have been interpreted as holding. But Jordan Mims did a really good job of getting to the next level, and it's a 9-yard run and 2nd and 1 for the Saints as they look and trying to do it. It appears to be a power wire look. It's a play action to the left, Jordan Mims, and Penning doing a good job of blocking. There's a toss to Prentice. Is that Adam Prentice? It is, and Adam Prentice shall have the first down. Was Jake Haener rolls to the right and was able to find Adam Prentice with the throw to get maybe about a gain of 4 or 5 yards, but they just needed one for the first down. They got that. So 5-19, Saints kind of operating with a little bit more, I guess you could say a little bit more rhythm on the play. Let's see what they can get going there. All right, the ball is positioned at the Saints 44-yard line. Jake Haener is going under center. 5:03 and ticking. Running backs there. They got a man in motion from left to right. That's the handoff. And some kind of way, I don't know what he did. He stumbled. And then I don't know what was that, man. I don't know what he was doing that. Bub Means was supposed to, he got the ball on the end around. And for whatever reason, I don't know what he did. He tried to stepped his way into, I don't know what that was, man. That was a complete screw up. So the Saints lost the yard on the, I don't know what Bub Means was doing, man. He stepped his way right into a blocker. I mean, he looked like he had room. All right. So anyway, let's see what's going on here, man. 2nd and 11 now. Saints, they got a man in motion there. Jake in a shotgun, 2 to the left. Running back next to him in shotgun. There's Haener looking. There's the throw, and the ball is incomplete to the Saints. That'll bring up 3rd and 11. He's trying to find Juwan Johnson. Juwan Johnson's out there. 3rd and 11. So incomplete play right there. The ball was snapped a little high, and he was able to try to find Juwan Johnson, and Juwan Johnson just dropped the damn ball. He just dropped the damn ball. I don't know how he did that, man. Juwan's been out for a while, man, and he just was trying to run without the ball. That's what it was. That was a concentration drop. Come on, Juwan. You're supposed to be the starting tight end, bro. Shotgun for the Saints, 3rd and 11, 2 to the left, 1 to the right, the running back next to Jake Haener. That's the snap. He looking center, looking left, and he just escaped the sack, and he scrambled to the left side, throws on the run, makes the play, and it's a catch to the – is it a first down? The referee says that, yes, good catch, throw and catch. The number 17 along the sideline, they say it's a first down right there. So that's A.T. Perry. Nice play right there. Now, and you can see nice as Jake Haener showing a little skill right there as he escaped being sacked in the pocket. The guy grabbed him. He was able to break away and then was able to climb and keep his eyes upfield. So credit to Jake Haener doing that much. As it's 3:49, there's a timeout right there. I think it's for the Tennessee Titans. It's a challenge play. Callahan's challenging whether or not it's a first down. It was close. He's challenging to see where the ball is for Brian, and that's what it's going to be. It's a challenge. All right, so it's a challenge flag out for Callahan, the Tennessee Titans coach. They're going to try to see if A.T. Perry got the first down. And you got to say he does. It looked like it to me, he got it. So it might be a wasted challenge right there by Callahan and the Titans, but got to appreciate the initiative, right? All right, big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. Much love to the fam. Man, we doing what we do here, man. How y'all feeling about it right now? We got the poll up in the chat right now. Jake Haener is doing what he do here right now. As we can see, 61%. All right, well over 100 people, man, have voted in the poll. And if you hadn't had your opportunity to vote in the poll, please feel free to vote in the poll and let us know how you guys feel about what's going on there in the poll. So y'all got it. Who will win the second QB job? Jake Haener out there making some plays. But it was close at first. But right now, 61% of the people says that Rattler will win the second job. Versus 39% of the family members. So big ups to you. My goodness, is a lot of Rattler support out here. Yes. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, A.T. Perry looked good to me. Yeah. Duke says that's a good catch. Yeah, A.T. Perry did a wonderful job there. All right, yeah. It's a little rust on Juwan Johnson, man. Juwan got to clean that up, man. You got to clean that up. All right, yeah. Devereaux says the second foot might have been out. I don't know, bro. Looked like he was backing up, and when he stepped over the marker, he stepped over behind the marker out of bounds. So usually that's something that they kind of give, and they kind of say, okay, that'll be what it is. So we'll have to see, man, what's going on with that. All right, my goodness, all these stupid spammy ass messages, man. They just keep coming. I just keep on blocking. It's a click for me. Y'all see them spammy ass messages? It's just a click for me, man. All right, so 4th and 11, they said nope. They say it's not. So yeah, that'll bring up 4th and 11 for the Saints. So 1 foot was okay. There you go. Good call, Devereaux. Yeah, he stepped out before he was able to get it. So next time, A.T. Perry just has to do a better job to kind of know where his feet are. Good try, though. So 4th and 11, 2 unsuccessful offensive series by Jake Haener. As he kind of wasting his time here. And there's the punter out there to try to see if he can kick that ball away. And there's Lou Hetley. The ball is inside the 10-yard line. Retrieve. He'll try to return it. Stop. The Saints have him pursued. He finds a lane and gets all the way up to the 23rd yard line. And once again, he finds a room. The return man was able to find room because they had him pinned back there, and he found the lane and got all the way up to around the 25-yard line. So the New Orleans Saints return team, man, could not close the door. Right now, I got to be honest with you. Right now, I don't like what I'm seeing from the Saints offense, and I damn sure don't like what I'm saying from the defense. All these guys are backups, but they're gonna have to back the hell up off the team if they keep playing like this, because we don't need this type of sadness, man. If you playing fighting for your jobs, you're supposed to do a lot better than this. All right, so the Tennessee Titans are back out with 3:37 on the clock. Will Levis is there from the 21-yard line. Play action to the running back, looking center, has time, and then fires to the left side. Wide open wide receiver, gets down to the Saints 45-yard line in one play. In one play, he was able to get down the field. What Calvin Ridley was able to get all the way down the Saints into the Saints territory with one stinking ass play, just like that, fam. Just like that. He gets down the Saints territory, man. Just like that. The guy wide open running across the field, wide open. All right, so this is Saints defense. The backups look terrible, man. All right, at the Saints 45-yard line in one play in the shotgun. There's the run to the running back off to the left side. Great blocking by Tennessee, but the Saints gang tackle a guy and maybe a gain of a pickup or maybe a couple yards after the play. The Saints all get that Kaliki Hudson and others, Christian Boyd, Pete, looked like Peyton Turner was in the mix as they stopped Tajay Spears. All right, so yes, man, this is the defense, man, has to kind of settle in, man. Yeah, tense up, D. We need the defense to tense up here, man. They got to tense up. All right, they get 6 yards off that play. Oh, wow, they got 6 yards. I thought it was a little shorter than that. 6-yard gain on the play, 2nd and 4 for Tennessee as Will Levis is under center. He has no problem with the Saints defense. Man in motion there as he turns, and it's a run to the running back, and he gets to the Saints, what is it, 40-yard line? The 35-yard line on the play. Right up the middle is the run to Tajay Spears. All right, so right now, Joe Woods is calling the plays right now for the Saints. He's out there calling the plays for the Saints defense, and I like Joe Woods, but a lot of his defensive guys, backups, got to step up, man. Y'all got to tense up here, man. 3rd and 1, 145 and counting down. Will Levis under center. They're showing the power eye look, man. Man in motion from right to left. This obviously a run. The Saints are seeing if they can stop him, and there's the handoff right there. Saints do a wonderful job of stopping them on the run. Great play by the Saints defense. Number 91 was able to he broke and got around there and stopped the running back in the backfield. So Joe Woods' defense does tense up and stops the play. He had penetration. He chased the running back down from behind right there and dragged him down. So great play right there by the Saints to stop him on the play. Good play. Solid play by the black and gold. Vickers on the stop. 4th and 1. Do the Titans say, hey, man, let's go for it again? They do. So they about to try to go for it again. Man in motion. There's the turn. He's going to try to hand it off. Nope. And he just goes right back to the guy. And there you go. So just like that off the play action, they make the stop. And then the Titans just goes back out there and they say, you know what? Let's just keep running at them. They ain't shit. And get the first down. So there you go. 1st and 10. That's very demoralizing. If you're the New Orleans Saints, you stop them. But then the Tennessee Titans says, man, they can't stop us. That was lucky. Just go back out there. And they had a little play action to the running back, through to him, and he picked up the first down pretty easily. So like I said, 30-something seconds remaining. This first quarter has been all Tennessee Titans, man, offense and defense, to be honest with you. Will Levis under center. You got 2 to the left and right. Running back is in the backfield. He sends his tight end in motion from left to right. The toss is another little toss play, and he's going to end around it. The Saints smell it out, and they're going to push this guy and stop him, and they're going to lose a good chunk of change. Great play by the Saints defense to stiff that out, and that'll probably be the last play of the first quarter. Probably the best play of the quarter for the Saints defense, as they were able to snip the little reverse play out, and they lost at least a good 6 or 7 yards on that reverse, and that'll end the end of the first quarter. Saints trail 7-0. There you go, 7-0, fam. All right, so hopefully that could start something right there. Hopefully that can kind of start something, man, and we can kind of keep this thing going down, doing what it do. All right, yeah. All right, yeah, not a bad. Now maybe that sparks something with the Saints. That last defensive stance right there, man. Maybe that sparks something for the Saints to kind of step up and handle their business and do it a little bit better. Perhaps we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. All right. Yeah, this. How do y'all feel about this, man? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this, man. What do you guys think? Let me kind of kind of end this poll. Okay, that poll has just been destroyed, man. That's the that's the first poll question of the night of the day. Who will win the second job? 58% of them says your guy says it'll be Rattler. 41 for Hayner. That's already been decided. So we're gonna move on to the next poll. You know, let me see how can I phrase this. All right. I'm gonna let y'all guys rate. I'll let y'all guys rate the offense. Let's play rate the offense. All right, let's play rate the offense, fam. Here's the poll. How did the offense do? Right? That's the next poll. How did the Saints offense do in the first quarter? Let's rate the offense, man. All my family members chime in the poll. Let me know how y'all think about that, man. Y'all do what y'all do there in the poll. Rate the offense, fam. What's going on? What's up, Crusher? How you doing, sir? Hope everything going well for you, my friend. Much love to you, fam. Appreciate you for being here as well. All right, brother Clint. Yeah. What's up, Gundam? Shout out to my brother Gundam. Randy says if it was our ones against the Bags, it would be a much different story. Indeed. But you know, it's like they have this situation where the Saints have to be able, from a player standpoint, like a lot of what we're seeing, these guys have to really step it up, because a lot of these guys that you see on the field right now, they're fighting for their Saints football lives, their career lives, because a lot of these guys, their performance is based on whether or not how they look out there. So they will have to turn in a much better performance to be seriously taken for a spot. All right, so there's Will Levis in the shotgun, operating from the Saints 27-yard line. He got 2 to the left, 1 to the right, turns and looks, fires right, ball caught by Ridley. Ridley is chopped down right around the 18-yard line, I want to see, 19-yard line, as he and Ugo Amadi on the stop right there. So the defense, hopefully the defense can kind of do its thing right here to kind of keep them in keep them contained. And they did a good job. Ugo did a good job there of making the play, because Jean Charles was chasing them down on the play. All right, so let's see what they do. It's only a gain of 1. 3rd and 9 now. Shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Running back next to Levis in the shotgun. All right, Saints send 4. There's the snap. Levis has time, fires it to the right side, end zone, overthrown on the play. And Kelvin Ridley literally grabbed the defensive back, Sean Charles's, by the back of his jersey. Should have been a flag on that play, because he thought Charles was going to make an interception, and he just grabbed the scruff of his jersey right there, and grabbed on. That should have been a flag, man. He grabbed it, trying to prevent him. He thought he was going to get the interception, but the referee said, "I ain't gonna worry about it." So they'll bring up the field goal unit. 4th and 9, 39-yard attempt by Nick Folk, who was 29 of 30 last year. There's the kick and the Titans. He'll nail it right down the middle. That'll make it 10-0. So the Saints defense did a better job that time of stopping the Tennessee Titans from doing anything. Now the Titans are up 10-0, and it's time for the Saints. They need Jake Hayner needs to respond, man. He need to do something, man. Needs to respond to that. Defense did a better job of stopping them that time, and they need to respond, man. They need to respond. All right. Big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being here. All right. Okay. Well, let's see what the family members saying in the poll question. How did the Saints offense do in the first quarter? And 75% of the Whodats gave them a D grade or lower. All right. All right. We had C. The highest other vote was 19% gave him a C. 75% gave the Saints offense a D. Yeah, very forgettable performance by the Saints D. Tragic say, oh, yeah, D. All right. Yeah, indeed, fam. Yeah. A lot of D's there. Yeah, a lot of D's. Not good at all. All right. Antoinette said, Q. D. All right. T Mama said, what's up, T Mama? Says D. All right. Big ups. All right, yeah, that was it was not good, man. And yeah, Randy says it wasn't Hayner's fault that Juwan dropped the ball. Indeed, that's right. He did drop the ball. You did have A.T. Perry fired the ball. A.T. Perry, A.T. kind of backed and didn't see where his foot was on the drive. But yes, they had a. But see, the thing is, a lot of that's baited. Spencer Rattler comes out with the second unit and outballs him. Man, listen, you got to be taking that seriously, man. You know, we'll see what Spencer can do. If Spencer put on a good performance this next time around, he might kind of separate himself from Jake Hayner, man. You know, because over so far, what I'm seeing from Jake, it looks better than what he did the last game, but still not like where he needs to kind of have a couple of touchdowns in there and kind of, you know, look a little bit better. Because if Spencer Rattler can have a couple of touchdowns and his opportunity when he gets out there, that can show a little differently. You know, a lot of people paying attention to this. All right, what's up? Dedrick says, who that? Shout out to you, brother Dedrick. All right, Richard says, I'm thinking D for the defense. I hadn't even put that one up there yet, brother. I'm still letting people get their vote on right now for that offense, but I promise you. Yeah, we'll put the I hadn't even got to the defensive poll yet, brother. But when I do, I will let you know. All right, so there you go. All right, so there's the kick, and it's into the Saints end zone. They'll nail on it right there. So it's a touchback as Jordan Mims is the key returner. We'll see. Spencer Rattler's coming out. Hold on now. They said each half. They putting Spencer Rattler out there early as hell. Hold on now. They set Jake Hayner down after a quarter, and Spencer Rattler is rolling out there. What is going on here? What's going on? What's going on? I thought they were each supposed to get a half a football. What's going on? Spencer gets out there early on. Let's see. Spencer Rattler picking up from the 30-yard line. He's under center, 2 to the left and right, man in motion from right to left. There's a play action. Spencer fires across the field. Nice throw and catch right there by the wide receiver. It is Bub Means. So the Saints get the first down there. Nice starting play right there by Spencer to find Bub Means. And he makes the catch right at the Saints 44, I want to say 44-yard line, 43, 44. And Jake Hayner doesn't look amused as they sit him down, man. He was 3 for 7 for 23 yards in the play. So, there's the handoff next, and it goes to James Robinson. Robinson gets all the way into the Tennessee Titans territory with a nice run off to the left side, man. I told y'all, James Robinson and Jordan Mims, man, those guys are terrific. And that's Spencer Rattler. You can see the blocking off to the left side with Landon Young right there, and Robinson was able to, I could have ran through that. That was probably one of the clearest lanes I've seen in a while. 1st and 10, the Saints in Tennessee Titan territory. There's another handoff, and not much shaking on that run that time. As Big Anderson was on the play to stop him. I don't think that's going to be a big chunk of change for the Tennessee Titans on it. 12:54 on it. 2nd and 10, not much, nothing on the game. He ran right into Anderson. All right. Yeah, Anderson's a big guy, man. All right, the Saints at the Titans 43-yard line. Shotgun, Spencer Rattler, 2 to the right. Man in motion from right to left is Bub Means. So it's 2 to the left now, and the shotgun is Rattler with his running back. Rattler looks left, throws center, and finds another play, and it's dropped. How was it dropped? He fired it to the tight end Jacobson, and Jacobson dropped the goddamn ball. That'll bring up 3rd and 10. For the Saints on the play, but it was a good throw by Spencer Rattler. The tight end just didn't bring the ball in. He had time, nice run right there, good throw inside, and the goofy ass tight end just dropped the ball. He didn't secure it. All right, Spencer put it right on him too. And I don't understand how these guys be dropping these passes and the gloves are made where it's supposed to grip the ball, But they got a tight end, the Tennessee Titan on one knee right now. I don't know what's going on there. Looking at him, Saints bringing us 3rd and 10 now. So Rattler looking pretty decent early on. What does it mean for Jake Hayner to get his time cut like that, man? What does it mean for Jake Haener? Because he was supposed to play it was reported that he was supposed to play a full half of football, and Rattler comes in. They're like, okay, we've seen enough for you, Jake. All right, so if that don't tell you something, and Spencer comes in and Spencer throws a touchdown, he gonna leapfrog the piss out of Jake Haener, because they were saying Haener was just a little bit ahead of him anyway. All right, so that was a quick pull right there. 3rd and 10 now. Spencer Rattler breaks the huddle. Right now, the Saints looking pretty good. Rattler in the shotgun. There's a snap. Looks right. Looks center. He and that's going to be caught. Is it a flag? Yeah, flag is the down right away. He makes the catch to the throw to Equimius St. Brown, but that's going to be a holding on the Saints. A real. That's going to be a ugly holding too. That right tackle or whoever it is got beat badly. And a guy was literally grabbed him. He literally wrapped both arms around the man's legs. He got beat bad, man. Let's see what the call is. Should be holding, right? Oh, no, it's against the defense. Oh, how about that? All right, it's against the defense. What? Okay, it's a penalty against the defense. That's a big save right there, because I seen a Saints offensive lineman get beat. I think it was the right tackle. Got beat badly. And I don't know, was it the right? It was either the right guard or the right tackle got beat badly, and he grabbed the defender. I was like, God damn, he wrapped himself. Y'all seen that? Put one in the chat if y'all see that shit, man. All right, here we go. Spencer on the center. There's the hand. Oh, flag down right away. The flag popped out right away. And as soon as the ball was snapped, the flag came out. So 1st and 10. Here come the referee that says, we gave y'all the gimme. Let's take it back. What is it, ref? So yeah, that was a give him back. Okay, no, it's against the defense. Offside by the Titans defense. 2 gimme plays against Big Coburn, the interior tackle. He gets hit with an offside penalty. So there you go. So that's 2 penalties by the Titans to help the Saints offense out. And you can look at him. He lined up in the neutral. I think he got a little top heavy and tilted his way there. 1st and 5, there's a handoff right there. Jordan Mims gets tripped up, falls forward to about the 29-yard line. Nice play right there. Jordan Mims and James Robinson is just so cool, man, having those guys right there. The Saints have, like I told y'all, a very good running back room, man. Even if Kendra ain't good to go, Jordan Mims or James Robinson can help you in that capacity. So there's 2nd and 10 2nd and 2, for the Saints. This is the most positive offensive series we've seen right now. Spencer Rattler under center. They have showing a running look right here. And there's another. Yep. Back to Jordan Mims to the right side, 25 down to the 20-yard line, falls forward to the 19. Jordan Mims with a good run there as Brown, the defender for the Titans. And the Saints have the glow now. The Saints offense behind Spencer Rattler are doing what they're supposed to do, and they're keeping it pushing. Come on with it. All right, nice running right there on the play. And they trying to spotlight. There's Trevor Penning. Oh, my goodness. Penning blew up somebody on the play. Yeah, look at Penning, man. Penning blew somebody up on the play. Spencer Rattler under center, man, in motion from left to right. And there's the play action to the running back. Spencer has time. Standing in the pocket. Spencer looking. He's going to try to run. And he's to the 20, to the 15, down to the 10. Gets pushed out of bounds at around the 11-yard line. He was shoved from behind. He was running out of bounds. The guy just shoved him anyway. Tumbles over, and he's fine. All right, so he pops back up, runs out to the field right there on the play. So Spencer Rattler was able to use his feet that time to make stuff happen, as the Saints did a really good job right there. Spencer filling the pocket, got away, and was able to run it, switch the ball to the off arm, and then gets out of bounds. The guy, he stepped out of bounds. The guy didn't really need to push him out of bounds like that. Should have been a flag on the guy. He had to shove him out of bounds. 2nd and 10, he was already about to step out. Damn. All right, power I formation. Look down at the 11-yard line, handoff to the running back toward the left side. He climbs, get to the 10, to the 5. A flag is down. He's in the end zone, but a flag is down right away, and it looked like it might be coming back. We'll see. James Robinson gets in the end zone, and that's coming back, no doubt about it. That's coming back. The referee is going to bring that back. It's a holding. All right, it's against the tight. It's number 86. Is it Jacobson? Was it against the tight end? All right, so yeah, they that's going to pull the Saints back right here. That's against Jacobson, man. Jacobson got hit with a holding play right there, and the Saints. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. That's definitely a hold, but he didn't really need to do that. You know, he got him. Let him go right there. You know, because you never know. He might have broke that tackle. But it's unfortunate. Backs the Saints up 2nd and 12. They're now at the 21-yard line. Man in motion from right to left. There's the snap. Spencer fires to the right. Nice throw, and the guy drops the damn ball. Bub Means. Spencer fires to him, and Bub Means drops the ball, man. Dude, what's wrong with you, man? Catch the ball. He put it on you, bro. Come on, man. Too much dropping of the ball out here. You did a good job to get to the spot. That's right in your damn hands. How you dropped it? Hit him right in his hands in the middle of his chest. I mean, Spencer Rattler put the ball right where it's supposed to be. I guess it's the wrong place for that guy. And this guy's supposed to be fighting to make the team. Can't be dropping passes, man. 3rd and 12 now. Shotgun. They have 4 wide receivers, 2 to the left and right there. They got the tight end going from left to right. Now it's 3 to the right, 2 left in the shotgun. There's Spencer. Looks center, looks right, fires right. He's going for the touchdown, and it's caught. Is it Spencer? No, that's Equimius St. Brown for the touchdown. The Saints are in the end zone. Shout out to Equimius St. Brown, man. The Saints and Spencer Rattler makes the throw, man. We're in there.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Shout out to the fam. Saints on the board. Spencer Rattler climbing, throwing up top the pocket, fires to Equimius St. Brown wearing that old Michael Thomas jersey, baby. Touchdown, black and gold. We're on the board. Spencer doing something that Jake Haener didn't do. Jake Haener was pulled early. Haener was supposed to play the entire first quarter. He was pulled, and Spencer gets out there and throws and leads the Saints. The same offense that Jake Haener was leading. Spencer got out there and led them to a touchdown. Shout out to Spencer, man. Somebody in trouble. All right, Black Preacher Man says Rattler read the field better than Carl to play. All right, thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you. You fuck too kind.
Yeah, man, I tell you what, man, that was pretty cool throw by Spencer Rattler, man, doing the do, man. So he climbed it and just watched it, and his pocket awareness, scrambling around, keeping the play alive. Like he scrambled around and, did what he needed to do. And that's despite the fact the Saints had 2 minus plays. You had the Jacobson hold that backed the Saints up, right? And then you had what was the other flag? I think they had another flag. Then they had a couple of penalties. And Spencer Rattler, man, by them pulling Jake Haener that early, man, he's supposed to play the half. Now they could, I don't know if they'll switch him back later on, but man, this could be something of importance. But thank you, Black Preacher Man. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Much love to you. Thank y'all, my super chatters. Much love. All right, he go to Black and Gold. to kick off to the Tennessee Titans 10-7 with 9:49 on the clock. There's the kick by the Saints. And is in the end zone. He'll be returned to the 5, 10, 15 to the 20 and down to the 25-yard line where the Saints will meet him and knock him down. So they'll Titans to pick up with 9:42 at the clock and at their own 25-yard line. So Jake Haener now in the board. He doesn't his body language doesn't look good, but the energy is obviously with Spencer Rattler, man. As you can see, Spencer took the same offense that Jake was struggling with, and he was able to lead him to a touchdown, man. He kind of sitting by himself, everybody kind of high-fiving Spencer. All right, there it is, going with Tennessee. Will Levis is still out there. There's the handoff right up the center. Tajay Spears breaks the tackle and gets down to the 31-yard line. Ugo Amadi on the stop. All right, so yes. Yeah, Jake is there's a flag down, by the way. We'll see what the flag is and see what's going on. Backing the Titans up. It's a holding on the Titans, so that play will be negated. That'll back the Titans up. And the Titans had a good flow going in the first quarter, but that energy is now going. No, I'm sorry. Mason Rudolph is in the game now. Mason Rudolph, the former Pittsburgh Steelers guy, is now in there for Will Levis. So like I said, Will Levis got some burn, Mason Rudolph, and then by the end of it, you'll see Malik Willis out there. So yeah, they're trying to figure it out. Okay, shotgun 1st and 20 with Rudolph. They got 2 to the right and left, actually 3 to the left. There's the snap, ball out fast and over. Oh, what a catch right there by the Tennessee Titan receiver all the way down to their own 35-yard line on the play. Was that a catch? No, it was not. I'm sorry. It wasn't. 2nd and 17. It wasn't. All right. I was about to say, was that a catch? All right. So anyway, there we go. Let's see what it is. 2nd and 17 now for the Tennessee Titans, starting in the hole right away. Shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 right, running back next to the quarterback. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. It's a screen to Tajay Spears, and he was he jumps up. Oh my goodness. Don't ever do that again. Tajay Spears left his feet and leaped in the air and got all the way down to the 30-yard line. Don't ever do that again. I hope somebody tell him don't do that no more. I mean, this dude literally left his feet and leaped into defenders and got slammed down on the ground. He's fine, but don't ever do that again. And he gets all the way down. He leaves his feet and was high up in the air, and then falls hard to the 30-yard line. He was trying to leapfrog and kind of kick Jordan Mims in the helmet. All right, 3rd and 5 there. Shotgun, man in motion, gets right next to the quarterback. So it'll be 3 to the left, 1 to the right. He lifts his foot there, and that right tackle false started, man. No flag. There's a throw and a nice catch by the tight end, I want to say, near the 44-yard line, or the wide receiver, number 15. Nice catch. He went up and got that one because that ball was way too high. But the referee, that's a false. The guy jumped early, that right tackle, man. Come on. That should have been the penalty. He got up before anybody else did. But that was a terrific catch by number 15 to get near the 45-yard line. They're on 45. 1st and 10 on the play. All right, let's see what the Titans got going on now. All right, shotgun. Mason Rudolph sends his tight end in motion. Now he's next to him to the left, running backs to the opposite side of him. Got a wide receiver to the left. There's a running play given to the 36. He breaks the tackle and gets all the way down to their own 48 or 49-yard line. Depends on where the referee will field it at. Off to the right. So a nice little run there, gets all the way to the 48-yard line, their own. So they're starting to get a little rhythm here, Tennessee, trying to run the football. 2nd and 4, a pickup of 6 for the Tennessee Titans. Yeah, you seen Tajay Spears. Don't ever do that again, man. He left his feet, man. It was high up in there. That could have ended badly. Because if that was me out there, I would have slammed his little ass down. All right, so 2nd and 4. Under center is the QB. Let's see what he got. 2 to the right, 2 to the left, running back. This appears to be a running play. And it's messed up some kind of way. And the Saints sacked the quarterback in the backfield. It's Isaiah Foskey, the snowman. There you go. Foskey gets the sack, man, on a busted play, because I think with Rudolph, He looked like he ran the wrong way. He was handling the ball off to an invisible running back. And Foskey, the snowman, wasn't slow on that one. He was able to bury him on the play. So that's 3rd and 7. As Mason Rudolph turned around and they tried to hand the ball off to an invisible running back. All right, Rudolph in the shotgun. You got 3 to the right, 1 left. His running back is next to him in the shotgun, 6:17 on the play clock. There's the snap, looking right, plenty of time looking, and he's going to fire center, and it's caught. What a throw. Had all the time in the world, and it's a first down to number 88. And Mason Rudolph was buying time. He was moving around and made a good throw up the center, and number 88 for the Titans makes the catch. And that's in Saint territory around the 40, 44, 45-yard line, I want to say it was. 57 looked like he had him, and then he kind of scooted away. And, yeah, he gets down right around the 44-yard line in Saints territory. The ball was thrown right in front of it, but the tight end did a good job of going to get it. So that'll be at the Saints 42. And there's a toss to the running back, number 36. He was able to get to the 35-yard line on the play. So nice little run. Number 36, the Titans off to the left side. Clock still turning, man. Tennessee in Saint territory. Tennessee's in Saints territory. The Saints defense looking a little tired. Jonathan Abrams is around there trying to make something pop. 2nd and 1 now. As you can, they kind of pan toward Joe Woods, who's Dennis Allen is given the opportunity to call defensive plays. All right, here we go. Can the Saints stop him? 2nd and 1 there. Shotgun. There's a handoff to the running back, and he gets to the next. Well, now he gets tackled, but not before picking up. Looked like a gain of maybe 7 or 8 yards on the play. That guy's a handful. Whoever he is, number 36. Is that Chestnut? That guy's a handful, man, for him to bring down. He picks up and gets that gain, and that's the first and 10 for the Tennessee Titans. Is they're moving the ball pretty well, mixing in run and pass, keeping the Saints all off balance right there. 429 shotgun, 2 to the right, 1 to the left, running back next to him. There's another draw play to the running back, and he gets about 4 yards on the run inside there. They're hitting the Saints with that with the draw plays, man. Going right up the center with the Saints defense there. And they kind of switching, doing a good job of switching them running backs in and out of there. Got to give them that, man. You're doing a pretty good job of mixing it up. As Mason Rudolph, 2nd and 6, a pickup of 4 by Tennessee on the run play. Shotgun, Mason Rudolph, 2 to the right, 1 left there, running back next to him. He goes up to the pocket, yells at his center. He sends a man in motion from left to right. Now it's 3 on that right side. He looks right, stays, then time, fires left, had all kind of time. The Saints finally got him down. He gets to the right around the 20-yard line. He might just be just shy of the first down. Number 36 on the pickup. So Rudolph, the problem is Mason Rudolph had all kind of time because he was able to look right, look center, and then find that guy. Too much time for Mason Rudolph. They have to turn the pressure up on Mason Rudolph, and you can be able to sit there and look at, you see where he wanted to go to the right side because that's where 3 of his options was, and then he was able to turn and go center. Shotgun for the Titans, man in motion, number 19 from right to left. There's the toss to the running back on that other side, and the Saints get him, but not before getting a first down as he's grabbed by Anthony Orgy, but he picks up more than that he needs for the first down to keep the sticks turning. Boy, they hitting him with number 36, man. And he's doing a good job of kind of getting to him with number 36, fam, to be honest with you. All right, you see Ty Grantham yelling off to the sideline at people. All right, let's see what we got going on here. 2:30 and counting down, shotgun for the Titans, 2 to the left, 3 right. Man in motion at the top is Chestnut, number 36. He moves on next to his quarterback's left side. Clock ticking down, lifts his foot. There's a snap, looking center, looks left, fires, and the ball knocked away. Good coverage on the play by the Saints defense as they batted it away. Good play by Abram. All right, so you're kind of looking at it, and you're seeing Jonathan Abrams. They talk about his coverage ability, but he did a solid job on that play to cover the guy, and then right up on him, it just deflects the ball. So good play by Jonathan Abrams on the play, the former first-round draft pick doing his due. All right. Rudolph in a shotgun now. The Saints make it 2nd and 10. Can they tense up to stop him? There's the snap. Rudolph looking right, looking center, and that should be holding. He's going to run and slide down around the 13 or 14 yard line as Mason Rudolph took off. But man, how they let that right tackle got away with holding, man. Referee's not seeing that holding, bro. He had the dude's jerseys, but that'll be the 2-minute warning right there. It's a 10-7. So the Saints defense trying to force the Titans to kick another field goal. And I'm pretty sure Spencer Rattler get back out there. He might go for another score there. All right. So there you go, fam. 2-minute warning right there for the black and gold. Not too bad, man. Defense getting some energy right there, man. All right. The defense doing pretty good. All right. All right, fam. So yeah, this is not bad. The Saints doing a pretty decent job here. Let's hear from you guys, man. All right. Nate Bay says Rattler's going to be the QB.
He ain't lying.
Everybody want Rattler to be the man, but he got the glow. Ain't no doubt about it, man. Spencer Rattler has the glow. He got it, but we got to take our time with Rattler, man. We just want him. It's all in steps, good people. Obviously, he should win the backup job. Now, let's say, because I don't know what they got going on here, for them to bench Jake Haener, because Haener was supposed to run the first half as first and second quarter, and then Rattler comes in and do the rest. So it could have been a situation where they let's see what they look like with the same unit. So first quarter Haener, second quarter Rattler, and then they switch them back. I don't know what they're gonna do in the second, but we'll have to just see how it goes. But based on what I'm looking at and seeing, man, Jake Haener with the same unit, and like I said, there was some drop passes on both sides. It wasn't just they started playing exponentially better. It's just that certain plays, like when we seen with Jake Haener was running out of the pocket, if he was a little bit more accurate on some of those throws when he was scrambling out, like I said, I was telling y'all, like, man, he's not really accurate when he starts moving around and running. Now, Spencer Rattler does that well. When he's running and scrambling around, and he has a great feel for the pocket, as you can see, like guys are grabbing at his shoulder and doing all this stuff. And the next thing you know, Spencer scrambling around. He didn't get the first down. I think he was like a yard or so short on it. But it's the fact that his running is such a threat that he could take off and get yardage on you that way. So you have to respect it. He has a good feel for the pocket, able to keep his eyes and go through his progressions and fire the ball. So, Spencer Rattler's done a really good job doing that play, man. So pretty damn good, man. Pretty damn good. All right. That's a half a sack. Rudolph helped on that one. Yes. All right. So here we go back to the 2-minute warning. 3rd and 8. Titans are at the Saints 14-yard line in the shotgun. 3 to the right, 1 to the right, 3 left. Running back next to him. They got a man in motion at the top. He's going to stare left, fires it, wide open man right there. The Saints stop him, and that'll be 4th down. Great play by Ugo Amadi on the play. So he'll be a yard shot. Now, do the Tennessee Titans say, we're going to keep these guys out here. Good open field tackle by Ugo Amadi. And the Saints call a timeout. Dennis Allen burns whoever burns, Dennis burns the timeout right there. The Saints do a good job at it so they can get their guys a little water break and get the right defense out there, as the Saints do a good job of stopping them. And you look at Dennis Allen. Is Dennis Allen letting his guys call plays, that helps. Is Dennis Allen he looks more relaxed. You see Joe Woods calling the plays, and that's cool. That's when you're a head coach. You're in your head coaching bag. Well, the Titans said they're not going to go for it on 4th down. They're going to take the field goal. So that's good. 26-yard attempt by the kicker. And so far, the Saints defense has tensed up in the second quarter, and he's going to hit it. That'll be 13-7 now. as we'll get an opportunity to see Spencer Rattler one more time before halftime. So the Saints defense has tensed up in the second quarter, has done a lot better performance in this second quarter. But can the Saints offense respond in kind? Can they make a play and score before halftime? We'll have to wait and see how that shakes. All right, yeah, it's a different energy, man, no doubt about it, man. The first quarter energy wasn't really that good, to be honest with you. Saints was getting walked down on. The offense was noticeably inconsistent, and then second quarter comes. Spencer Rattler gets in the game. Saints start executing. He climbs the pocket, fires the ball to Equimia St. Brown in the touchdown, makes that pop, scrambling around, making plays. They run it. Jordan Mims running, James Robinson running. Saints doing a good job, man. Doing a good job with him. And can he then lead another offensive score? Because if he does that, that should be enough for Spencer Rattler on Jake Haener. That should be enough to put him ahead, shouldn't it? And you know what? The crazy part about it is this. The way I look at it is this way, is that if Spencer Rattler, and it's the chances are he's lined up right now, in my opinion. Spencer Rattler is winning the backup QB job. Now, prior to the game, it was some people saying that Haener was slightly ahead. But Haener hadn't done anything up to this point because there's still game left to distinguish himself in terms of production from Spencer Rattler. Spencer Rattler's already thrown a touchdown. He's thrown 2 touchdowns in the preseason, what Jake Haener has none so far. So if you're Dennis Allen, you can't justify saying that we're going to still keep Jake Haener at the number 2. Haener hadn't thrown a touchdown in preseason. Spencer has 2 of them, and he helped set up a drive for a touchdown. So my thing is, if Spencer gets another touchdown, then that's what I want to see. I want to see him have to blow the competition away. Like he has touchdowns you cannot deny. It's not one of those close situations where the judge says, "Hey, man, this is what's going to happen. It was close, so we made this call. We felt it was close." It's like, no, he had 3, or let's say he gets another touchdown. He has 3 touchdowns versus no touchdowns by Haener. You see? So we're going to see how it all works, man, as they kind of doing their thing. All right. Yeah, indeed, man. It's just awesome, man, what we see, what we got going on up here. Shout out to the fam, man. All right. Much love. All right. Oh, T Mama says OG's, is he hitting? How is OG hitting? He got a wrench. He ain't supposed to be how is he hitting? Hold on, let me see, man. Let me see if I can find OG. Where's OG, man? How did you get hitting, OG? What happened, brother? Hold up, I may have to find him, fam. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do it at halftime. I'm gonna take care of you, OG. I'm gonna have to find you, my brother. I'm gonna see what I can find, brother. I don't know how that happened, brother. I don't know, because I just seen him early on. All right, here we go from the Saints from their own 30-yard line. Spencer looking left, looks center, then right, and he's going to take off throws. Nice throw there. All the time in the world, and Spencer fires the ball to the Saints 35-yard line. $1:43 on the clock. He finds Equimia St. Brown with the catch. Saints running a no huddle. It's a pickup of 5 yards. The no huddle offense. Spencer's running. It's a shotgun. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Man in motion from left to right is the tight end. 3 on the right side now. There's a snap. Haener looking left, looking center, looking left, throws the ball, and he's immediately grabbed, and before he can complete the throw, he was knocked down. There's a flag down on the play, so we'll see exactly what's going on with that. It's a flag down. It's a holding against the defense. Boy, the Tennessee Titans are helping the Saints out. This is the 3rd time they did that. Avery, number 23, the defensive back, gets hit with a holding situation, and that'll get the Saints a stack of new downs, man, and stop the clock. What a dumb play by that young defensive back, man. That wasn't very smart, bro. Wasn't very smart at all. All right, yeah. So let's see what the Saints. So it's from their own 40-yard line in shotgun. You got 2 to the left and right. There's the snap. Rattler fires to the running backs, and it's ball with a nice throw off to Jordan Mims, and Mims is so quick he gets all the way down to midfield and gets out of bounds. Saints have 2 timeouts, 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock as Spencer finds Jordan Mims, and he gets to midfield as Clint Kubiak is calling the plays on the field. So the Saints looking good. Rattler has the glow, man. Let's see if Rattler can get another touchdown. That should seal it up for him. All right, he's in a shotgun calling plays. He looks like he looks good back there. All right, run to the left, 2 to the right. There's a draw play to Mims to the 45, breaks a tackle down to the 40-yard line. And boy, is Jordan Mims awesome, man. $1:18 on the clock ticking down. Saints operating a 2-minute offense, trying to keep it going. 1st and 10. They still have 2 timeouts remaining. All right, here's another snap. Spencer looking left. He's going to fire it around the center. Another catch by Jordan Mims, and he gets to the, I can't tell, 35. Is it the 35-yard line? 51 seconds. Saints still trying to get the play out, man. Yeah, right around 36-yard line. There's a snap again. Pressure coming. Stands tall in the pocket. Fires in the drop pass to A.T. Perry. Dropped it, but it stops the clock. And Spencer gets hit by the defender, and he's talking a little smack to Spencer. Rattler, as number 52, the blitzing linebacker, was able to get a shot on Spencer. He ran through, and he was able to knock Spencer down. The ball was behind A.T. Perry because of the blitzing player, and you can see right here that the guy kind of hits Spencer right up under his as he delivered it right behind him, and A.T. Perry had to reach back and try to grab it, but it didn't work. They're sending the blitz. Spencer stands. He's taking a shot at the end zone, and it's there and just over the outstretched hands of Equimius St. Brown on the play. And that will bring up, is that 4th down? Yes, it is, 4th and 6. But he took a shot to the left side, and unfortunately, it was just out front of Equimius St. Brown. Had that been one of our speeds, that would have been a touchdown. Equimius doesn't have the speed to climb, but that would have been a touchdown, And we got a defender down, and he gets back up. Campbell limping off for the Tennessee Titans. Number 45 throws his helmet off as he's kind of favoring that left knee. So 4th and 6 now. Equimius St. Brown trying to earn himself a spot. He's trying to earn himself a spot. 4th and 6 is the Saints are going to look to kick the field goal right there. But yeah, that was they started sending the blitz, the pressure at Spencer on that last one, man. And yeah. All right. So we'll see what happened. Yeah, they said rough. Yeah, I didn't like that hit on him. The guy hits him, but he didn't drive him. If you notice, after he hit him, he caught him right, grabbed him, but he kind of turned to the side there. All right. Yeah. M. Dye said these dudes cannot catch. Nah, but the ball was thrown to A.T. Perry. It was slightly behind him. A.T. Perry should have caught that because he put both hands on the ball. It was just slipped, a little behind him. But that's a catch that you're supposed to make if you're A.T. Perry. If that's what you're supposed to do. All right. All right. Yeah, I got him, Tasha. I got him. I'm going to take care of it. I'm working on it right now, sweetheart. I don't know how Jerry got blocked. How did Jerry get blocked? Hold on here. Hold on, OG. I got you, brother. I got you. Trying to get it together now, my friend. Hold on. I got you. I don't know how he got blocked. Hold on, OG. Hold on, fam. I'm trying to work to kind of get the OG blocked. I don't know how he got blocked. Hold on here. I don't see him on there. How is he blocked? Oh, yeah. I don't see him on there, OG. I don't see you. I don't see him. on there being blocked. Yeah, A.T. Parrish should have caught that pass. And if that was Rashid Shaheed, that's a 54-yard attempt, and it's just inside. The guy hits on it, and that's a good kick right here by Blake Grupe. The Saints make it 13-10 with 30 seconds remaining in the quarter. As I'm trying to find OG on here to try to unblock him, but I don't see his name on the block list. I don't see him there. Hold on, let me. I don't know how OG's blocked, man. All right. I see what y'all put out there. Y'all wrong for that. Hold on. I got you, OG. Hold on, brother. I'm trying to find you on the list, man. I don't know how you got blocked, brother. How the hell did that happen? Don't tell me OG was friendly fire. I was knocking off all those stupid ass NFL messages that was popping up. Did OG get friendly fire? There he is. Okay, there you go, OG. All right, brother. OG, when you get there, let me know, man. Y'all good, man. All right. Thank you, Tasha. Appreciate you. James says, keep doing more blocking. All right, there go the kick. All right, inside the 5, and Titans get all the way down to the 23-yard line before the Saints ruffle his feathers. It's 13-10 with 23 seconds remaining. Thank you, Jamie. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
All right, appreciate you, man. All right, OG, let me know if you're all right, brother. If you unblocked, brother, go ahead and put it in the chat. Let me know. All right. Yeah. You seen that, T Mama? All them damn bots. Yeah. OG might have been friendly. All right, OG, let me know you're good, brother. All right. Here we go. 23 seconds remaining. The Titans from their own 24-yard line. There's the snap. Rudolph looking, fires to the left side, finds his tight end, and Anthony Orji gets him right around the 45-yard line there. Rustle him out of bounds. It's 14 seconds remaining. Guy refused to go down, man. All right, he was fighting for his life to stay up there, but gets a good gain, gets off into near the 40-yard line. All right, so 13-10 right now with 14 seconds remaining. All right. Okay, yeah, I see you tomorrow. Yeah, there was a lot of them, man. It was just, I was like, man, and they just start spamming your chat, man. We had to knock them off. OG might have been friendly fire, man. All right, here we go. 14 seconds remaining in the shotguns, the Titans. There's a snap, ball out. He finds, I think it's the tight end. He gets him, and that's going to probably bring up another timeout. The Titans going to burn the timeout. They have 2, now 1 left. 6 seconds remaining. The Titans appear to want to try to take a shot before halftime. Spencer Rattler's numbers look good. Now, it'll be interesting to see what happens in the second half. Do the Saints then flip-flop Rattler and Jake Hayner a quarter apiece in the third and the fourth quarter, and that's how they finish the game? We'll have to see how it all looks as the Saints play. They're showing footage of the Saints walking into the new Saints locker room, right, with the lights and everything. They got like all of the music and the lights and all that that's Club Saint right there. That's been the problem. That's been the goddamn problem with the Saints over the last couple of years, celebrating shit that don't even mean nothing. I mean, we need to have more of a business approach. All right, here we go. Shotguns near their midfield. There's a throw quickly to the tight end that gets to the Saints 40-yard line. They're trying to get another field goal perhaps out of it. 4 seconds remaining. Are they going to try to send the field goal unit out to kick a long field goal? What are they going to try to do here? What are you trying to do? They burn their last timeout right there. We'll see exactly. Yeah, they're trying to line up a field goal. That's what they're trying to do. So the black and gold, man, we'll see what they got going on here as a quarterback. Yeah, they're trying to line up a field goal before halftime. It's going to be a long field goal, 58-yard attempt. So they get down there to try to do a little something there. I think the Saints get the ball back at half, if I'm not mistaken, man. I think they get the ball back at half. You know what I'm saying? All right. 58-yard attempt by the Tennessee Titans on this when they're trying to do something. And the Saints do what they're supposed to do, which is burn a timeout because he kicked it and it went right down the center of the thing. But that's a smart move by the Saints. You got timeouts, burn them. Ice the kicker. So Dennis Allen calls a timeout right before the kick. That's smart. Force the kicker to do it again and see if he on his game, if he can kick it down there again. All right, 4 seconds remain, and the Saints call the timeout to ice the kicker because that one he kicked that something right down the center there. So we'll see 58-yard attempt again. Will the mental games work this time around? Will they work? All right, so we'll see what's going on there. You know what I'm saying? All right, there's the kick. It's up, and he hits it, man. No, it's shy. It's short. It's returned by number 89. That's Samson Nakua. Who is Samson? Not he. Samson's still running. He's running. Can he return this kick all the way? Samson Nakua is going to return it all the way. Is he? And jumps in. Is it a touchdown? Is it a touchdown? This Samson Nakua returned it for a touchdown. There's no call on it. They saying that Samson is shy. What a hell of a return by Samson Nakua. And they're saying that it's not a touchdown, that he stepped out of bounds. Did he step out of bounds? Because he returned the kick all the way from inside the end zone because it was short, and he returned that thing all the way down inside the 5-yard line. And you had a big ass offensive lineman trying to run, and they got him out the way. The tight end gets there, and I don't know if they're not showing a good angle. This poor angles that they're showing of where his feet is. And did he step out of bounds? They're not showing any of the sideline views. It's all bad angles, and they're saying it's not a touchdown. So these people so trifling, they won't even show you the sideline view of the man running. You got the angle. They won't even show it. The above sideline view of him running along the sideline, they didn't even want to show that. They showed poor angles purposefully so you couldn't see where his feet were. Those angles were poor angles to even much justify saying that, man. That was awful, man. All right. So anyway, man, that's halftime. 13-10 right now. The Saints are trailing, but that was a good effort by Samson Nakua, man, to try to return that thing, man. But I would love to have seen the sideline view of where his feet were, because they purposefully kept showing bullshit angles. So you couldn't tell where his feet was on those angles, man. And I know you got an angle over the top of the field where you could have showed better. Anyway, man, I just don't trust the people. I don't like them bastards, man. All right, so anyway, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being. Let's hit this halftime report up, man. Right now, the Saints 13-10 right now as it stands, man. All right, here we go, man. Let's go over this thing right here, man. All right, do you look at the first downs, man, for the Saints? The passing first downs, 15-10 Titan way. As you look at the first down efficiency, the Saints are 2 of 5 this game versus the Titans 3 of 6. Fourth down, 1 for 1 for the Titans. Total plays, Titans running more than the Saints, 35-26. Total yardage is Titans 252-130. That's a lot of difference in yards just to be up by 3. 4 drives to 4 there. The total yards per play, you see 5 by the Saints versus 7.2 by the Titans. The passing yards, 201-76. You look at the rushing yardage right here. The Saints is 54-51 over the Titans. 10 rush attempts. They're averaging over almost 5.5 yards per rush there. You got 3-point yards running the ball right there. Red zone 1 for 1 versus the Titans are 1 for 2. The penalties have helped the Saints out. The Titans are 4 penalties for 25 yards versus 2 for 12 by the Saints. No turnovers thus far in the game. You see the time possession is Titans 18-32 versus the Saints 11-28. A lot of distance between time of possession and in total yards, 252-130, but yet almost doubling up the Saints totals, but still only up by 3 points. So, I mean, if that continues, the Saints, you can obviously the Saints have a chance to win this contest. I know it's the last preseason game. You won't go out with a bang, but they obviously have a chance to kind of do what they need to do. You underdig? All right. So anyway, let's keep it going. Spencer Rattler, 5 of 9 for 53 yards, doing his stuff, trying to make it pop, make it shake. And like I said, man, this is going to be interesting to see how this all work out for the black and gold. And it's just been interesting, man, to say the least. Pardon me, fam. I was texting. All right. Jake Hayner's 3 for 7 for 23 yards. You can see Rattler's looking good. 5 of 9 for 53 yards and a touchdown, averaging 6 yards a throw. 110.0 is his rating versus 51.5 by Jake Hayner. Jordan Mims, 5 carries for 33 yards, 6.6 yards per average, looking really good. James Robinson, 3 carries for 14 yards on the play. All right, so James Robinson, 3 carries, 14 yards. Spencer Rattler, 1 scramble for 8 yards. Bub means 1 -1 on the play. Equimia St. Brown, 4 targets, 3 catches, 40 yards, and a touchdown for Equimia St. Brown. Could have had another touchdown on the opposite side. It was thrown just outside of his reach. Bub means 3 targets, 2 catches for 17 yards. Jordan Mims, 2 catches off of 3 targets, 14 yards. Prentice had 1 for 5 off the target as well. And you see what happened there. A.T. Perry been throwing that twice. No catches by A.T. Perry. He gotta do better than that. And then, of course, we look at the Saints defense. Anthony Orji. Once again, Anthony Orji's having a party. 9 tackles for him today. Joe Jawine Williams, who the Saints signed the other day, 5 total tackles for him from the defensive position. Ugo Amadi's making plays, 5. Jordan Howden has 4 there as well. And as it stands, no sacks currently for the Saints defense, no interceptions at all right now. Jordan Mims, 1 return for 23 yards. Robinson had the other return for 21. No punt returns. Blake Grupe, 1 for 1, 54-yarder was his longest. And if you see Matt Highball and both Lou Headley have 1 point apiece for 47, 1 punt apiece for 47 yards currently. Going over to the Titans, Will Levis, 7 out of 8 for 118. Had a pretty good start, almost 15 yards per throw, 118.8 for Will Levis. Mason Rudolph, 8 for 10 for 83 yards, 8.3, 101.2. The quarterbacks, both of them having high numbers and looking pretty stellar, but just not translating a touchdown. Julius Chestnut, 4 carries, 24 yards, 6 yards for average. Pollard, 5 carries for 17 yards, the only score there. Kelvin Ridley, 2 catches off of 3 targets for 39 yards. David Martin Robinson, 3 catches, 37 yards off of 3 targets as well. So a lot of shaking. James Williams for them is their top tackler for the team. So right now, we know it's hitting it up, man. We know that the focus is on Spencer Rattler and what's going on with him, and is it a situation where Spencer, obviously to me, Spencer Rattler is ahead, his performance, and there's still 2 halves of football left. Be interesting to see how the Saints deal out the playing time. Do they let Spencer, or do they switch back to Jake Hayner? Did they see enough of the football understanding to know that Jake Hayner is he the guy there? You know, is it enough there? Is it enough there? So I don't know, man. We'll just have to wait and see. All right, Yoshi says wide receiver room, a bunch of Devery Hendersons. That's a good and bad thing, man, because Devery Henderson would make some plays for you, and just sometimes like dude was like speed, this, that, and third, but Devery Henderson was radically inconsistent. Like he'll drop the easiest shit, but then catch difficult passes. That was concentration stuff, man. If that guy would have synced in and locked in full time, he would have been a very good wide receiver for us. But Henderson, boy, would just actually tee me off every time when Henderson would drop all them easy passes like that, but catch the difficult stuff, man. I was like, man, this dude's something else. But thank you, bro.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate you that, Yoshi. Much love, man. Appreciate you. All right. Much love to y'all, man. How y'all feeling, man, about this so far? All right. Randy says, Q, the good news is we win 12 games and a division. Bad news, we lose 5, but with a little grief counseling, I'll be okay. Yes. We'll be all right, fam. All right. What's up, brother Derek? How you doing, sir? Shout out to you, man. Good to see you. Soul Visionary says, oh, Q, from yesterday, we discussing Peyton culture tree. 12 coaches have been head coaches in the NFL and NCAA. Thank you, bro, for that. Appreciate you. Okay, cool on that. All right. Who else? What's up, Demi? Shout out to you. All right. Appreciate you as well. Good to see you. All right. SW91977. I have a question. Who are those NFL guys with the turquoise shirts? I don't know who those guys with the turquoise shirt. I'm going to have to look at that next time and see who you're referencing, my friend. All right. Thank you, Derek, for being a member for the last 51 months, sir. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
All right. Big ups to you. Bishop One Love says, not going to lie, I want them to put Jake back in the game. I don't want Rattler to get hurt with this sorry line blocking. QB1 Rattler. All right. Thank you, fam, for that. Julius says, the past 2 games, I think Perry has 2 catches out of 9 targets. A.T. Perry, man. Like I said, A.T. Perry is not ready. And that's been the pressure on A.T. Perry. And of course, we knew when Spencer Rattler was throwing the ball, he would have hit him right on the numbers. He would have let him, but the defender was on him. That's why the ball was short. But if you're A.T. Perry, you're reaching back. You got both hands on the ball. You gotta make that grab. You gotta make that catch. You gotta do that. All right. Yeah, y'all seen Trevor Penning, man. Give Penning a shout out, man. Penning. He knocked that guy on his ass and then, pancaked him. So Penning showing a little something right there, man. How about that? All right. Dedrick says Mims or Robinson so far. It's Mims. Mims is the guy. James Robinson is awesome, but Mims is the guy, man. Mims is the speedy complement back, the elusive guy that catches the ball like a wide receiver. And that's what I was saying about the Saints a long time. You don't need to, having north-south power runners is one thing, but when you can have a guy that you can run some of Elvin Kamara style stuff with, that you can have him out there. Let's say if you have AK-41 and Taysom Hill, and then you have a Jordan Mims there. Jordan Mims can hurt you too. He's a guy that you can mix in with those guys that don't get any press, and they'll, that's what I was saying about having Elvin. You could decoy Elvin, you could decoy Taysom. These guys will be on the field at the same time, and you find it difficult to stop everybody. And then Jordan Mims is the one killing them because they busy worrying about all these other people. That's what happened. He'd be the one killing them. All right. Yeah. Shout out to you, Dedrick. Appreciate you, man. All right. Appreciate you there. Thank you, brother. Derek says both running backs they are looking good, bro. Like I said, Mims is so far averaging 6 point. Jordan Mims is averaging 6.6 yards per carry right now. He has 5 carries for 33 yards. James Robinson has 3 for 14, and that's almost 5 yards a carry. So the Saints backup running backs, like I said before, fam, I've been saying this all along. The Saints running back room is in great shape. Thank you, Derek. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
All right. Appreciate you, brother. Much love. All right. What's up, KB? Thank you, Queen, for becoming a member of the channel. Thank you.
Fuck too kind.
All right, man. Much love. Shout out to Tasha as well. Hit the like button, family. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Who that to you? Big ups to y'all. Appreciate the super chats, fam. Much love to y'all, man. Listen, like I said, I'm intrigued to see exactly how this is all going to play out in terms of who's going to be the quarterback in the third and the fourth, because you only have 2. How the Saints going to rotate these guys? All right, y'all let me know what y'all think is going to happen there. How do they rotate these guys? How does that go? Y'all let me know. What do y'all think happened there? All right, thank you, Tasha. Appreciate you. All right, Black Major, what's poppin', fam? All right, so he says, so Kendrick gonna get IR'd or cut. I'm thinking if he's not good to go, he probably end up on the they'll put him on the list, the injury list, or the pup list, or whatever the case may be. And then when they feel like he's comfortable enough to bring back, then you're good. You can bring him back. And that's the comfortability of having a deep running back room. You don't have to put guys in there who you feel like aren't ready to play, but still at some point, when Kendre Miller is healthy enough to play, he's going to have to be introduced and brought back into the room at some point. You're not going to cut your third string running back. You're not cutting Kendre Miller. because the Saints didn't do that with none of these other guys. They didn't cut Zach Bowen's ass. They didn't trade Zach Bowen's ass when they were supposed to. They could have cut his ass too. They didn't do that. All right, yeah. So we'll see exactly how it happened. But yeah, Samson Nakua is trying to make a case for himself. Equimius St. Brown's trying to make a case for himself. But A.T. Perry is leaving a lot of room open, man, to be honest with you, as we're getting ready to come back into the second half of it as Dennis Allen's floating on a cloud, man. All right, so Saints kick off to the Detroit Lions. I mean, for the Detroit, oh my goodness, the Tennessee Titans. All right, so we'll see. Blake Grupe out there to get ready as we get ready to start the second half here. And it's still very weird to watch. The only guy moving is the kicker. And then you can't move until the ball lands. It's still very weird, man. I still don't. I don't know, man. All right, so there's the kick into the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. So there you go, man. So everybody can just get their ass off the field. All right, so the Titans will pick up there. So we'll see what's going on here and see if the black and gold, man, could kind of take control of possession of this game. Let's see if the Saints can take possession of this game, man, and do what needs to be done to kind of put us in the position to win the game. And even if it's a preseason game, I still want us to win the game. You know what I mean? All right, Black Preacher Man says, if Rattler play the rest of the way, we will have our answer. Yes, indeed. All right, Super Chief 73 says Saints offense has scored 3 touchdowns all preseason. Rattler accounted for 2 of them. Case closed. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. All right, so we've covered the halftime statistics, man, and to be quite honest with you, it's been pretty awesome, man, to say the least, in terms of how the Saints offense has been looking under Rattler, not so much under Haener. And Haener, like I said, Rattler is making the case to be the second guy. All right, so the Titans pick up from their own 30-yard line. I can't see what did they switch wide receivers? I mean, quarterbacks. It's still Rudolph in there, looks like. Sends a man in the motion from right to left. It's the handoff, and he gets his Saints. Now in a fumble, and the Saints recover the fumble. Is Anthony Orgy? Is that Orgy on it? No, that wasn't Orgy. That's a fumble, man. The Saints got the ball. Number 38 picked up the fumble, and the Saints defense retrieved the ball. It's Millard Bradford, the young defensive back, gets the ball. Boy, was that running back got his block knocked off, and the ball comes out. A little shimmy mistake right there. And Anthony Orgy was the one that made the play. The tackle on that forced the ball loose. That's a fumble, man. And Millard Bradford gets the ball and retrieves it for the Saints. The Saints get the ball back, man. Deep in tight territory. And Anthony Orgy pulled on the ball and got it out of there. So shout out to the Saints' young defense forcing turnovers here, man. First turnover of the game. The Saints set up the quarterback, and that's Jake Haener back out there, isn't it? Jake Haener is back out there. And Haener's looking, and he throws it. It's connected, picked it up to Jacob Kabadi, looks like. Jacob Kabodi on the play, and he gets to the 20-yard line there, our big north-south runner from here. So, yeah, Jake Haener starting the third quarter. So there you go, fam. They kind of shaking it up. Jake Haener's the quarterback out there, and he makes the throw with a guy in his face, and they get down to the Tennessee Titans 18-yard line on the play. So Jake, with the guy in his face, still completes the pass. Saints have 2 wide receivers to the left, sends a man in motion. Samson Nakua in motion from left to right, and they setting up like a power eye. Turns and hands the ball off to Kabodi, north-south running. He couldn't get north to south. He went east to west, and that's a bad sign as the Titans stop him. I wouldn't be surprised if it's gained to just 1 yard on the play. You know, he got to fire through the hole, brother. He starts stutter stepping in there, and it just dissipated his power. That's how you do it. You can't, if you're a north-south runner, you got to make that guy go east to west. That dissipates his power. He ain't hit that hole with much power in anything. He starts stutter stepping. All right, so he goes 2nd and 10 for the Saints. No gain on the play, says the referees. Haener is in the shotgun. Wide receivers all over the place. Haener looking, steadies. He takes off and throws on the run, and it is a touchdown. Jake Haener fires it to, is that A.T. Perry? No, a flag is down on the play. A flag. Was he past he was past the line? It's a holding against that. That's going to take the touchdown away. A holding on number 72 on a, and is that Josiah Israhim? Yeah, he gets caught on the hold. I've been saying that guy's super raw, man. You might have to practice squad him. All right, but yeah, that's one of the things. They hit him with the holding. Yeah, and when Jake Hayner then scooted outside of the pocket, the guy tried to get away from him, and yeah, he had him wrapped up. Yeah, Israhim had him grabbed. It's no touchdown. 2nd and 20. Man in motion from left to right. There's a snap. Hayner looking right, throws right to number 14, gets him. He's twisted down right around the 23-yard line to the right side, right there by the black and gold there. So not much shaking on the play on that one, man. It dissipated. That took away that holding by the number 72, removed the touchdown that Jake Hayner fired in there. So that would have made it interesting, man. Unfortunately. 3rd and 14 for the Saints now. They're at the Titans 23-yard line. Hayner in the shotgun. You got 2 to the left, and there's a man in motion from right to left. So 3 on the left, 1 to the right, running back next to him in the shotgun. Hayner looking, and then throws it to James Robinson, who gets nowhere on the play. Well, actually fights his way to the 20-yard line. It's not going to be a first down on the play. And Jake Hayner continues to struggle a little bit. So, yeah, the offense, like I said, the offense is noticeable, man. The offense looks different with Hayner in there versus Spencer Rattler. And Hayner's getting a little time. It's not exactly like he's getting a boatload of time, but he tried to set up the screen, and the guys didn't set up the screen correctly. That's what happened. The offense, I don't know what they were doing, but they said that was one of the goofiest looking screens I've seen in a long time, because all of the linemen were ahead of the guys they were supposed to be blocking. Here come a 38-yard field goal attempt by Blake Groupe. He hit one for 54. Can he tie the score? Here's Blake Groupe. There's the kick, and it's through. The Saints tie it up 13-13 now. So that makes it a new game as the Saints tie the score. They want to win this game, man. They want to win the game. All right, so there it is, fam. Too bad. Yeah, the offense, I mean, the offense looks different with Jake Hayner's in there, doesn't it? It really does. It looks a lot different. All right. Yeah, so the Saints defense give the Saints offense a gimme, and the Saints couldn't put it in the end zone. So what they do is they just give it to the special teams, and they tie the game up at 13-13. So right now the Saints are trying to march this thing, man. They're trying to do what they need to do to keep this out of the hands of the Tennessee Titans. New ball game. New ball game. All right. CB Allen says, I don't see Gail and Mickey firing a head coach midseason. Not their style. Enough pressure they put on them, they will. It can get really rough and terrible down here, man. Depending on if these guys can do what they're supposed to do, it can end up being real janky down here. Just being honest with you, if the Saints are in the hole early and the team is struggling and all kind of stuff like that, it can really get messy down here, because Mickey Loomis said he can't take that pressure. You seen what he looked like last year at the end of the season, how terrible he looked. Sit up here making stupid comparisons and all that, talking crazy outside of it. He wouldn't be able to deal with that, man. There is no protection from any one of these guys. They got to win. That's their fans' butts about it. He got to win. Ain't nobody going to tolerate that. It's not going to happen. You done gave them 3 years and you couldn't do it. It's time to go. You got to find somebody else to do it. That's just simple as that. All right. Dedrick says, to be fair, that was not too bad. He says, not too bad by Hayner. Hayner still didn't help his case, but it wasn't a complete failure. He still got an opportunity for the remaining quarter, I want to say, if they keep it like that. Jamie, what's up, Jamie? Says, this offense looks suspect without a dual threat QB. Thank you, Jamie. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Thank you. Appreciate you, Jamie, for the super chat. All right. Much love to the fam, man. Yeah, like I said, man, that's a lot of the backup guys, man. The kicker, and the thing about Jordan Mims is too, I think Jordan Mims makes the team. The Saints haven't done anything in terms of putting anybody in there at the return position outside of Jordan Mims. He's the one that's one of the main return mans. I think that's a clear indication that Jordan Mims stays on the team. Kendre Miller can't play, then Kendre Miller will be put on he'll be inactive or placed on a list. where he's protected until he can be played. But it's not really a situation where we're be in trouble. Our running back room is a deep room. All right, here's Blake Group A kicking off to the Titans from right to left, and it's in their end zone, and he's going to kneel on it. They'll bring it about the 30-yard line to start the game. Let's see if the Saints, which defense did force a fumble the last time around, offense couldn't take it and turn it into anything. What happens this time for the Titans? So the Saints defense has since the first quarter of the first half of the game, or the first quarter rather, when the Titans was just doing whatever they wanted to the Saints in terms of moving the football. Since then, since the second quarter of the game and into much of the third quarter, and right now the Saints defense is tensed up. All right, 1st and 10 now from their own 30-yard line. Man in motion from left to right, then returns to his original position, hands the ball off, and he gets stopped for maybe a gain of 4, running right up the center of their running back. Saints on the stop right there. So we'll see what happens there. 11:44 and ticking down. The Saints on the play. Joe Woods making the calls. Joe Woods making the calls. 2nd and 6, a gain of 4 by Tennessee. Gain of 4 right up the center. All right, let's see what the Titans trying to establish the run and get into the play action. All right, 2 to the left and right of the formation. Then they form a power I. Look like they're looking at a running play right here. And then it's a play action. Nope, misdirection to the left. The ball's thrown to the tight end, and he gets to the Saints 43, to their own 43-yard line with the play. And that's a first down on the play. The Saints defense bit down hard on that misdirection, man. They bit down hard on it. They bring up 1st and 10, putting the Titans around the 43-yard line there. All right, let's see if the Saints defense can keep it going, man. To kind of tense up once again to try to get another turnover out of Tennessee on this play. Like I said, a lot of guys, man. Anthony Orji right now leading the team in tackles right now. He playing really well. All right, the Titans displaying a shotgun look. Look like they're going to make an adjustment here. They got 3, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. The running back's next to the quarterback in the shotgun. There's the draw play to the running back. He breaks the tackle and gets about 11 yards down to the 45-yard line of the Saints territory, right up the middle. Makes somebody miss and kind of had like a little twirl move right there and twist and turned himself into Saints territory. That was a nice gain there. So 2 positive plays by the Titans. They got a little rhythm going on as he just hits him with a run right up the center. So let's see. They appear to then the salad. I go to shotgun look again. You got 1 to the right and the man in motion there showing look like this is going to be a running play for Tennessee. There's the snap. Paul handed off to the running back, and he gets about 3 or 4 yards on the pickup right up the center again. They see something up the center they like because they keep attacking that same spot. Yeah, they like whatever's going on. The running back Haskins, number 25, picks up 3 or 4 yards right up the center. They like something up the center of that line, man. As Jack Heflin was on the stop there, him, and then they got Rose calling the plays. Mike Rose, the linebacker. Andrew Dowell is out there. They get 3 on it. So it'll be at the Saints 42-yard line. Shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left, running back next to the quarterback. In the shotgun, there's a snap, looks center, looking right, fires right, and the ball is caught by number 88. He's down to the 33-yard line of the New Orleans Saints. So a complete play, a third positive pickup for the Tennessee Titans. As they have gotten a little rhythm. They're marching, and he's throwing to that tight end, number 88, man. He going back to that tight end. All right. They got something positive going on right now, man. They're moving the ball right now. See if the defense can kind of find out what they're doing and stop them on it. All right, so here we go. Under center is Tennessee, 3 to the left, 1 right, running back there. Looks like a running play. And it is. He's going to run to the left side, and the Saints chop him down for a gain of maybe 2 or 3 yards on the play. Not much. All right. So that's pretty cool, man, watching the Saints. I want to see the offense get back out there. Hopefully the Saints defense can kind of stop the Tennessee Titans, kick them to a field goal. The Saints can kind of step ahead. Maybe the offense can do something. We'll see how it's all handled with Jake Hayner and Spencer Rattler. They kind of mixing them up here. You know, we'll see if they keep that going. Under the There is this quarterback for the Titans under center. You got 2 left, 2 right. It looked like another running play to me. The Saints showing blitz. Sends his guy in motion from left to right, and it's a handoff to the right side, and the guy gets tackled, maybe a gain of 4, so it'll be maybe about 3 yards shy of first down, so to bring up 3rd and 3, it appears. So the Saints tackle him down there. As the reporter's talking to Taysom Hill, man, about, whatever they talking about, man. Shout out to Taysom, man. All right, JT says, Q, remember you heard it from me first. The Saints will trade Kendra for an offensive lineman. All right. I'm going to remember that, brother, if it happened. All right, you got 2 to the left, 2 to the right, and the shotgun is the quarterback, running back next to him. He looks right, stays right, fires right, and it's caught by number 80 down to the Saints 15-yard line on the play. Pitch and catch. Titans got it going on. Titans moving the ball, man. Titans are moving the ball. Oliver with the wide receiver. Oliver makes the catch. 6:46 and counting down. Titans moving it, man. Titans want to put a touchdown up there, put a little pressure on the Saints. All right, big ups. All right, what's up, Saints all day? How you doing, fam? Appreciate you for being here. Much love, man. All right, big ups to you guys, man. Titans have a pretty good thing going on right here. Under center is the Titans, sends man in motion from right to left. And another run play to the left side. He trips down, and the Saints get him, and not much on the play. Number 25, it's not too much that time, around 6:13 and counting down. Saints trying to stifle that energy the Titans offense is playing with. They got a good rhythm going on right there. They kind of stuff them down there. So it's less than 6 minutes and counting in the third quarter. All right. All right, here we go. Shotgun Titans. 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back next to the quarterback in the shotgun. Let's see what he looking at here. 2nd and 10. All right, look like he's audibling. There's a snap, looking right, staying right, firing right. He stared their whole down there, and the Saints broke it up. Number 27 on the breakup as he tried to find the tight end on that side, number 89. And it was all his fault because that was too easy. The whole play, he stayed right, looked right. He pulled the car. He stared that dude down the whole way and threw it out there, and the guy just right out over his outstretched hands. It was too high. But he kind of sold that play the whole damn way. He stared over that a whole damn play. So if you're a safety or defensive back, he kind of telegraphed that one. All right, here we go. Shotgun quarterback. You got 3 guys on the right side. There, running backs on his right. You got 2 on the left there. Snap. He stayed right, looked right, then looked center. Saints can't get to him. Another missed opportunity. Rudolph running around, and he fires it back, and it's incomplete right at the feet of the wide receiver. Did a lot of scrambling around and moving around, but in the end, the Saints defense pressure him into an incompletion, and they'll send the punting unit out. 5:25. So yeah, Foskey had an opportunity to get at him, maybe to get a sack right there, but it didn't work. Dowell was out there doing his thing. So 4th and 10, and they'll send the kicker out there. So the only thing the Tennessee Titans can do is kick field goals, man. And we'll see his 31-yard attempt. If the guy, he'd been kicking these pretty close, so he should be able to knock this one down pretty easy. And there it is, and he kicks it right on through. The Titans take the lead 16-13 right now. So there you go. 16-13, Titans way, as Mason Rudolph was pressured into the incompletion. So they did a really good job of basically stuffing out all that stuff. So good play by the Saints defense. A lot of stuff happened during that drive, defensively speaking, where the New Orleans Saints was kind of looking and saying to themselves, hey, man, we letting these people march on us. We need to do something to kind of stop this. And they did a good job of kind of getting them to kick that field goal. Now, can Jake Haener take advantage of that? They had a lot of time, the offense did, to kind of sit there and see what they can do, what they can put up with. Can the Saints come out and get another score to kind of jump ahead of this game? Because the game's in their favor. Tennessee, the Saints defense is doing a wonderful job of forcing them to kick field goals. And that was a very long drive. That last drive was 12 plays, 57 yards, 6 minutes and 36 seconds. And they made him kick another field goal. So the Saints defense is doing a pretty good job overall. All right. What's up? Saints all day. Thank you for the super chat, fam. Say who the Saints keep will be crucial this year. Indeed, bro. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right. Appreciate you, fam. Much love. Yeah. Foskey had him, man. And you know what? That play where he tackled Mason Rudolph, they didn't consider that a sack. That was an actual tackle. So he didn't have a sack in this game at all. You know, when Mason Rudolph scrambled to the left and tried to hand the ball off to an invisible running back and nobody was there and he got tackled there. Yeah, they didn't consider that a sack. It was just an actual tackle. But yeah, Foskey had an opportunity at Mason, and Rudolph is not fleet of foot, man. He's not. All right. Thank you, New Orleans Saints all day. Appreciate you, fam. All right. Yeah. Warren says, what's up, Warren? Says, I think Kendre wants to be traded. Okay. All right. I didn't hear that, bro. All right. Yeah. King Chosen says, cutting everyone except Rico Payton. Rico Payton's awesome, bro. He should be able to stay around. All right, Mr. 5D. What's up, bro? Good to see you, fam. Appreciate you being in this as well. All right. Big ups. Black Preacher Man says Turner got pulled after the first quarter and has not been in since. Joy, what's up, Joy? Says Nakua needs to be at least on the practice squad. He's amazing. Yeah, he's a playmaker, man. He really is. He is a playmaker. So I think that's a given that if he doesn't make the active roster, he'll be on them. If he clears waivers, that's another part. They got to clear waivers for him to bring. He go to Titans, kick it off. The guy almost falls on his face. He kicks it, it bounces at the 10, it's retrieved by the Saints. He's strong, kind of James Robinson. Oh, James Robinson get popped at the 20-yard line. His helmet flies off. I hope he's all right. He's a tough guy. He still got the ball, but his helmet's off, so he looked like he's all right. And the referee's talking to him. Yeah, saying, hey, man, congratulations, he's laughing with him or not. He got popped. The helmet came off, but he was all right. Now, what happened was he was helmet to helmeted. That's what happened. And that wasn't a flag. That was a helmet to helmet. That's why his helmet came off. And they didn't call it. That was a helmet to helmet. And the referees didn't call the damn thing. That's what happened. All right, Saints pick up at their own 21-yard line. Under center is Haener. Play action, steps in the pocket, throws toward the left side of the field, and it's connected, caught by A.T. Perry down to the Saints' 45-yard line. Nice throw, Jake Haener to A.T. Perry. A.T. Perry, they're trying to give him as many reps as he possibly can. He got to wake up sooner or later, and he made a really good catch right there, cutting across the field. He had the guy beat by 3 or 4 yards, and he was able to try to put a little movement on him toward the sideline and got pushed out of bounds. But A.T. Perry got some speed, man. He ain't just a tall receiver. 446 and counting down. There's the handoff toward the right side. Oh, wow. And that's Kabadi, and he got bodied by the big interior defensive lineman for maybe a gain of 1, not much on the play, off to the right side. All right, we see guys like Evans II and Hergel out there along with Josiah Israhim and Jesse Davis. These are like third string interior linemen or the offensive linemen. All right, and the Saints have the 1 to the left, 3 to the right. Tight end goes in motion from right to left, and Haener's in the shotgun with Cabote's back there with him. There's the snap. Haener looking, did his progressions, and Haener fumbles the ball, and the Saints get it back. Nope, and the guy tried to get it. It's picked up by the Saints offensive lineman, and it's going to be Israhim recovered the fumble, and that's going to be a lot of yardage. Jake Haener fumbles the football. That's not looking good for Jake Haener, man. Jake Haener had enough time in the pocket to do something, and he kind of held the ball a little longer, then fumbles the ball once he gets hit, and that's not good if you're Jake Haener at all. So the Saints lose a ton of yardage on the play. Credit to Israhim for picking the ball up. It's 3rd and 29, man. Jake Haener basically killed that shit. Shotgun Haener looking, it's a draw play to give up play by the Saints to Kabadi. He just rushed his way all the way up to the Saints 34-yard line. So it's a give up play, basically a draw play, a give up play, and they just set up the punter on the play. So yeah. 3 more minutes before the fourth quarter, and we'll see Spencer Rattler get in there, and perhaps we can have some offensive production because Jake Haener is sinking fast, man. Jake Haener's sinking fast. All right, 4th and 22 as the Saints are looking to try to punt the ball off here. 248 and counting down. Yeah, Jake Hanners, man, it's not his game, man. It hasn't been his preseason either. Right, there's the punt right here by Hayball, and it's going to be retrieved at their 16-yard line. He returns to the 20 to 25, down to the 30 to 34-yard line. It's number 25 getting chopped down by the Saints toward the left sideline there. So there you go, the Saints, man. Yeah. Not too much Jake Haener going on, fam. Jake Haener doesn't look all that good, man, to be honest with you, fam. How y'all feel about it? Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about it, man. Jake Haener ain't looking too good, fam. Jake Haener ain't doing too good, fam. Jake Haener ain't doing too good right now. Jake Haener ain't doing too good right now, fam. Jake's struggling, man. All right, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being in here. As well. What's up, Big Smoke? Who that for life, Chris? All right, Saints lead the way. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Get Haener off the field. I've seen enough. Way too tiny. No football awareness. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Saints lead the way. All right. Joy says Jake did great last year in camp, then fell apart in preseason. I was hoping that that wouldn't happen again. Rattler doesn't get as rattled. Yes, indeed. All right, Shore. What's up, Shore? Says Haener is good at taking photos. Damn. All right. EJ says, I've been saying Jake was bad since last preseason. All right. Dr. Drew, what's happening? Dr. Drew said he definitely not looking good, Big Q. All right. Thank you. Bro, I think that fumble probably did him in, man. You can't have another, because it's Spencer Rattler's second touchdown. Jake Haener hadn't even, the closest Jake Haener came to a touchdown, I want to say, was the play in which, well, he threw the touchdown pass to, who was it? Who caught it? Was it Nakua? No. If it was either Nakua or I forgot who it was, but it was called back. It was called back. The touchdown throw he had was called back, and then he couldn't reproduce it, but he's struggling mightily, man. So it's tough for the Saints to justify this Spencer Rattler's job as it stands, man. We still got some time left in the game, but it's Spencer Rattler's job, man, to be honest with you. All right, Shore says it's clear that Spencer will be number 2 and will be number 1 halfway through. After Allen gets fired and Carr gets benched. Okay, damn, you got it all figured out, brother. There you go. What's up, brother? Philip said Haener is a practice warrior, all metairie. Okay, there you go. All right, the Saints pick up the ball. The Titans pick up the ball now. They're at the 34-yard. Oh, and that's the first sack of the game. Who is it? Is that hold on, let me see where that is. It's Rico Payton, man. Rico Payton flashing. He comes in on the DB sack of the quarterback, and the Saints get the first sack of the afternoon right there. And I think that's on Malik Willis. Is that? Yep, they put Malik Willis in, and Malik didn't see him until the very last moment as he comes in on the blitz, the DB blitz, and Rico Payton makes it pop, man. He gets the sack. Shout out to Rico Payton. We got a good one with Rico, man. All right, that's a 9-yard loss, 2nd and 19 now. Malik Willis in the shotgun, standing in the pocket, almost gets sacked again, and the Saints get him again. 2 sacks back to back. Malik Willis comes in, and the Saints defense put him on the ground. It's Vickers, number 91 in part. And that's another sack. Malik Willis comes in right away, and the Saints start feasting. They send in the blitz. They send in the DB, gets them the first time, and then Vickers and Jack Heflin missed him, and Vickers got him and cleaned him up on the second time. Him and Nico Lalos. But Jack Heflin almost had him. And then Isaiah Foskey was in there. Yeah, Foskey was in there on him. He didn't let him go. 3rd and 19, Malik Willis has 3 to the left, 1 to the right. He's in the shotgun. There's the snap, looking left, looking right, and it's going to chunk it down to set up the screen. Number 31 is there, and he gets tackled from behind by number 75, and they'll be shy of the first down. Good play right there for the Saints to stop that from happening. So good play. The Saints defense sniff it out with 2 back-to-back sacks, forces the Tennessee Titans to punt to sit the ball away, and that sets up what is going to be an interesting fourth quarter, man. 4th and 7 as Ugo Amadi is trying to return the punt. So the Saints putting in that work, man. There's the punt right there. And Ugo, there's a flag down right away. Ugo gets it at the 10-yard line, 15, 20, 20 to the 25, and then he gets brung down. It's a flag down right away, so we'll see what that is. With 6 seconds remaining as the referees are trying to put it together. That little referee looked so confused. So it's against the Titans, illegal formation against the Titans, man. Saints gonna take the first down. They're gonna keep it. All right, so 6 seconds remaining, and that guy got to be the shortest referee in the NFL, man. He just was elevated to a referee this year from a side judge. All right, so he looked so confused. He looked young enough to be playing in the NFL, to be honest with you. All right, let's see what it is. From the 31-yard line, the Saints pick up under center. It's Jake Haener. All right, there's the handoff to the running back, Caboti. Dances a little bit, finds a little room, breaks a tackle, uses a stiff arm, and gets all the way up to their own 45-yard line. Nice run by Caboti, man. Nice run, and that'll end the third quarter, man. Nice run by the north-south power runner. Did a really good job getting to the next level. The Saints defense back-to-back sacks in that last series there. And the Saints offense says, listen, man, we need to get another score. Can Jake Haener score the ball on this play? Is he going to finish the possession off, man? A good way to end the third quarter by the Saints defense, man. Back-to-back sacks and then forcing them on up out of there. Very good play by the Saints D. We just need to press on and get this touchdown. Because Tennessee, all they can do is kick field goals. All they can do is kick damn field goals. All right, Rico Payton, man. Rico Suave. That's right. Rico Payton doing this thing. All right, Saints leads the way, says Q, I'm telling you, Rattler is an assassin, a killer. Yeah, man. Hopefully, man, we'll see what's going on, man. We'll see. Because I like Rattler, man. He'll get an opportunity to get into the fourth quarter. We'll see what they got going on. Do they let Jake Haener finish up the drive, then put Spencer in there for the remaining game? We'll see how it all plays out, man. But right now, the numbers are definitely favoring Spencer Rattler. Remember, I told y'all the first step to him doing his things, he beats out the second, officially wins the backup job. If he does that, then everything else falls into place, because what it does do, it puts a lot of pressure on Derek Carr. And he's like, Carr, you worried about the rookie? He's not worrying about the rookie. But if he struggles in games, people from the stands are going to be yelling for Rattler. And he hears that. When if you're struggling and you got people from the dome yelling for the rookie to come in and play, they pretend like they don't hear, but they hear everything you say, man. They hear everything you say. Trust and believe, because that's what they're supposed to do. They hear everything you say. They got to pay attention to you, because you the one with all the money. You giving them all the money. They don't print it out at the money press. Not the Saints do. They got to pay attention to you. They got to know what you like, so they can try to craft things for you to buy from them. That's how it works. But yeah, but Spencer Rattler, man, is doing a phenomenal job, man. He really is, man. He's showing me, like, I wasn't really high on Spencer Rattler. I liked him, but I wasn't really that high on him. But a lot of people kind of opening my eyes to Spencer Rattler, They kind of opening my eyes to the young brother. All right, but the numbers, they're doing a QB comparison on screen. 7 and 11, Jake Haener for 68 yards, almost 81% rating. Spencer's 5 and 9 for 53 yards, a touchdown, a 110 rating flat. Spencer Rattler's obviously winning today's battle for Jake Haener. And they got, is that Spencer still, is they put Yeah, they put Spencer in the game now. So that's the end for Jake. And that's the handoff to Caboti. Gets to the 50, 45, and crashes down to the Titans 42-yard line. Jacob Caboti is running the ball really good on that one off to the right with the handoff from Spencer Rattler. So that's the end of Jake Hayner. Spencer Rattler more than likely is going to finish the contest. And that was a pretty good run. You see Adam Prentice was there. And I don't know what Adam Prentice was going on the block because Caboti went totally somewhere else. I don't know what Prentice was doing. I don't know what the hell Prentice was doing. All right, here the Saints showing like a little power eye formation. Spencer, oh, man, that's going to be a false start. Look like against the Saints. Yeah, it's false start against the Saints, man. All right. That's false start for the Saints, so they're going to back them up a little bit on the play. All right. Shout out to you. What's up? Saints All Day says, Q, did you, Derek, are a good? He says, did I hear that Derek Carr was booed at? Yeah, I heard that. I heard that he was booed at practice. Yeah, I heard that, bro. I'm not surprised, bro. People like, like Derek Carr. Derek Carr is a good person, a cool dude off the field. We talking football here. People won't see winning, man. They don't see all that foolishness. 1st and 15. There's a snap. Spencer looking. He's going to take a shot down the left sideline, and the ball is incomplete. And that should be a pass. Yeah, it is pass interference because the guy never looked. He just pushed A.T. Perry out of bounds. Never turned around and looked at the ball. It'll be a flag. It's pass interference. And A.T. Perry's like, what's wrong with this fool? And that's definitely that the Tennessee Titans will get that big old chunk of yards, man. And shout out to, because you see Spencer Rattler threw the ball out there. It was behind him. It was not a good one of his best throws, but had the guy turn around, it would have been an interception. Let that be a lesson to young defensive backs. When the guy is turning, if the wide receivers turn around to face the ball, you face the ball too. If he'd have turned around, it'd been an easy interception for Titans. All right, here we go. Look like a little power eye look. He handed to Caboti, dances around, and then powers his way around to the 41-yard line. So the Saints, and a late flag is thrown in there. Very late flag is thrown in there. Here come the referees with their BS. A late flag was thrown in there after the play was over with. Late flag came in there. Might have been a little pushing and shoving. We'll find out what it is. This poor little referee is all kind of ways confused. He just standing there looking at himself, turning around looking. Poor little guy, all confused. All right. It's a face mask against the defense, and the Titans' dumb defense is imploding. And that's a face mask penalty. Like I said, it was there late, and they just helping the Saints big time. Face mask, right? Oh, yeah, he grabbed. Oh, yeah. Wow. Well, he let it go. Yeah, and the referee was like, yeah, that's a face mask. So, yeah, he got him there. So it helps the Saints out again. So the Saints down to the Titans 11. Rattler with the play action throws the ball in the ground, and that won't be a catch right there. As soon as he turned around, Rattler turned around, they had the defender in his face, and he leaped up to try to make the throw. But I think it's incomplete. It bounced right in front of the receiver. So good try by Spencer. He had the defender on him. He did with the misdirection. Defender said, I see what you're doing. He was right there. 2nd and 10 now. Spencer Rattler under center. Got 3 wide receivers bunched to the right, man in motion to the opposite side to be 2 on the left and right. And there's the handoff to Caboti to the left side. Gets to the 8-5-6 and touchdown Saints under Spencer Rattler's 2. The Saints power it into the end zone. It is a touchdown for the black and gold, man. Off top. Here we go.
Like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much to touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. This is Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. This is Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Yes. Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. We up in this thing, the black and gold. Take the lead for the first time in the game, 20-16. Jacob Caboti powers in there, 6 carries, 39 yards to play. Saints 3 plays, 58 yards, starting that drive off and got it. And I've been saying about the Saints running back room, you're seeing the last running back in the Saints running back room. Jacob Caboti from Louisiana, north-south power runner, breaking tackles and doing what he's supposed to do to make things work and pop. So shout out to him. And the Saints offense led by Spencer Rattler was able to get it popping and snapping. Thank you, Saints all day, man, for your super chat.
Thank you. You fuck too kind.
Man,
Thank you.
Let me tell y'all, it was fantastic. Nice drive set up by the Saints to make it pop, and it was cool watching that happen, man. And the Saints take possession of the lead, 20-16, 13:54 remaining in the clock. The Saints defense starting to sack people. They frustrating the Tennessee Titans. Malik Willis is in there, and the Saints are just going to keep going at them, man. And it's just Jake Hayner obviously is not going to be the second guy, and Spencer is. So then again, officially, it looks like that to us. We'll see what the word is from Dennis Allen, because he's known to make questionable decisions at times. So to you, it looks very clear. Let's see if it's the same thing with Dennis Allen, man. All right. Dom Stray Winning says, why does the offense look more fluid and exciting with Rattler? We're not blind, and I clearly see the difference between Carr and Rattler. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. You fuck too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, indeed, man. But hopefully that would be the case when Dennis Allen, as the Saints get ready to kick off to the Tennessee Titans after getting the touchdown. Can the defense kind of redo what they did the previous time as the kickoff from left to right? It's in the end zone, out the back of the end zone. And there you go. So 20-16, Saints up, still a lot of time, 13:54. Trying to figure some things out, who makes the team, who doesn't make the team. A lot of people getting opportunities to see what they can do here. So it'll be interesting to see if the Saints can steal a win right here against Tennessee and finish the preseason at 2-1 and take a lot of that good energy in as Charlie Smith kicks the ball into the back of the end zone there. All right, so the Tennessee Titans will pick up from the 30-yard line and try to start all over again. So big ups to you guys, man. No, he's not on anybody, Sydney. Yeah, I don't. Michael Thomas, I don't even think he's still held. I think he's he'd probably be a later in the season signing for somebody. All right, there's the handoff by the Titans, and the guy gets a nice run, might be about 7 to 8 yards on the run right up to the left side of the Saints line there. Picks up a chunk of change there as Aaron is talking to Cam Jordan in the interview right there. You know what I'm saying? All right. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. All right. So he says, for real, the Saints have a good offense, just needs to be pieced together since Carr and some Rattler. Yeah. All right. Yeah. He like I said, bro, I was telling y'all, man, about the Saints running back room. I've been saying it all the while. I said, that's one thing I don't worry about, is the Saints running back room, fam. Ain't no need to. Okay. That's the run right there by Malik Willis. The quarterback keeps the ball and it gets into Saint territory, maybe about down to the 48 or 49 yard line, with the scramble off to the left sideline by Malik Willis. He can do that. So right now the Tennessee Titans are getting down into Saint territory, man. Can the Saints defense tense up and kind of force them into another field goal scenario? Because that's what we've been doing for most of the game is forcing them to kick field goals. And you can't win games like that, even if it's preseason. Sooner or later, you got to put some touchdowns together. As Cam got like a pirate mustache thing going on, and there you go, missed tackle right there as the running back is then chopped down around the 44-yard line. Haskins, if he'd have missed that tackle, he still would have been running. He made a guy miss the first time around and was able to climb and keep going. So, we'll see what's going on, man, with that. Cam got a pirate mustache thing going on, man. Oh, man. Cam won the Super Bowl, man. All right, there they go from the 43-yard line. Titans, man, the most from left to right. And then he goes back where he came from 3 on one side, none on the other side. And then the running back shifts to the opposite side of the quarterback. A lot of movement going on. And the flag is down right away on that 2nd and 5. And the Titans said, we don't like what we're looking at. And they burned the timeout at 11:52. So there you go. Saints making them burn timeouts and stuff. Yeah, man. The Saints, we all right, but there's a lot of questions, man, to be answered about what's going on with this team. Like the kick returner situation, the punter situation. Who's the punter? What's going on with that? To us, it obviously looks like Spencer Rattler is going to be QB number 2. We won't get that. We won't get that exact breakdown until around Tuesday when we start hearing officially what it is. But some of this stuff to me don't look as as complicated. All right, 504 Cole says Cabot is definitely going to practice squad. Great young back to have on. But yeah, he's a guy, man. The Saints, they don't miss on undrafted running backs, fam. That's a Saints staple. Like I was saying I've been saying this, all offseason, that the Saints running back room is the strongest room that they have. It's the deepest room they have. That's why I was really impressed. Like, if Kendrick Miller's not good to go, look who you got there. Look who you got there. And you operating these guys, or you throw Taysom Hill in there too. You got to throw Taysom in that as well. No, that's his real mustache. That's his real mustache. But that's what Cam does. He's eccentric. Cam is he's an eccentric, dude. His eyes are always wide open. Cam is on a permanent sugar rush. That's how Cam is. You ever met a person like that? The eyes is always open. Don't matter what time of the day as they wake up like that. Moving around, his eyes bucking. Cam is on a permanent sugar rush. That's always full of energy, eyes wide open. That's how Cam is, man. He on a permanent sugar rush. That's how I look at it, man. All right. Yeah, he the pirate mustache. That's what it is. That old pirate ass mustache. I would never wear my shit like that. I say the man eccentric, man. He's one of the things. Philip says, I like to see more of Jacob Cabot. I wish we had a 4th preseason game to evaluate him. Dude is good, bro. You can look at his college film when the Saints picked him up, and that's why I teamed him as like he's a north-south power runner. He runs hard. He was like averaging. What was his college stats? He was at a pretty good college record, man. Because he's from down here. He was playing down here, man. All right, I go to handoff, and the runner right there gets a nice little run. That was probably his best run that I've seen of the quarter as he gets in further in the Saints territory. Haskins on the run, doing his thing. All right, 11th, a lot of time remaining, man. A lot of time remaining for the Saints, man, as they try to eat this thing up. A lot of time here. A lot of time. All right, Malik Willis is there in the shotgun, 1st and 10 after that run by the running back. They're at the Saints 34-yard line, 3 to the right, 1 left with Malik in the shotgun. There's the handoff to the running back. He's chopped down. Good play by Rose. Mike Rose, the linebacker, middle linebacker, gets in the backfield, makes a great play to chop the running back down. They're going to lose a couple of yards back there, man. Yes. Not bad at all, man. But yeah, Jacob Kabodi, man, was excellent player. That's a raging Cajun, man. He averaged over 5.5 yards per rush in college. So you know what you're getting with him. All right, there you go. Titans in the shotgun. It's another it's another play handoff to the running back. Saints smelt it out and stopped them right at the line of scrimmage. Nico Lalos and several other Saints players were there on the stop. Rose, the linebacker, was there as well. So the newly acquired big interior defensive tackle that we have, Cam, what was Patterson was the man's name? And I think they like Rose, man. Rose probably going to end up on the practice squad. They like him a lot. He could play, man. That guy could play, man. All right, here you go. 3rd and 10. There's the snap. Saints coming with the pressure. Oh, that's holding, man. He got dragged down, the ball thrown, and it's caught it's a touchdown, man. That's a touchdown. And the Titans score on it. Oliver with a difficult catch over number 42, man. As he shamelessly walks off the field. But yeah, the referees missed a holding, big time holding. One of the Saints blitzers was literally dragged down. If you watch the replay there, you can see the guy was dragged down on the play. And he missed that, and then the safety was late over. I don't know how to say how damn safety that late. And the guy gets a good touchdown catch right there. So defense gives a late touchdown up 23-20. The Titans take possession of the lead right there. And there you go. So yeah, the guy was in a trail position right away. And the guy made a really good catch on him. So yeah, he won't be on the practice. He got burnt. He ain't gonna be on the team. You got a notebook, you might as well scratch him out right now. That's why he's sad walking off there, man. He's like, you know what? I think that just that's just done. That's a wrap on that DB. You might as well just scratch. You got a piece of paper with his name on it. Go ahead and scratch him off there. That's Mac McCain that just got his ass burnt. He got torched. Mac McCain is going to be he wasn't gonna make it anyway, so it's all good. All right. Big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, that ball was burnt toast. McCain. Yeah, he done. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Oh, yeah, he got boinked. Yeah, that's boy got boinked. He got boinked. He got up. You see how sad his eyes was? Yeah. He wasn't gonna make it. You wasn't gonna make it anyway, Mr. McCain. You know what I'm saying? You're done. You're done, daughter, brother. All right, but it's all right. We gonna let Spencer go ahead on and get that back. All right, what's up, L Dub? Shout out to you. Says, yep, he wasn't gonna make it anyway, fam. McCain wasn't gonna make it, but like you said, you're not just playing for the Saints. You playing for additions with other teams. So, I mean, could he be a practice squad back? Because I'm more than certain that he could clear waivers, and the Saints might say, yeah, we could probably bring him in as a practice squad player. Because he's not active. These are not active 53-man roster players like McCain and no, he's not gonna make it. McCain he was a long shot anyway, and then you have guys like Rico Payton that are about that business. Rico Payton should make this team. Guys like Rajon Wright probably won't, but I can see a Rajon Wright. I can see a Mac McCain. I can see a Rod Teamer or Millard Bradford. Those type of guys make the practice squad once they clear waivers. I can see that happening. But the Saints got some difficult decision makings to be made about how many they keep of this and keep of that. And by the way, for some of the family members who might not know, I did the 53-man roster projection for my Patreon champions and my YouTube membership family. For you guys, that's available to check out. It's like 43 something odd minutes as the Titans kick off from right to left to the Saints. They touchdown, and I mean they just touch it back in the end zone. They'll bring it out at 30 as Jordan Mims on the return. So a lot of stuff been going positive for Spencer Rattler, man. I would just love to see Spencer get another touchdown drive to kind of just put it all and put it way in the air, and keep, so it make it clear what this is. The Saints defense kind of gave up a touchdown late, but it's still very much close for the Saints to do what they need to do to keep it good. So 9:40 on the clock for the black and gold. Spencer Rattler's in under center. You got one left and right. It looks like a power iron look the Saints are giving. It's a run to the left side. It is hands off to Cabody, and he picks up 7 yards on the run by Jacob Cabody off to the left side there. Nice run by him. And they just giving him all of the reps. They're not sharing reps. They're not missing James Robinson or Jordan Mims in this drive. They're giving all of the running duties to Jacob Cabody. And like I said, this guy averaged 5.4 yards per run in college. So you know what you're getting, a very violent north-south runner this guy is. So he picked up 8 yards. So it's 2nd and 2 for the black and gold. They're showing another run look here. And let's see what Spencer does. Spencer turns, and there's the play action. And fired and hit the guy in his hands, and the guy drops the ball. Who the hell was that? Oh, my goodness. A drop play by number 81. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. Brother, you got to catch that, man. You got to catch the ball, brother. What's up with that? Oh, man, these guys, dude. Kevin Austin Jr., bro. Hit him right in his damn hands. These guys want to play football but can't catch. Jordan Mims an option going out. Spencer Rattler shotgun by himself. There's a snap. Spencer is going to take off and run and pick it up his own way and dive down around the 44-yard line. Spencer says, man, I'm calling my own damn number. And Spencer took off and got the first down himself. That's smart quarterback. That's smart quarterbacking right there by Spencer Rattler. Just notice the obvious difference, family, between the offense when Spencer's there, his command of the pocket, his situational football awareness. He got control. And there's the handoff to the left side to Cabody again. And it's just one of them things, man, when you see his pocket. Like you talk about Spencer Rattler, man. I mean, he just got command, man. The dude got command. He got command of the huddle. And he called his own number on the play. And like I said, not much shaking on it. With Jacob Cabody, just a tough, hard-nosed runner, man. Picks up 3, made a way out of no way. Cabody on that last run, a gain of 3. And there Spencer fires the ball right here, and he fires to number 14, man. And that's Stanley Morgan Jr. with the catch for another first down, 1st and 10. And notice how Spencer's play recognition, he's looking around, he's finding guys, he's going through his progressions now. But when he finds a guy, he fires the ball right to him. So none of these passes, when he's on it, are passes that's like behind the receiver or something, unless he's getting pressure in his face, then the ball is thrown. But when he's right on the money, the ball's right to you. 1st and 10 as they're at the Titans 45-yard line. They're showing a running look. There's a snap. Nope. Play action there. Spencer has time looking. He's going to take a shot down the right side of the field, and wide open is A.T. Perry, but he had to wait on it. It's down to the 2 or 3 yard line. Boy, if Spencer would have put more air under that ball, that was a touchdown pass right there by Spencer Rattler. A.T. Perry had to wait on it. But he had to wait on it, but he had let him a little bit more. That would have been a touchdown. All the way down to the 3 yard line there, Spencer. And it's a handoff to the Saints. Powered in as Jacob Cabody. Touchdown, black and gold. And just like that, the Saints.
Yeah. Huh? Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
I must say, I'm very impressed. I'm impressed with what I'm seeing with the Saints offense led by Rattler. That's a third team unit out there, you know, doing their thing, man. Saints take the lead back 27-23. And man, listen, man, we're all right, bro. We're doing all right, man. Preseason game, we still dialed in, man, on this thing. But how about Jacob Caboti, fam? How about Jacob Caboti? 10 carries, 63 yards. The young man has 2 rushing touchdowns. That's your 5th string running back. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell y'all about that running back room? People are worried about Kendre Miller. Kendre going to be ready when he need to be ready. But your line, man, let me tell you something. These running backs, we have Jordan Mims, James Robinson, Jacob Caboti. These guys are good. And Jake Caboti is an undrafted guy. The Saints don't miss on these undrafted running backs. They don't. So, yes, this guy right now, 10 carries, 63 yards, and 2 touchdowns for this man in this game. He's doing a fantastic job, man. I got to give it to the young brother. He's doing a fantastic job out there, man. That's your 5th running back. 6'1", I would say 230 pounds. He's a handful, bro. Doing a wonderful job in there. He's averaging 7.3 yards per run. 7.3, and we still got 6 minutes left, almost 6.5 minutes of football remaining. Saints up 27-23. All right, thank you, Black Preacher Man. So I'm impressed with Kubiak play calling. Indeed, bro. Thank you for that, bro.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Appreciate you, bro. Much love. Yeah, they're doing a wonderful job, man, as we get back out here. 27-23, Saints up 6:26 as they're kicking off. Blake Group A ball. I look like Charlie Smith. I want to say whatever. Already it goes out the back of the end zone. The Titans will pick up at the 30-yard line, 27-23, 6:26 remaining. Saints defense, the energy is pretty good. And like I said, our running backs are fantastic. So, of course, we don't think that some of these guys are making the case for themselves here. Some of these guys more than likely are going to end up on the practice squad because we have positions that we're very good at and we're deep off into. And you talk about the running back room, that also includes Taysom Hill. He's there as well. All right, big ups to you guys. All right, here goes the Tennessee Titans at their own 30-yard line. You have 3 to the left, 1 to the right as Malik Willis is under center with his running back behind him. There's the handoff to the running back. He gets the nice run by the running back, and he's finally gotten down by number 37, but he gets tackled right at the 49-yard line at midfield. Nice run by Small. Running back found the lane right there and got all the way down to almost to the 50-yard line. You know, he cut right back, and once he did that, there was a lane for him, and nobody touched him until he got to near the 50. So officially it'd be down at the Saints, at their own 49-yard line. 3 to the right and one to the left. That's another handoff to the running back, and he picks up about 9 yards on the run to the right side as the Saints finally slam him down. But these running backs starting to pick up steam right here for the Saints. 27-23, 2nd and 2, a gain of 8. So the first run was a big chunky gain. This one was a gain of 8 yards, and they're with 2 runs, they're in Saint territory right away. They're in Saints territory already. So we'll see if the Saints can do anything about slowing these guys down. Perhaps they'll turn up the blitz on them. 5:15 and counting down as Willis is in the shotgun, man in motion. It's another handoff run, and that's a holding. That should have been a penalty, man. The defensive end was held. Referees don't see it, and he gets maybe a couple of yards. Haskins off to the left side, but that was obviously clear holding that the referees obviously missed. Terrible it was terrible missed call as Monty Rice is out there now for the Saints calling the defense now. Yelling plays to the defense. 4:40 and counting down. 4:39. Let's see. Willis under center. He got a lone back there. Got 3 to the left. And 1 moving in motion from left to right. That's the handoff to the left side. And Monty Rice gets him in the backfield. Monty Rice gets him there for maybe a loss of a couple yards on the play. And Monty Rice is one of them linebackers that I like a lot. He's one of those linebackers that the Saints picked up a couple years ago. He was a Titan running. He was a Titan linebacker himself. He was a 3rd-round pick for the Titans. And he gets right on through there. He smelt it and went after that guy and tripped him up back there for maybe a loss of 1. Monty Rice was a Titan. He was a 3rd-round draft pick by Tennessee. And they put him in the street. Saints picked him up. And he been with him, and he's a good one. All right. He's very young. I think he's been in the league for like 4 years now, man. So the Saints might want to hold on to him. As Malik Willis handoff right there to the left, and right there, the Saints get him for a gain of 2. And that won't be that much on the play as the Saints a bunch of guys on the stop to get him. Look like Nico Lalos and a couple other players over there wrapping them up. Yeah, man. So it's it looking pretty good on the players. The Saints playing really well against the run there. Jack Heflin got a hold to him. All right, 3rd and 11. So the promising start by the Saints, by the Titans defense at first was doing all right, and now the Saints defense had 2 prior plays that kind of gummed up the works. Can the Saints force a 4th down? Here's the throw to the left side by Malik Willis is overthrown. The wide receiver that'll bring up 4th down. Not a good throw by Malik Willis off to the left side to the wide receiver number 19, Jackson. A poorly thrown ball. Very poorly thrown ball by Malik Willis. It's an obvious difference between the maturation of Will Levis, even Mason Rudolph, and then what you see in Malik Willis. And even though Malik is playing with like the worst players with those guys, I wonder what he'd look like if you'd have put him in there early on with his better teammates. 4th and 11, 2:56 on the clock. The whistle monster blowing from the sidelines to see what the Saints got going on. Can they force him off? All right. Willis in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left. Look like a timeout is going to be called by, a flag is down on the play. Is it a delay of game? Yes, it is. Titans backing it up. Boy, you won't talk about not being on top of it. Delay a game against the Tennessee Titans. Delay a game. So there you go. So that's 4th and 16 now. Malik Willis having a rough day out there with the 3rd stringers. Ugo Amadi comes out as the Titans are going to snout the punting unit, man. It's like, you know what? We started off good, but fizzled out. Saints in little less than 3 minutes. As you see Darren Rizzi running up and down the sideline, trying to get it all straight. All right, there's a snap. Punts up. And inside of the 10, great punt by the punter, puts him right at the 6 or 7 yard line. The Saints will have to pick up deep from their own territory. Might be the last drive of the game for the black and gold, man. But man, they talk about the QB battle. This is all This is all Spencer Rattler, man. Like the throw he sent to A.T. Perry. If he'd have put some more stink on that ball, that'd have been a touchdown. Him scrambling around, moving around, getting first downs, finding people. Spencer Rattler's won that job, man. Dennis Allen better not tell us different either. Under center, they got Jake Haener out there again, and Jake Haener hands the ball off to the running back, and it'll be a loss of 2 or 3 yards there as the Saints are moving guys in and out, switching between Jake Haener and Spencer Rattler during this game. It's very unique. I don't remember them ever doing this, man. Them having all this switching going on. You know what I'm saying? Very unique. All right. Scoop says, Q, what's running backs do you get? Do you cut to get to 53? Which running backs do you cut? Well, the biggest question is, how healthy is Kendre Miller? All right, that's a snap from Jake Haener. Haener has time and throws the ball into the ground because he was being ran at by 2 Tennessee Titans, broke through on the play. Now, see, the problem with that is Jake Haener seen those guys coming. It almost like delayed. Why didn't he scramble to his right once he seen them? That was kind of because you seen them. They weren't fast. It was just like big lumbering guys. Why didn't he, start moving toward his right? So, yeah, I don't know. 2nd and 11 with the third and 14 Saints now in the shotgun. Jake Haener looking center. He's going to fire it all and poorly thrown ball. Saints will have to punt. Not a good. Jake Haener is just not on it, man. Not good. This is not good quarterbacking by Jake Haener, man. It's not good quarterbacking. That dude almost had an interception on that play. He jumped that. That was a very poorly thrown ball by Jake Haener. Yeah, he did. He literally disintegrated, man. In the preseason, he was looking good in training camp, and then in these regular season games, he just disintegrated. He went from being here in each performance, even last week to this week, his form is he literally sunk. It's the game, getting in the games and performing. It's a different effect. There's the punt. They'll retrieve it at the 25. At the 45, he breaks the tackle and the guy gets all the way down. So I want to say the 25-yard line. Is that right? Yep. Near the 25 or 30-yard line off that return. That wasn't a good punt, man. That wasn't a very good punt, man, by the Saints. So the Titans still in position where they can win the game, man. If they can get a touchdown, they got good series. Yeah, Jake Haener really doing nothing for us in that particular drive. Yeah, Haener is he literally disintegrated, man, right before our very faces, man. And it's in preseason play these games as far as these games are concerned. He literally disintegrated in front of our faces. Yeah, that's not good. All right, so big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Hit the like button, fam, as we up in this thing, man. I don't want to put any more poll questions up about the Spencer Rattler thing, all that. Y'all already know what this is. And Scoob, just to answer your question, bro. Like I said, I did the 53-man roster projection show, and I made my calls on that. But in terms of the running backs, the biggest question is, how healthy is Kendre Miller? Now you heard the stuff about Dennis Allen saying that he hadn't been healthy enough so he could pick up the system in terms of him practicing. That's one thing. But in terms of like him playing, how healthy is Kendre Miller? Now, many reports were saying that Kendre Miller was that he was actually supposed to be ready or good to go for the regular season. That's what we were saying. But if he's not good to go for the regular season, then you would have to put Jordan Mims in his spot if he's not healthy enough to play, and pup list him or do what you got to do, put him on the IR or whatever you got to do until he's ready, when the time comes from their moving. But that's the question. How good is he? But if you have, my take is this. I think the Saints should have 4 running backs. Say 4 Q? 4 running backs and a fullback. And the fullback, and that's 4 and 1, that's 5. 4 running backs, 1 fullback. in my estimation, the fullback shouldn't be Prentice. The fullback should be Taysom. You got three tight ends, 4 running backs, 1 fullback, which is Taysom. Now I won't tell y'all about the wide receivers because that's what I said in the show. I even said who they were going to be. We broke them down. But the reason is because you say it's 4, because if Kendra Miller is healthy and he just doesn't know the plays, that's one thing. If he's not healthy, then you know what you got to do. But if he's healthy and he doesn't know the plays, then you're just going to have to bring him along slowly during the regular season. That's what you're going to have to do. That's your job as a head coach, to get him up, to coach him up to speed once he's healthy. So that's how I look at it. And Jordan Mims is one of those guys, because Jordan Mims is kick returning. He's doing all the kick return work for him. So in my opinion, I think Jordan Mims makes the team. And Taysom is the fullback. Adam Prentice, I don't think Adam Prentice should have made the team. I think Xander Horvath was a better fullback than Adam Prentice is. And we just seen a run with Prentice went totally somewhere he wasn't supposed to go. So I don't think Prentice should be the guy. But anyway, from the 25-yard line, Malik Willis is a hand. Nope, he keeps it and runs off to the 15-yard line, gets pushed out of bounds. $1:48 on the clock as the Titans trying to steal one away from the Saints here. Field goal won't do. They need to get in the end zone. So the Saints defense trying to do a last stop here to kind of keep everything in front of them as Malik Willis scrambles to the right side. Isaiah Foskey tried to chase him and couldn't quite get to him. Foskey's always in the trail position, bro. All right, here we go. Malik Willis under center at the first down, 1st and 10 for him. As they're at the Saints 14-yard line, there's a snap handoff to the running back. He breaks a tackle and gets down to the 11, I want to say. So there you go there. So the Saints trying Haskins on the run. And did they stop the clock? It might have been a timeout there because the clock is not running. Yes, it is. The Saints called the timeout. They burned their first timeout of the second half on the play. It's the Saints trying to get the defense. Saints trying to play for a win. Saints want the win and they coach it for a win, calling the timeout to get a fresh defense out there to help out. Dennis Allen starting to talk a little bit, even though you see Joe Woods calling. Dennis Allen don't know what to do with his hands, man. He listening. He talking to his people. That's what you got to do. The next level of coaching, bro. Let your people run it, man. All right, here we go. Shock. No under center is Malik Willis. A lot of movement by the Titans as they kind of look like they're doing their thing. They got 3 to the right, 1 to the left, running back in the backfield. Does Malik Willis throw this thing? It's a handoff to the running back. He's then immediately met by the Saints, and it'll be a gain of maybe, a yard or 2. Saints burn another timeout. The Saints burn another timeout. So the Saints want the defense to be fresh. The Saints want this win, man. The Saints are coaching for this win. They want the win to close out the regular season. Now you can see Dennis Allen. He wants this win. He wants this win. You try to get as many wins as you possibly can. Dennis Allen wants to win. All right. Kevin says Malik Willis, Q. Remember you broke him down in the mock draft a few years ago. Raw talent, had a gun for arm. Yeah, he can run, no doubt about it. Malik Willis got a lot of talent, but the problem with Malik Willis is I don't know if he's a good fit for Tennessee. Like Tennessee done totally buried him on the depth chart. They done went with Will Levis, All right, shotgun for the Titans. Willis is in the shotgun, man in motion. He's going to try to scramble off to the right side and the Saints did a phenomenal job. Monty Rice met him at the 10. He kind of moves forward for 3 yards, but then he gets wrestled down by number 91 there. So let's see what happens here. 27-23, the final timeout. The Saints burn all 3 their timeouts in this defensive series, and that just goes to show you that the Saints want this game. I ain't mad at them either. All right, Joyce says, totally agree about Prentice. Says fans in the stands would scream bloody murder if Prentice is put ahead of Taysom. Yeah, indeed. If you're running Clint Kubiak's offense, there is no need for Adam Prentice in that style of offense. We don't need a traditional fullback. You need a multi-purpose guy that's a matchup problem. You had one in Xander Horvath. I don't know why they released Xander Horvath, because Adam Prentice is a traditional north-south old school fullback type. You can't put him as a tight end. You can't use him. He's totally one-dimensional. All right, so here we go. 4th and 1, shotgun. There's the snap. Willis looking. Saints coming after him. The ball's out and it's caught, and it's a touchdown for the Titans. Titans get the score there. So there you go. There you go. The Titans get the touchdown. And number 10, who was beat on the play there? Saints defense give up the touchdown, man, at the back end. Who got burnt there, fam? Number 10 got burnt. He did that old stutter step, got inside, and the guy just got beat, man. He let him get inside, bro. Why you ain't jam the damn man? Control his route. He just let him. It's easy. That dude was easy money, man. He ain't even jam him at the line of scrimmage to try to obstruct the timing of the route. And he gets it in there. That guy's going to be cut too. We're going to have to bring out the big scissors for him too. All right, what was his name? Let me look him up right quick. Hold on, fam. Let me see if I can find out who was him. Who was that guy? All right, number 10. You know, he just signed that brother. That's Jawan Williams. That dude is 6'3" cornerback. He a 6'3" cornerback, man. And he got boinked on the play, man. He got boinked. I don't think he makes it either. I know they just signed him the other day. He been around here. But didn't they just sign him back here the other day? That boy got boinked on the play. That boy, a 6'3" piece of toast, got boinked on the play. All right. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, we still got a time of $1:25. I wish we had some timeouts. Dennis Allen burned through all our timeouts in the same drive, man. Betting on the defense. That's the kickoff from right to left. It'll be returnable. Saints pick it up inside the 5-yard line, gets down to the 15. Jordan, 25, 30, 35 down to the right side. Flag is down on the play just like that, man. Damn flag. Jordan Mims returns it all the way down to the 35-yard line, and the flag is out. As Papa Smurf, as our official comes out to kind of talk about the flag. It's against the Saints, of course. Illegal formation against the Saints. Illegal formation against the black and gold, man. So there you go. So we still got some time. We don't have any timeouts. But in the end, there's still plenty enough time for the Saints to do what they need to do. And the guy moved. That's the problem. And that's what they got to get used to. You cannot move on the kickoffs. You can't move. And the guy moved just a little bit, and it was enough for the ref to throw the flag on him. So Jacobson, who's a practice squad tight end, that's where he was at last year, and that's where he'll end up this year as well. 1:18 on the clock. Plenty of time for the Saints to get together, to put something together, to get upfield. Plenty of time for the black and gold. We'll see what they got going on here. Yeah, they tacked on 5 yards. I just negated his return, man. So once again, James Robinson to the opposite side, used a stiff arm and another damn flag down. Another flag down as Robinson returns it to the left side. I don't know what's going on right here, man. Jacobson again. What's wrong with this dude? That's back-to-back penalties on this guy. He moved and then he got caught on the hold in the very next play. Damn, bro. He got caught. Illegal formation because he moved before he was supposed to, and then he got caught on the hold the next play. Damn, bro. All right. So the Saints start at their own 15-yard line, $1:10 on the clock remaining. They got 2 to the right, 1 left. It's Spencer Rattler. There's the snap. And we'll see what Spencer got going on here. That's a throw. Yeah, Jacob Cabody on the play. Not much happening on that. And bring up 2nd and 10. That's no gain at all, matter of fact. So we had to, it's just one of those. There's the throw right there. It's a catch. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's what's really funny is the fact that, 40 seconds, the Saints need to move with a little bit more seriousness as number 14 comes down with the catch we see. That's Jake Haener out there now trying to line up everybody. Can Jake Haener do something? There's a throw toward the right side of the field and just out front of the outstretched hands of Samson Nakua. They trying to give Jake Haener a chance, man. They switching these dudes in and out, and Haener threw the ball, and it was too far out front of Nakua, man. Haener doesn't have it today, bro. Put Jake out. Put Jake Haener back out there, man. We gotta see if he can do something. Man, the man don't have it today, bro. He overthrowing people. That's an easy throw for a guy. He didn't even have pressure in his face. It just the 25 seconds remaining. There's a snap. He got time. Too much time. He's gonna run out the pocket. He's gonna throw up the field. And the guy gets tripped up and it's overthrown. So 15 seconds remaining. He tried to give it to Big Shaq Davis, and the guy looked like the guy stepped on Shaq's feet, tripped him up. Referee says no flag. And Shaq Davis was there. It's just he called for the ball, but yeah, the guy steps on his feet and trips him up. Yeah, Shaq Davis is hurt. He landed funny, and now he's been attended to on the sideline. It's 3rd and 10 now. Here come the pressure. Haener steps in the pocket, and it's going to roll and gets tackled at the 40-yard line. And he's trying to set up the play for a final play to snap it, and now it look like the Saints. Can he get it? He's going to try to go for it. Why didn't he just try to spike it so he can get a proper setup? And Jake Haener, the last play of the game, and he throws it back across the field with nobody there. And that's it, man. That should make your decision up right there about Jake Haener, man. Why didn't you spike the ball so you didn't have to try to, well, whatever, man. Whatever. Game over. Saints lose 30-27. Defense gives up the last play there, and they don't get the dub. Saints go down 30-27, but a lot of questions are answered in this game right here, fam. So if you don't mind, let's slide right on into it. And for the family members still listening, man, when the time comes, we're gonna kind of cruise right on over to the post game. We'll hear what Dennis Allen has to say at the post game press conference. We'll see what they got to say about what's going on with the Saints. But in this one, man, let's kind of go over it, man, and break it down because, at the end of the day, even though they didn't win the game, but a lot of questions were answered, right, fam? A lot of questions were answered. All right, here it goes, fam. First down, Titans 26 to the Saints 22. 14-10 on the passing first down. Rushing touchdowns 11-8 Titans way. The first down from penalties 4 for the Saints, 1 for the Titans. Third downs 5 out of 12 by the Titans. Saints were 3 of 10 in third downs today. Titans were 2 for 2 from the fourth down. 0 for 1 for the Saints. 68 total plays by the Titans versus 55 by the Saints. A total of 445 yards by the Titans versus 300 by the Saints. A total of 10 drives apiece. Titans average 6.5 yards per play. Saints 5.5. Total passing 274 versus 176 by the Saints. Averaging 9.4 yards per pass versus 5.7 by the Saints. You take a look at the rushing statistics. Saints ran 124 yards versus 171 by the Titans. Titans had 39 rushes for 4.4 yards per rush. Saints 24 rushes, averaged over 5 yards per rush, which is encouraging. Saints were in the red zone 4 times, were 3 of 4 in the red zone. The Titans were 2 of 4. You look at the penalties, 8 penalties for 67 yards for the Titans versus 6 for 42 by the Saints. 1 turnover which was the fumble the Saints got. The Saints just converted it into a field goal. They didn't score it into a touchdown. 35-51 was the time of possession by the Titans versus 24-01 by the Saints. So the Titans ate up a lot of the clock and just won the game by 3 points. All right, so we take a look at the individual statistics for everything. Spencer Rattler finished 7 of 13 for 105, 8.1 yards per throw. He had 1 touchdown and a spectacular rating of 106.2. He looked real comfortable in there and definitely outperformed Jake Haener. He outplayed him last week and this week as well. Haener was 8 of 17 for 87 yards, 5.1 yard per throw. He was sacked 1 time and he had a miserable rating of 62.6. Jacob Kabode had 12 carries for 59 yards, averaged almost 5 yards per run, 2 rushing touchdowns on the day. If there is a player of the game for the Saints, it would definitely be him. Jordan Mims, 5 carries for 33 yards. James Robinson had 3 for 14. All really good averages by our running back. Spencer Rattler scrambled twice for 13 yards and did a really good job there. Then you look at the wide receivers. A.T. Perry, 4 targets, 2 catches, 67 yards. Equimia St. Brown, 4 targets, 3 catches for 40 yards. Stanley Morgan Jr., 3 for 3, 34 yards. Bub Means, 2 for 3 in terms of his targets and receptions for 17 yards. Jordan Mims had 2 for 14 in the game. You look at the defense for the black and gold. Anthony Orji led the way, 9 tackles. Jojuan Williams, the 6'3" cornerback that got burnt in the end zone, had 8 tackles. Jack Heflin, the big interior defensive tackle, had 6 tackles in the game and 1 sack. Kendall Vickers and Isaiah Foskey split a sack. Rico Payton had 1 as well on the DB blitz. So that's the 2 sacks there by the Saints. No picks, no interceptions there. James Robinson was the key returner for the Saints. 3 returns for 63 yards, averaged 21 yards per return. Jordan Mims had 1 for 23. Ugo Amadi had the punt game, 1 for 16. Blake Grupe was 2 for 2. The longest was a 54-yarder. Matt Hayballer was 2 for 97 yards, 48.5 yards, and put one of the 2 inside of the 20. Lou Hetley had 2 kicks for 90 yards for 45-yard average. Still, I really think we need to look at better punters. And we go to the Tennessee Titans side of things. Will Levis had 7 of 8 for 118. Mason Rudolph, 11 for 15 for 114. Malik Willis was 3 or 4 for 51 yards. He had 2 passing touchdowns. So how about Malik Willis? Even though Malik Willis wasn't throwing in as many passing yards, he still put up 2 passing touchdowns against the Saints defense with a 156.2 rating. We talked about Malik Willis. I don't think he's a good fit for the team, but you see what he can do. Jabari Small was their top guy, 10 carries for 64 yards, averaged 6.4 yards per carry for the Tennessee Titans. Bryce Oliver, 3 catches for 52 yards and 2 touchdowns for him. Helped the Tennessee Titans out, get the win. David Martin Robinson, 4 catches for 45 yards, and Kelvin Ridley had 2 catches for 39 yards as he's with the Titans now. And then their top tackler was James Williams, 6 catches. Brown and Jones, along with Caleb Murphy, were all tied with 3 tackles apiece in there, and the 1 sack by Shane Ray. So it's one of them things, man, today where the Saints fought, but it wasn't so much totally about whether or not the Saints were going to be big time players and winning again. We would love to have seen them win the contest, but in the end of the day, what we were able to see pretty much was the fact that the Saints basically kind of put themselves in a position where they can look at which guys that they need to make a decision on who they need to keep. So it was pretty good, pretty popping today as well. And it is what it is. All right. So like I said, fam, we'll be popping it and tuning in on the Saints pregame or whatnot momentarily. We'll kind of keep that thing going. Well, we'll know exactly when these guys will pop up. We'll know that. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, we'll go to the post-game live soon as it happens, and we'll hear from Dennis Allen and the rest of these guys on their thoughts on the team. So let me go to you guys and see what you guys think. Please feel free to put your thoughts in the comment section. Let me know how you guys are doing. Black Preacher Man says, Allen must favor Haener. Why put him back in? That's what I was saying, and I was trying to caution you guys about understanding who Dennis Allen is. Y'all know better than I do about Dennis Allen. Him being a guy that always seems to make curious decisions on who the quarterback is going or which player is going to do this or whatnot. Does he do that with Spencer Rattler? You keep cycling Haener in, trying to give Haener an opportunity to even up his statistics with Spencer Rattler's funny play. You started Spencer Rattler at the start of the game. Why are you cycling him in and breaking up the motion of the rhythm that Rattler had? Had we left Rattler in there, perhaps the Saints would have been able to march and do something on the back end of that. But you put a guy that doesn't have any rhythm in there. Haener didn't have it today. He didn't have it today. He wasn't ready. He didn't have it today. That's quite obvious to me. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Thank you, Black Preacher Man. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you. Big fuck too kind.
All right. Appreciate you, brother. Much love to you, man. All right. Shout out to all y'all. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man, on this one, man. Listen, like I said, man, we still got a lot to learn from some of these players, man, and what some of the emotions going to be. But like we're saying, it's between now and Tuesday, the Saints will figure out what the active 53-man roster is. I'm pretty sure when people start cutting down what they need to cut down, we'll see things change up a bit in the game. But yeah, it was a very interesting game. But in my opinion, based on what I've seen from Spencer Rattler, he should be the second string quarterback. Moving and putting Jake Haener back and forth in the game to me was very weird because I don't remember him ever doing that. I'm just going to be honest with you. Give the guy, like they said, we're going to give him a half and let him play. But the cycle him in and out the first half, I get it because you want to see what they do with that particular unit, and Rattler won that. He had more of a rhythm. He had more of a control of the offense, and Jake Haener was missing people. Jake Haener wasn't the guy today. He wasn't good at today. He was missing on throws that he's supposed to hit on. He was not accurate on the run. You know, but just trying to cycle him in and out, trying to give him opportunity. That's you know, ain't gonna work. All right, Brian says it's going to be a hard decision to cut somebody in the running back room. L-Dub says, Q, you were right about our running back room. We're like, yeah, I've been saying it, fam. I've been saying that about the running. I was telling people, y'all don't have nothing to worry about in the Saints running back room. I wouldn't be surprised if Saints go 4 running backs, 1 fullback. With Taysom being a fullback, the Saints could do it. You know, they could do it. All right. Andre says Carl will lose his job to Rattler. Defensive reserve guys, please get it together. Who that daddy says, what up, Q? I say Spencer is the number 1, 2. Would you, based on what I've seen, bro, if it's all about evaluating what the man did since he been off season, the training, the OTAs into the training camp into the preseason games, that's when you make a decision on who's further along than who. Jake Haener does good in practices, but Jake Haener in the end doesn't show up in the preseason games with the lights on. And Rattler has, despite the fact that Jake Haener's been in the game as an NFL quarterback a whole year more than Spencer Rattler is. But Spencer still looked more comfortable. He had more command of the offense, and he should be the backup behind Derek Carr. He should be, but like I'm going to warn you, I'm going to tell you guys this right now, that Dennis Allen and Mickey Loomis has done a pattern. They have a pattern. Let me just say it like that. They have a pattern of behavior where they always try to protect Derek Carr. Did you get that? They have a pattern of behavior that hasn't gone away about protecting Derek Carr. So, if that's a thing, does that affect who the backup quarterback will be? You hear what I said now? That hadn't gone away. They got a habit of protecting Derek Carr. They don't criticize him. They try to do everything to keep pressure off of him. And they have a habit of doing that. Hasn't gone away. So does that affect the decision of who the second string quarterback gonna be? It shouldn't. But we talking about Dennis Allen, and he don't think like most competent, successful people, coaches do. He got a weird way of thinking that I can't predict at times. So it's ridiculous. All right. Yeah, he should be the guy, but we'll see what the call is, you know. All right. Big ups to you guys, man. Appreciate you. Says M. Dot says out of spite, DA may still pick Hainer just because he knows what the family want to see. We'll see, fam. We'll see. Like I said, I've been warning y'all about it since Dennis Allen's been here. He always does some moves that don't make any sense. All right, we're about to get ready to get the post game on right now. We'll hear from Dennis Allen, fam. We'll see what they got going on here. So we'll plug you guys in. Y'all just stay where y'all is. All right. And we'll see what the call is. All right. So anyway, hey, 504 Coach says Hainer, not a NFL QB, too small, weak arm, no athleticism, not going to fly in today's NFL. T-Rob, what's up, bro? Says we did good, but the second and third string defense definitely needs some work. And here's Dennis Allen, fam. Who wanted to check?
Things I thought, in particular offensively, that I thought we did well. I thought we ran the ball well. Our red zone efficiency was really good when we were down there in the red area. We were able to score touchdowns. We were better on third down, and yet I still think we need to be better than we were in the game. Defensively, I don't think we were very good. We had one takeaway in the game, which was a positive. And I thought we were better in the run game in the first half. And then in the second half, I don't think we did a very good job of stopping the run. So we kind of, switched positions a little bit, and that we didn't do a very good job defending the passing game, and weren't able to get much of a rush in the first half. And then in the second half, I thought, we did a little bit better job of, getting a little bit of rush and defending in the passing game, but didn't do a good enough job in the run game. So, but look, I think we had, I think it was a good, training camp. I think we got a lot accomplished. And I think we've got some tough decisions to make over the next 48 hours or whatever the case may be. And so, we'll be kind of turning our attention to doing that.
Yes, I know you got to go back to the tape today, but how do you feel about this overall?
Yeah, well, I would say, I'd say over the last, week to 10 days, I feel like Hainer took a real big step forward in practice. I don't think we saw as much of that in the game. Now, what are the reasons why, whether it be routes or protections or misreads or whatever the case may be? I think we go back and we look at the tape and evaluate where that was. I thought Spencer, did some nice things today. I thought he looked, calm, poised, made some good throws, was able to extend some plays with his feet, get some first downs, by tucking and running. So, I felt good about, and feel good about the quarterback room.
Dennis, can you explain the plan with quarterback rotation today and kind of why Jake got those last two drives?
Well, look, the plan going in was Jake in the first quarter, Spencer in the second quarter, and really trying to twofold, get them with, the second kind of offensive line group, where they're kind of playing with the same people and playing against a higher level of competition, on the other side to try to, kind of make this thing a little bit more of a fair evaluation. The second half was designed to be Jake in the third quarter, Spencer in the fourth quarter. And then when you started to look at the play count, I think Spencer was at 27, 28 plays or something like that. And Jake was, 15 to 18 plays, something. So I kind of wanted to even up the play count a little bit.
Yeah, regardless of who ends up being the backup, like if you wanted to, is there a way to get all three of them snaps so both Jake and Spencer keep developing during the season? I know sometimes it's like the second guy gets all the look and then the third guy kind of waits. Like, is there?
Well, yeah, look, I mean, that'll be something that we'll have to navigate if that's the case. But yeah, I think to your point, being able to work with, these young quarterbacks and develop these young quarterbacks. That's our job. That's what we've got to be able to do. So we've got to figure out how we're going to be able to get that done.
Dennis, how emotional is it going to be next couple of days? And you got to cut down maybe a players on the bubble.
Yeah, look.
And then how gratifying the other way.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, here's the reality. The reality is that you go from 90 guys on your roster and you have to get all the way down to 53. And so that's always tough. And look, these guys have worked extremely hard. Go all the way back to the beginning of the off-season program, through the OTAs, mini camp, training camp, preseason games. Like, these guys put their heart and soul into this. Young guys, vet guys, and so that's always it's always a tough deal. And on the flip side, as you said, to see some of this hard work, pay off, is also just as gratifying as it is difficult on the other end.
Among the players that are on the bubble, combined with recent practices and today's game, does any one or a few of them stand out to you as ones who may have?
Yeah, you know what? That's I'm not going to get into any type of potential personnel decisions. Those are things that we'll have to look at over the next 48 hours and make those decisions.
What went into your usage of the kickers today? That was not a two-person, like you only have late kicker today. What?
Yeah. Well, look, Charlie, had a little bit of some groin tightness come up on Friday, and I didn't want to really risk it too much and putting him out there and having him kick a bunch of kicks, and but I thought Blake responded to getting an opportunity and kicking the ball through the uprights. I mean, I thought he had a good day today.
And we didn't spot Colin Saunders.
Colin Saunders is dealing with a calf injury.
Isaiah Foskey, I don't know if we've asked you about him since the games. He hasn't had a lot of production in games after he did take a step forward in practices. What's your overall view of how he's done?
Well, my overall view is I think he's taken a step forward, and yet I think there's still some things that he's got to improve on. I think, there's some things that he could potentially help us, in the passing game some. I certainly see a vision for this guy helping us on special teams. And so I think you still have a young player that still needs to develop. But I think he's taken a step forward from where he was, at this point last year.
You're talking about players that maybe were drafted versus UDFAs. Is it possible to separate that in terms of, the investment versus?
Well, look, I think this. I think you come into it probably with a little bit of a leg up, being that you were, a draft choice. But at the end of the day, we've got to evaluate what we see, and you have to be able to go out there and earn it, and so I guess probably if there was, using a baseball analogy, I'd say probably the tie goes to the runner. So if you spent assets to go and draft a player, and there hasn't been anything that's really created a separation, then you probably get a little bit of the benefit, as being a draft choice. But really the reality is we've seen a lot of practices, we've seen a lot of game action, and we're going to base our evaluation based on that.
I know you got to look at the film, but you like what you saw of Trevor Penning?
Yeah, look, it's hard for me to comment too much. I do think there was a few plays in there that I thought was an improvement, and so without looking at it, that the offensive line, defensive line, those are tougher evaluations just coming right off the field. But I thought overall, I know this. I know that I thought he played better in last week's game. I thought he improved this week in practice, and I saw some good things tonight too. So, I think there's some improvement being made.
And you talked about the way that you guys did. Like, do you think that added to it at all?
Say that again?
The way you guys challenged him, do you think that had an impact on maybe that improvement?
Probably a better question for him. You know what I mean? All I can tell you is that I felt like played better in the game. I thought he had a good week of practice, and I thought he did some good things tonight.
What's thinking the Coos near
Score. That's what was going through my mind. I mean, really, it was no blindside blocks, block above the waist, all of those things. And I mean, you can't let an offensive lineman get you out of bounds, right? That's a play that very rarely shows up in our game. But when you really think about it, like that's why we work that situation, because the coverage unit is generally offensive linemen. Sometimes you might have a D lineman, tight ends. Those are the type of players, and so there's more skill players, on the return team at that time, and it's a space game, and that's not the game that those guys are used to playing in. But I thought their guy, did a nice job of, making the play and getting enough of him to get him out of bounds.
We actually ran about 150 yards on that play.
It was a lot. It was a lot. I think 150 is probably an underestimate of what he ran.
I was doing the next gen stats.
Did it say 150?
153, something like that. But
It
then
was a lot.
ran almost the same amount.
Yeah. He needed just a little bit more juice at the end to get that block.
I think it was a tight end that got him. At least he was listed as a tight end as the international player from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
But how much weight does a play like that get when you're making evaluations on the
Well, look, I mean, you're not going to look at that play and that play alone and say, okay, we're going to base all of our decision based on that play alone. And yet, that's part of however many plays we've seen. That's just part of the evaluation. Look, I think the positive thing about that is there was a lot of smart football that took place, on that play. And there was a competitive nature of, the guys that were on that unit and trying to score. So I think certainly was an exciting play, that's for sure.
Coach, you had 2 touchdowns called back by offensive holding penalties. As a head coach, how frustrating is that for you?
I think that's pretty obvious, right? I mean, you have 2 touchdowns and now you don't have 2 touchdowns. So yeah, that's frustrating. That's part of why we play, preseason games. We're trying to, iron some of those things out. And so it was unfortunate that that happened in the game.
Today, 2 touchdowns.
I thought he did a nice job. I thought he ran the ball really well today. I thought he ran it physical. I thought he made the right reads. I thought he did some good stuff.
Is he somebody who's improved a bunch toward the back end of camp? Where he was at the beginning?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think he's run the ball, pretty tough the last, call it week of training camp and ran it hard in the game and was effective in the game. And so, I think he's done some good things.
You talked about how Jake Anderson made strides in practice, but how was Smith made strides during the games?
Well, he made some conversions. He made some nice throws. He made some good reads. He converted some things with his feet. He was poised under pressure, So I thought those were the things that I thought, he did in the game today that impressed me.
Yeah, how do you treat the next week? Do you still work on yourselves? Do you turn the page to Carolina?
Yeah, I think, There's a little bit of both of that going on. Obviously, these next couple of days, it's all going to be about roster management. And so that's where our focus will be over the next couple of days. I think being able to get a little recovery. I think this was a tough physical camp, and it was intended to be that way. And so part of this week is how do we refine some of the things that we're doing? How do we get an initial jump start, getting prepared for Carolina? And how do we get these guys back and ready physically, for the opening game?
Was using Valley Wonga today. Is that just a fact of him not playing in that San Francisco game? You just kind of wanted to get more reps in him, or see somebody who would have played?
He would have played. He would have played.
With Clint on the sideline versus up in the booth, how ultimately does that decision get made? Is it on him? Is it conversations?
Well, ultimately, that'll be my decision. But yes, there'll be some conversations that'll be had. What did I like? What did I not like? What did he like? What did he not like? What's best for our players? Like, there's a lot of things that are going to go into that decision. And so, we'll communicate, on that over the next week or so, and figure out what we're going to do for the opening game. And we might go one way in the opening game, and somewhere down the line we might decide we need to do something different. That's just whatever we decide to do for week one is just kind of a starting point. All right, thanks, guys.
She might call me Santa friend, but I'm the cleanup man.
He'll sweep your girlfriend off her feet. The reason I know so much about him is because he's moved up an old girl of mine.
Swept her right off her feet and into the jag.
Shuttle back in and out, and then how do you feel like you handled that kind of not normal?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, just trying to keep your rhythm throughout the game, going quarter by quarter. I felt like as a group we did really good on, I think we scored on every drive, a couple touchdowns and some, field goals. So as a group, we converted on third down much better and finished in the red zone and had more explosive plays, ran the ball well, threw the ball down the field. And, thought it was a good, efficient game.
Can you kind of walk us through that touchdown to St. Brown? Was that the zone they were in?
Yeah, they zoned it out. The ball wasn't supposed to go there, but he made it. He ran a great route. I trusted him, put it where I needed to, and he made a heck of a play. So, that's how, we're taught, play the play, but when you got to go above X's and O's, you got to, improvise sometimes.
Spencer, you think you did enough to be the number 2 guy here?
I just put my best foot forward, wanted to come out here and play well, play clean, protect the ball, and lead our team to scores. I'm controlling what I can. That's not up to me to decide, but, just putting my best foot forward.
How do you think you've grown through the preseason games and this training camp?
Yeah, I think tremendously. I mean, obviously still a rookie, still learning. Definitely want a few plays back from today, just on a couple underthrown balls, but I feel like I've taken steps where I need to, and obviously not anywhere near where I want to be. So continuing to strive for perfection every day. Oh, he's just, he's our biggest fan out there, which is why I love him. Great dude. He was in my ear all game, telling me what he saw, what type of situations we're in. So to have a guy like that in the room, is great. So he's awesome.
How much different is it coming off the bench as opposed to starting?
I mean, you kind of just got to do what you got to do. It's really not a big deal to me. Just whenever you step on the field, give your best foot, put your best foot forward and go make plays. So, I love to be on the field as much as I can, but, when we're out there, we got to execute.
Have you figured anything out about how to stay sharp or ready, or, I'm assuming the preparation's a little bit different given that, you're going in at a different time.
Yeah. I mean, just, keeping your legs warm and then just having somebody to throw with on the sideline. That's what I've done since youth football. My dad's always like, you need to throw on the sideline, So if you see me do that, just know I'm getting loose. he had a great day. You know, it's a guy that's been working his tail off all camp. You know, I'm really close with Kabodi. Happy for him. You know, happy he got 2 touchdowns today. He ran the ball really well, you know, protected well, and was running through some people. So I'm happy for him.
Any difference for you having played down on the sideline versus up in the booth?
I liked him on the sideline. You know, I thought he called a great game. You know, I thought he did a great job.
Kabodi say, we know that having an effective run game obviously helps the passing, but just for you in your position, how does that help you mentality-wise when you have this run game that's kind of goes up?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it on, first and second down, if we could be in second and manageable, third and short from those runs, I mean, it's a lot easier to convert on third down. I feel like we didn't have too many, third and longs today. And if we did, I feel like we converted, at a pretty high rate. But when we're in those third and manageables, because we're running the ball so well, that opens up quick game, play actions, boots. I mean, QB runs, all that stuff. So if we can run the ball, that makes it a lot easier to get first downs.
Where are you at in the office right now? How comfortable do you feel with the playbook? I'm sure you've been doing that whole time.
Yeah, very, very comfortable, out there. Thought our operation was really clean. Up front, the guys did a great job today. In the O-line, running backs, receivers made plays. Everybody did well as a group today. Our operation was great. Our execution was great, and our communication was elite, I thought. I would never say I'm not confident. I'm always confident, but again, I'm going to sit in my role, do what I need to do, and keep learning and getting better.
Have you thought at all about how you're going to kind of attack the season and, try to develop it and all that stuff?
Yeah, just develop as much as I can, learn from the guys in the room. Obviously, it starts with Derek. He's our guy, great player. So staying in his ear, working with him and Jake and our coaches and just continuing to improve every day and get closer and closer with the team.
Just something that's like hard for, I mean, not everybody who comes from college or they're starting college, they start in the NFL. So like, get the, adjust your mindset, I guess, and you're kind of going into this.
No, I mean, I think this is a awesome situation to be behind somebody like Derek. I mean, he's a great guy. Again, a great vet who's proven in this league. I was in a situation similar at Oklahoma when Jalen Hurts was the starter. So very comfortable learning as much as I can and trying to help get guys better. Yeah, I think just controlling what you can. That's what it comes down to, controlling the controllables. Like I said, earlier, playing your best ball when you have the opportunity to, helping your team. So that's all I try to do, for real. So just going out there and putting my best foot forward. It was awesome. Great environment. Fans are awesome. Energy was high. You could feel it. It was great.
Speaking of playing in the dome, what can you tell me about just the whole process of transitioning from college to the NFL over the course of the NFL?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, speed of the game, playbook-wise. I mean, obviously, there's going to be transitions and learning curves and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, football is football, and you got to roll the ball out and make plays and execute. So you can't overthink it. So just play ball.
Is there like learning things from like day one of rookie camp to now that you feel like entirely got better at this or I've learned this or this was eye opening or anything like that?
I think just communication. I think that's one of the biggest parts because you got to get out the huddle first very cleanly, and get up to the line and operate, and then just handling situations in the game. 2 minutes, key critical situations to get us points. I think that's where you take steps as a player. And credit to our coaches and how we work at practice because we work those every day. So when you get in the game, you can't flinch.
Do you get a sense at all of the fan base and your kind of phenomenon, if you will, right now? You run into people in the cities that you're back?
Yeah, I mean, fan base is awesome here, obviously. Kind of reminds me of South Carolina, just loving fan base. Not the biggest market, but they die for their players, which is an awesome feeling. I try my best to stay out the way, social media and all the buzz and all that stuff. So I work here, I'm new, I'm a rookie. I'm just trying to get better, improve, help the team. I got to keep it secret,
Anything else?
Thank you, guys.
All right, shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. Spencer Rattler had a solid performance today. in the preseason. Big ups to that young brother. He's doing phenomenal work today. Really good. Here we go, another player. That's Anthony Orgy.
Avery, how you feel just now that training camp preseason's over? What do you feel like what do you feel like you've kind of shown? What do you feel like you've kind of developed?
I feel like it was a great camp for me and for the team as well. Just being able to grow as a player. I feel like I'll be able to show my versatility, be able to play Mike, Will, and Sam in all these games and in practice. So I feel like I've done everything I could. Left it all out there, just trying to make plays and it's just fun to go out there and play ball again, So, yeah.
How big is the kind of mental shift when you're jumping from Mike, Will, Sam, and
The biggest mental shift is knowing which one I'm playing because there could be one play I'm at Mike, and then next play I'm at Sam, next play I'm at Will. So just being able to know what position I'm in, that's the hardest part. But the moment I know, like, all right, you're Mike here, all right, then on my clicks, I get my know what to look for, know my keys, and just go out there and play.
You mentioned growing. I mean, obviously we can see it stands out. But where has that happened to you? Where do you feel it the most?
Mentally, I feel like it started throughout last season. Last season I was hurt. Like I didn't make the 53, which on my own doing. Personally, I just didn't feel like I played well enough. And then throughout the whole season, didn't get activated. And then I was on practice squad, just got to learn, got to improve. So I was always ready to be up if my name was ever called, and I just looked to improve. So right when the season ended, I'm just boom, hit the ground running this work, and just keep my trust in God. So I just been in the book way more, my playbook, my Bible, just trying to get down to it, get down to the mental game, and also my work with Jonna. Just feel like that's helped me tremendously.
Did not making the 53 kind of change things, like your approach? Like, was there just kind of like a catalyst for more? Like, was that kind of like a turning point for you?
I want to say a turning point for me, but it was like, I think it was God trying to tell me something like, don't try to take all the worry on yourself, because that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to put everything on my shoulders. He said, just give it to me. Like, be patient. Like, you'll get everything you can in due time. So the word says, seek the kingdom of all else, and he'll give everything you need. So that's what I'm working on doing, just seeking the kingdom of all else, and then see how everything else works out.
How do you handle, obviously, kind of said right there, how do you handle the next few days? You feel like you've done enough to make the roster?
Yeah, I can't go back in time and change anything I've done. I feel like I've had a good camp. I feel like I've done everything I needed to do. So just prayer. That's what I'm going to do. Just pray, give it up to God, and hope for the best.
What do you think the next couple of days will be like?
I feel like it's just you have the mindset that you're up, like, you know what I'm saying? So you just be ready as a football player for any opportunity. So I feel like you got to be positive in this time as a football player in this league. So you just got to be positive, and for guys who have faith, trust in God, because I feel like God has done amazing things in everyone's life. So just put your trust in him, and then I feel like everything will work out.
Being able to play all three spots kind of helps you overall kind of have more of like a global view of the defense and everything.
I feel like it's helped me learn the defense like way more. I feel like I know the defense way better than last year. Like just playing like Will, I know what's going on this side of the field, and then Sam, I know exactly what's going on that side of the field, and Mike, I'm more attuned with the fronts and then coverages and all that. So just being able to play all three has really made me a smarter football player, a better football player.
Just like being in tune with the front coverage, like how does that help you in that spot? You know that a little bit better. Like how does that change anything you do?
Yeah, so like I know I know the front right here, so I know if say if I have 3 tech in front of me, I know that it's open A gap, then I know and my coverage is at 2, then I know like, all right, so if 2 is if the line blocks down, then I know, all right, I'm all on 2 because my run fit is not likely to come to me. So it's just little things like that, just knowing technique, how to play, and just being in tune with the game, really.
Were you green dot today?
Yes, for the first half, yeah, I had the green dot.
Is that a new experience today, or just?
I had it in. Yeah, I had it for all 3 games. I played Mike, Will, and Sam all 3 games, except for this game. I only played Mike, but the first 2 games was Mike, Will, and Sam. So having the green dot was really new today.
What would it mean to you to make the 53?
It would mean the world to me. It just mean that all the work I put in was not for nothing. Even if I don't, I feel like all the work I put in that isn't for nothing. Just I feel great about where I am as a football player. I'm super positive for whatever happens. So, but obviously I'm praying for the 53. That's the goal. So. Thank you. How you doing?
How do you feel about your performance today?
It was good. Got to score touchdowns, and I mean that was a dream come true. You know what I mean, being from Louisiana, that's a blessing. So everybody dreamed that as a kid.
Doing that in the Superdome, I mean, you started down the road there, but doing that in the Superdome, what that mean to you?
Everything. It's a blessing. Like that's what you dream of being here. You know, being a kid from Louisiana. So definitely, my mom's here, and my brothers and everything. So it was exciting.
The game ball is how you want.
Yeah.
What was that experience like?
Well, it was my first touchdown ball. So.
Okay. Yeah, so it wasn't like your game ball.
No.
Just how would you describe like your last couple of weeks? It seems like you kind of come on strong practice and everything, and then to turn that into really good production.
It's all about getting better. Just working on the details of like my track on the outside zone, and just trying to just continue to grow as a player. You know what I mean? So I think I did that throughout camp. I just kept on growing as a player. So.
Did you just did it also kind of settle down and maybe feel like you belonged after?
Definitely. I definitely feel like I belong. But just gotta keep working. See what happens. Praying for the best. But just keep working every day.
And just for someone like you who's just trying to make it, like how important is it to put like the good game film out there and have that 2 rushing touchdowns?
I mean, that's everything. That's what we watch as Saints, but also other teams around the league. That's what they watch as well. So you always want to go out there and have a good performance. So.
On the first touchdown drive, you had 4 runs, 3 of them were double-digit runs. What was working for you throughout that drive?
I credit the O-line and receivers blocking and the coaches. Calling the right plays.
Have you gotten much time with Kyle Riggle?
Man, speaking of Kyle, we were just talking about it. So actually, we both were like late addition to the Shrine Bowl, and our lockers were right next to each other. And then we came here and like, bro, what? You know what I mean? It was crazy, but that's my guy. He did a great job today. Opening up holes and everything. So that's my guy.
What did you think of Spencer today?
I mean, he's spectacular. He's full of talent. Y'all saw it out there. The throw he made to EQ. I mean, it's crazy. You know what I mean? So he's full of talent.
What was he like?
He has a swagger about him that uplifts everybody that's around him. So that's what I say about him. That's the biggest thing.
You showed a bit of a blend today of finesse and then a little bit of power, especially on that second touchdown run. Just with this running scheme, how do you feel that it kind of?
The goal is to be like a balance back, so showing finesse and power with speed, and then and also just so it allows you to be a complete back. You know what I mean? So it allows you to show all your your skills. So.
Speaking of that, how much pride do you take in a little bit of pass protection every now and then?
Oh, you have to. You have to. If you're a running back, you have to pass protect to be in the NFL. So we work on that every day. So that's a big thing.
Is that something you've always kind of made sure was a part of your game, or did you have to kind of learn that at some point?
I think it's something that all backs have to learn because growing as a kid, you just want to get the ball and go score touchdowns and everything. But you have to learn how to pass protect.
Where did that reality kind of set in for you?
College, definitely college.
Did you ever get a chance to play in Dillon High School or UL or anything like that?
I did in high school. I went to UL and we had 2 bowl games here, and I wasn't able to play in them. It's crazy, but I played now, and I told myself, God, save this moment for me right now. So I'm glad I was able to come out here and have this show.
Not crazy you had to wait this long.
I know, right? Yeah. But it was worth it though.
Jacob, what's the rest of the day look like? You got your friends and family in town. You had 2 touchdowns today. Y'all having a dinner to celebrate? How's the rest of the day go for you?
We're definitely gonna go probably have dinner and celebrate. Definitely.
How do you approach the next couple of days and kind of wait to see how the roster decisions kind
I mean, it's out of my control now. You know what I mean? It's in God's hands. So all I can do is pray and hope for the best.
Jay, is there a reserve spot you got tonight? I mean, like, where are we going to eat tonight?
I don't know yet. I don't know yet, but we want to eat good though for sure.
I know where he's eating.
You mentioned how much it was a dream come true to score a touchdown here. Talked about maybe in God's hands when it comes to 53, but just for you, being from here, how much would it mean to make this 53
Man, it means everything. I mean, again, I used to be a kid here watching, you know, like Deuce and Reggie and Drew Brees play, Marcus Colston, you know what I mean, as a little kid. So now that I'm on the team, you know, to make the team, it would be just, you know, a dream come true.
Which one of those guys did you model your game after at that time?
All of them. I'm a big fan of Reggie Bush, but also Deuce, like the power of Deuce and, you know, the finesse of Reggie. I definitely want to have both of them. So, definitely.
Was that cool to be a part of the moment before the game too? Was like kind of all the local guys?
Definitely. That was a cool moment. It was, you know, all the local guys. It was led by Tyron, but, you know, it was a great experience.
You took a lot of experience boxes today.
I did. I did. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you, Jake.
Very good, man. The Saints doing great things, man. A lot of these great players stepped up and had a wonderful performance. Jacob Cabody did his thing today. We also seen Anthony Orji was magnificent. He did another terrific thing. And it's like, my thought, it's like, man, Mickey, you might have paid Pete a little too early, brother. You know, Anthony Orji's the real deal, man. He's a real deal. So big ups to the fam, man. We'll see if the Saints, I think that's the last of the Mohicans in terms of interviews. But man, let me tell you something, man. Anthony Orji had 9 tackles today, 4 of which was solo. The guy could play. Man. And the Saints definitely have a bright future in terms of those linebackers, man. So it's good to see those guys do their thing as well. All right. So anyway, fam, shout out to you guys, man. And let's get a little question and answer from you guys. There are several polls that I was posting in and out of the chat during the broadcast, man. And listen, man, we were able to do it. This, of course, is Spencer Rattler, man. And we're going to get back to Spencer in a minute, but a lot of people were talking. This is some of the family members from the chat and what they were saying when they seen Spencer get up there and talk today. Here we go.
And if you do that, it's really unfair. It's really unfair. It's my team. It's my quarterback. And if you guys do that, man, it's unfair. We lost as a team. We lost as a team, man.
That's my quarterback. All right. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Much love to the fam, man. Yes, man. A really good, solid performance today by our Saints team, but in a loss. But like I said, man, it's all about what we need to see. The questions abound is what happens in terms of the backup quarterback position. What happens with Dennis Allen there? Does he make the call? In my opinion, it's based on the preseason and everything. It's Spencer Rattler all the way for the second string quarterback position. To be honest with you, it's him all the way. You know, in the constant cycling back and forth between Haener and Spencer Rattler obstructed the rhythm of these guys. And Jake Haener didn't have it. He didn't have it tonight. He did not have it. Spencer Rattler came to play. Jake Haener did not. He was overthrowing receivers. His timing was off. You know, he was taking longer than he would need to process what was going on in the pocket. He just wasn't. His game wasn't there today. So, and that's what happened, man. When one guy's game is there and the other one's is not, you got to go to it. You can't over rely on what you're seeing. And like I said before, man, I think Spencer Rattler had a very solid performance today against this Titans club. And the Saints go down barely 30-27. They finished the preseason 1-2. Got a couple of weeks before the regular season started, man. And listen, I'm just glad preseason over with and we can finally get to the games that matter, man, right? All this much to do about all this other stuff. And we finally got to the point where we could be able to witness, you know, stuff coming up here. We get to see the games that count, man, and the calls that need to be made. But anyway, we had a couple of poll questions that we put up to the family members. Grade the player. We had Trevor Penning, which was the first one. 52% of the family members gave Trevor Penning a B grade, followed by 24% gave him a C. So that was good. That the biggest question is that how did Trevor Penning play in the follow-up contest? How did he look? Did he look okay? Did Trevor Penning look okay? You know, how did he perform against the how did he perform? You know, so like I said, man, it's one of those things that you watch out for and you just got to be on guard for, man, to see how things kind of get together there. But to be honest with you, I was very impressed with Penning's performance last week. This week, he followed up with a solid performance. Not perfect, but still solid enough for him to just keep moving in the proper trajectory. So good shout out to the Whodats. Gave him a B grade, pretty much a B grade. And of course, the other grade, the player poll was A.T. Perry. How did A.T. Perry do in your eyes? And 50% of the family members who were polled said that he was a B. He did today. He was a B grade. They gave A.T. Perry a B grade. C of 30% of the family members gave him a C. You know, so that was another one. So A.T. Perry there. And then Spencer Rattler, the grade to player poll question for Spencer Rattler, 88% of the people polled gave him an A. 11% gave him a B. So very high marks for him. And then the current poll has grade to player, Jake Hayner, and 48% gave Jake Hayner a C grade today. So Spencer Mania has gripped the Whodat Nation in many parts, man, and he's definitely pulled and separated himself from Jake Hayner. You can't basically say, you cannot say logically that Jake Hayner retains a lead in terms of him being a backup quarterback. The only question that I have is, the only question that I give the Whodat Nation is, what will be the, this is the question I have for the Whodat Nation, is with how we know Dennis Allen and likes to protect Derek Carr from stuff. What will the call be in that regard? Because to put Spencer Rattler as the guy, the second string quarterback, which he should be, which does to a degree put pressure on Derek Carr to perform, because much of the Whodat Nation is behind Spencer Rattler. Much of the Whodat Nation is firmly behind Spencer Rattler's and wants him to be the future option. If Carr struggles, this could be problematic because you'll start hearing it from the family members to move him in there. So pressure is good, man. Saints try to do all they could to keep the pressure off him by having two young quarterbacks, and one quarterback excels and still put pressure on them. See, and they think they controlling something. They think they controlling something. All right, so and of course, man, listen, it was a fantastic performance in terms of some of our young people, and really, whether we lose the game, win the game, that's a sidebar of watching the talent that we have, and those are the questions asked. Some that we're asking about the team going forward, like who's the next guy up, who's this guy, who's going to be the punter, who's the return man. We've seen Jordan Mims do a lot of returning. Well, and that is an indication that Jordan Mims will make the team. I think Jordan Mims makes the team. The wide receiver question, the number 3 wide receiver question, who did enough to be that guy? Did A.T. Perry do enough tonight to make him the 3rd wide receiver, or Cedric Wilson Jr. is the guy? So there's a lot of questions that were asked that ultimately being answered today. So anyway, let's get questions and comments from the family members before we get ready to end the stream. Y'all, please feel free to throw whatever questions and comments that you have in the chat, and I'll do my best to answer them. All right, big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. All right, let me see if I can see, because I know Yeah, let's see. A lot of people say, I see you. I see you, fam. All right, what's up, Byron? How you doing, sir? Tigerfish says James Robinson would have had a TD, but the holding call brought his touchdown back. That's true. Yeah, like I said, those running backs are doing a really good job. Jacob Bodie, James Robinson, Jordan Mims had a solid game as well. They're terrific. They're terrific backs. While I kept saying we have a terrific room. Wyo says, I wonder if Kubiak said put Rattler in and DA said play Hainer Pal, shaking my head last drop. Yeah, I didn't get that because that totally went against the progression of what the game was. Like you see him, okay, this guy will play here, then this quarter, he gets a quarter, then he gets a quarter, then he breaks it up, and then this other guy come in, and then for you to split them like that at the last quarter, that was kind of weird because anybody that's doing some evaluations would know that Jake Haener, even though they try to put him on the back end for him to kind of get a touchdown together to kind of save his performance, Jake Haener's performance in the preseason wasn't even close. I mean, Spencer Rattler had 2 touchdowns in the preseason. Jake Haener had none. So I mean, it's not even a competition, man. If you want to think about it, very weird though. Great. Byron says grade. He says get pending a A+, a B+. A.T. Perry a solid B. Okay, Haener a C. Cabody A+. All right, thank you, brother. A Camp, what's up? A Camp says I really hope DA ain't micromanaging the offense. He needs to stick to defense and let Kubiak do his damn job. Let him make personnel changes if need be. He's not known as a micromanager. If he tries to do that this year, he will fail and a team will fail. Dennis Allen has never been a micromanager. He better not try to overstep his bounds and try to do that, or he would destroy the team. He's not a micromanager. He better not try to do that this year. He'll doom himself. Big Sean says, Q, they'll make Haener number 2 because Rattler's a legitimate threat to Carr, and you know they aim to please Carr. Oh, yeah, this is a behavior pattern that has not changed. They are Carr protectors. They do everything they can to protect Carr. And that will be the call. It'll be a very weird call if that's the case. But if it's about football and they draw out the politics, you got to put Rattler there. You got to put Rattler there because Rattler earned that, man. He earned the right to be the second string quarterback. He went through your goddamn competition. He won the second job. All that means is Carr has to step his game up. That's what it comes down to, right? All right. Adrian Barnes says that luxury and Justin Simmons, I think we should have signed him. I guess Atlanta saw the benefit better than the Saints. No, Atlanta needed a safety because Helms got hurt. Atlanta wouldn't have signed Justin Simmons. They wouldn't have gave him $8 million, 7.5 of it guaranteed. They wouldn't have paid him if it wasn't for Helms getting hurt. They needed a safety. That's why they went to Justin Simmons. And you can't afford Justin Simmons. You can't. If you look at what the Saints are going to be facing, $80+ million in the red starting next season. Now they counting on the cap to go up again. But the Saints, and that's why Mickey Loomis was taking these conservative approaches because he knew this year and next year the team needed to be smarter in its signing, even though Mickey be doing some dumb shit with this money, man. He really is irresponsibly with the money. But nah, Justin Simmons shouldn't have been brought down here, man. He shouldn't have been brought here because I've been saying that Justin Simmons is a dude that like money. He made $30 million over the last 2 years. He wasn't going to take no little bit of ass money. And he shouldn't because he was a good safety. But the Saints really didn't need Justin Simmons. Like I said, they don't need him. They don't need no Justin Simmons, man. They're already good. They're top 5 secondary right now. They don't need Simmons. You know, I mean, it'd have been overkill to get him. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't be mad to have Justin Simmons. But at the end of the day, the Saints need to really focus on other areas of the team where we can focus our limited financial resources on. That's the reality. Limited resources, financially speaking, on these other areas of the team, like the offensive tackle position, the backup tackle. You know, a couple of guys might get released. You might have seen a wide receiver you like that you could bring in. You might find an offensive lineman or 2 you can bring in that you might like. You know, some guys are going to get released and you might like one of those 2 guys might pick them up. So, you know, it's all good. All right. So Protect, shout out to you, bro. Much love, Brent. Says, damn, reminiscing, same possum sound after losing so much. Yeah. Yeah, the possum. The old possum.
Go on, you take care of the cake. You possum puss, get that punch out there or you'll get one from me. Go on.
Come on, man.
now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, it did. Brett says if it in the regular season winning equals momentum into the playoffs, then does end of the preseason momentum into regular season, momentum into the regular season. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you. On the
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Yeah, bro. We would only hope that would be the case, man. Appreciate the super chats, my friend. Thank you, sir. Yeah, this will be interesting to see how it all plays because it is the momentum game, isn't it? Even though the Saints have a space in between this week going into next week, where the Saints will have to get ready for that potential matchup against, the Carolina Panthers. So there's a space in between where we have to make roster decisions and find out what the 53-man roster, if we're claiming or picking up wave players or whatever the case may be, we have to look out for that as well. So we'll see how it all ends, man, at the end of the day. Still very interesting, isn't it, fam? Very interesting. All right, Greg says, Q, Carr experiment was only meant to be a short-term relationship only. So regardless of how DA feels, this is Derek Carr's last contract with the Saints. Indeed, but it's still Dennis Allen's team. And Dennis Allen has a personal relationship to Derek Carr because he drafted Derek Carr, brought him into the NFL. He then brings him over. He makes him extremely rich, brings him over here, pays him $150 million, and then protects him because his little red wagon is attached to Derek Carr. Derek Carr fails, Dennis Allen fails. It's a black eye to the Saints organization if they spend $150 million on a quarterback that don't take them nowhere. That's a punch in the eye of Mickey Loomis as well. It's a black eye for the Saints organization to be that radically, a bad or just a error-prone situation. How could you have guessed so poorly? How could your decision making be so bad? See, that's what happens, and that's a black eye. So of course they're going to do everything they can to protect Derek Carr. They feel like they want him to take him to the next level. They feel like he's the guy to do that, and that's why they invested so much money into him. So we'll just see how it all goes, bro. CB says, Big Q, what would be your record prediction for this season? I've said before, 10-11 wins. If the Saints run the ball and do what they're supposed to do, and just run the ball, and Dennis Allen stays out of the way, he doesn't get too clever and tries to overdo it, because he the type of personality that either do little or do too much. You see what I'm saying? He don't have a balanced personality where he can stay right in the middle of that. He gonna either do too little or too much, and it's going to end up messing something up. So he has to stay out of the way and let this man figure out what he needs to do to get the offense together. If he wants to sit up in the booth or be on the ground while he's calling plays, let him do that. Let him decide on that. So we'll see. So yeah, that's my call on it, brother. I don't expect the Saints to win 14 games, all this kind of stuff. I think 11 games is good enough for the team. We don't operate in the NFC South, which is not a juggernaut. We have a few teams that we have to compete with, but if we stay on code, we keep them turnovers down, we run the ball and do what we're supposed to do, we should beat a lot of these teams, man. And with all the talent the Saints have in that offense, like I said, we still haven't seen the true offense that the Saints are running with. This is just stuff that we're seeing is vanilla stuff. Some of these plays are not even the majority of these plays that we watch in the preseason is not the plays that they're going to be focused on running a lot in the preseason. So a lot of the true offense you ain't even seeing it. So let me just throw that at y'all and to remind the family members of that. You're not seeing the true offense in preseason. So you'll see motion, double motion, all that stuff happening when the regular season starts. Then we'll see what we're working with. But this offense is set up for all the skill set guys that we have to have big success. We can operate that offense. We really could. So, that's my take on it, brother. Thank you. All right. Sean says exactly why I keep saying they bet not cut Rattler, because they ain't gonna cut him. I wouldn't put it past them types. I get what you're saying. You don't trust them. I get you on that. I understand perfectly. Brother Gerard says Traquan better than some of these wide receivers we got. All right, New Orleans says Israel was solid. Trevor Penning better watch out. Yeah, well, I mean, he was very raw. He has some potential. He's a little stiff. You see what I'm saying? He's a big guy. He's a little stiff, but yeah, you definitely need to develop him a little more. You know what I'm saying? All right. Adrian Abon says Rattler is clear the number 2 QB. I agree with that, Christopher. I agree with that too. My dog Trash says A.T. Perry, I think, will be a mismatch for most nickel cornerbacks. He's going to thrive in the role like Jennings did for the 49ers, indeed. But did he do enough to win the third job tonight? Now, he did all right. But did overall through the preseason, did A.T. Perry do better than what's the guy name? Wilson? Did he do better than Cedric Wilson Jr.? Did he do better than him? For the Saints to make the call, or will they just go with the veteran? Then A.T. Perry, because A.T. Perry was up and down. He was dropping some passes, doing this, all that kind of stuff. So do the Saints stick with the veteran? Or do they just, you see what I'm saying? Did he do enough? All right, thank you, Tragic. All right, so big ups to you guys. Brian says the receivers was dropping easy passes from Rattler. He still had a better QB rating than Jake Hanner. They were dropping them. That's true. Corey, what's up, bro? Says Q, do you see Saints picking up I do see that, bro. I've been saying that on the last several shows. I definitely see that. I see that once people start waiving other players and stuff like that, I can see the Saints definitely seeing if there's somebody out there that falls to them, they pick them up. I definitely see that, bro. Because they still need a backup tackle. I'm not. Were you guys excited about Ali Udo at tackle? The backup tackle position is a problem. If we have issues with Penning, let's say, hopefully, if he struggles or if injuries pop up, who you going to? You got to be able to have a veteran tackle that you can use. So I could definitely see that happening, bro. All right, Black Preacher Man says, Q, what did you of Allen? He says, what did you, Allen, lame excuses of putting Hainer back in the game? Allen decision may cost us again this year. I anticipated them to do stuff because I know how some of these people work, because the ultimate goal in the minds of some of these coaches is like with Dennis Allen, do his best to protect Derek Carr at all costs and allow him to operate, with the leadership role, which is a punk ass way of doing stuff, if you don't mind me saying it. And the reason being is you can't protect people from pressure. Even if you have a child, you want to protect your child. But even when your child get old enough, you can't protect them against what things they're going to experience when they go to school or relationships, whatever. All you can do is educate them. Give them the most clearest game that you can give them about the old girl or the old boy, whatever, if you got a girl or a boy, you got to be able to give them the game. And sometimes if you're lucky, they'll listen to you and take your suggestions. If they don't, they'll learn by experience, but at the end, they'll realize that, damn, my parents told me that. So hopefully they take your instruction, but that's the best way we can do. You know what I'm saying? But you can't protect the guy. Matter of fact, if the guy's worth $150 million, and if a rookie quarterback who never played in the game ever before is a problem, then the problem is the coach. That's that problem is the coach. You don't get nobody $150 million and try to protect him from a rookie quarterback. It's not even a given. That guy is the quarterback. So him putting him back inside of the game, he tried to see if he can help Hainer out. But by the end of it, when I seen all I need to see from Hainer in the third quarter, when I seen what he was doing, I was like, guy don't have it, man. He don't have it. Even when you had the short field, remember the defense? Didn't he have the ball after the Saints forced the fumble? Didn't Jake Hainer pick up the ball at the short field? The Saints gave him the ball on the short field, and the Saints couldn't even do it. They had to settle for a field goal. Wasn't Jake Hainer running the offense then? So drops or not, man. A lot of times during the game, it was happening, so, we'll see. Thank you, Black Preacher Man. Thank you, bro. Tiger says, Tiger Fist 88 says, thoughts on DC Joe? Good question, bro. Tiger Fist. Thoughts on the Joe Woods play call? I think Joe Woods did really well, despite the fact that he had all that personnel moving in and out of there. I think Joe Woods would have looked a lot better play calling if he had the steady Saints starting lineup where he could be able to move guys in and out, do what he wanted to do. But I think Joe Woods did a really good job, despite all of the moving parts of the some of the first and second and then third string guys moving in there, and he had to coach these guys, tell them what to do. He had all these moving parts. I thought Joe Woods did a really good job, man. I think he did. I think Joe did a solid job. Just to be honest with you, keep it all the way funky, which I think he did a really good job. All right, Black Preacher Man says, Q, what do you think about the lane? Okay, I did that. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that as well. Thank you. Fuck too kind. Yeah, at the end of the day, man, it was a good performance, man. I just think a lot of what we seen from the Saints today, even though they didn't get the win, it was very encouraging because it answered a lot of questions about what we thought we had here in terms of, you know, our talent levels. Because what y'all put some of the questions, what are some of the questions that we wanted to see? Put them in the chat. We'll answer them right now. What were some of the questions that you wanted to answer from this team? Who would be the backup quarterback? That will solve the day. That's Spencer Rattler. He outperformed Jake Haener today. He did it last week. Overall, if you're talking practices, Jake Haener had very solid practice, but Spencer Rattler was there too. But when the lights turn on, who had the better performance in front of the lights? That was Spencer Rattler, hands down. So you answered your backup quarterback job. What other questions that you want to know about this team? What else do you have? Put them in the chat. All right. Let's see what else we got. Shout out to the fam, man. Good to see y'all, man, in this thing. All right, let me see what else we got. I'm trying to see if I see any questions. Byron says Q performance today is out due to Haener. I see what y'all saying there. Let me see if I had it on. Greg said this. I think I answered this, Greg. Oh yeah, I got this one out of the way. Thank you once again, Brent, for that. Good question, Tiger Fist, on that. Dark Side says guaranteed Saints family news will be calling Carr if Carr had underthrown A.T. Perry like Rattler did for that potential TD. Keep the same energy. Don't give that Rattler a rookie BS. No, I said it during the show that Spencer Rattler underthrew him, right? And this was something I said about Spencer Rattler before, even though he has a lot of potential. We've seen this on college film when I was looking at his college film. At times he does, even though he has a big arm, sometimes he tends to underthrow. And that was one of them. He just needed to put a little bit more stank on it and he would have had to play. Now, listen, of course, the energy would be a little different for Derek Carr because Derek Carr is an 11-year veteran and his best throw is the deep ball. It is the deep ball. The deep ball is Derek Carr's best throw. He loves throwing the deep ball. He's really good at it, and he just lays it out there. That's his best throw. So of course you see A.T. Perry, and he underthrew him, and I was like, man, you got to put some more stink on that to do that. So he has to fix that. He has to move forward. So no, he underthrew A.T. Perry, man. That's a fact. But yeah, but the thing is that I don't know if to say that's his best throw because he does a lot of stuff well. I don't know if I pinpointed Spencer Rattler's best passing ability. What is he? Is he because he do a little bit of everything, So what's his signature move in terms of a passing quarterback that he does? I don't know if we've pinpointed that yet, because we hadn't had enough film to break him down. This is his first preseason. But if you got Derek Carr there, Derek Carr has 11 years worth of preseason, regular season, whatever, to be able to decipher what he's good at. So it's a different effect. It's definitely different. And of course, people are going to get on Carr if he underthrows Rattler, because that's Carr's best throw. We know if something's wrong, if he's underthrowing guys, something is wrong. Something might be wrong with his shoulder because that dude can put that ball out there. That's one thing I know about him. Eugene says, Q, the Saints got to show me they're about winning and not about the appearance of stability by naming Rattler QB2, Curry the Dams. Yeah. I think we'll be all right, bro. I think we'll be all right. All right, Gerard says, what about Nakua? Nakua played really well, bro. That return, that 100-something yard return he had or something like that was ridiculous, man. That was ridiculous. I don't think he done enough to make the active roster, but I think he's definitely a practice squad candidate if he can clear waivers. Chris Trace, do you think we won? Did you think the win-loss would be different if we started the season with Rattler, the regular season with Spencer Rattler? Yes, indeed. If we started the regular season with Spencer Rattler, yeah, the win-loss would be different. I don't think that that Spencer Rattler in his first year would take the Saints to the playoffs. He's a rookie. I'm not going to put that much on him because it's still a lot for him to learn. I want Spencer to learn slow. I want him to be able to pick the game up a little different. When I have to force him in there unless injuries happen, and then he naturally gets an opportunity to get in there. But I don't think the Saints are a playoff team if Spencer Rattler's in there because of it's just a ton of things. Now, listen, I think he'll pick up the system, but it's a lot to ask for any quarterback that never done it before to get in there and talk about, hey, okay, with all the pressure on us, take us to the playoffs. I think it's a lot to ask for. I would be very cautious to throw him, even though he's very good. He's good at what he does right now, to put him in a position where he had to carry the team right now. I don't think that's a good look. You got a guy that's paying all this money, $150 million. You give him a running attack, and put him in that offense, you should be able to do some stuff. You should be able to get to the playoffs with the skill set guys we have. And it's not because of Derek Carr. I told people that in the NFC roundtable, y'all peep that out. In the roundtable, Lowe asked me the question. He said, Q, so your quarterback is going to say, no, not at all. Our offense led by a running attack is what's going to take us there, with the quarterback as a complement to the running attack. That's the answer, because the man don't know enough of the offense to win games for you that way. You have to rely on the running attack. That's how you're going to win these games. So that's my stance on the whole Derek Carr matter. But I don't think if you put Rattler in there to start the year off, the regular season off with, I think things it look different to me. I don't want to do that to Spencer Rattler. I don't put all that damn pressure on him right away like that. I don't want to do him like that, because I seen that break people. Some it makes, some it break, but I really don't want to do that to Spencer Rattler. I think he's doing what he's supposed to do. He won in my opinion, he won the backup QB job. That's the proper progression for a young quarterback to be under. Like I said, it's all in steps. He has to win the backup the second string job. If he wins that, fine. He's in position. If Derek Carr suffers an injury and can't play, then Spencer gets an opportunity to get in there in some limited minutes until Carr comes back. If that's that type of injury, then you would have to operate accordingly. The offense will have to change a bit, but in the end, that's the first step to doing it. All right, Cartel said they tried everything to keep Spencer from getting that QB2. I don't care what anyone says. Carr is better not let the transmission slip, because Spencer is coming for him. And like I said this before, and I'm going to say it again, Carr's making $150 million. The New Orleans Saints would look horrible if, and I'm not saying that Spencer can't outplay Derek Carr, but that's quite the gap to bridge, because people will look at it because they don't like Derek Carr, and I get it. But you can't, the Derek Carr dislike cannot blind you to the vision of you still have a rookie quarterback who still got a lot to learn. Now, he might be further along than our other guy, but is that really saying a lot? Just saying, man. Is that really saying a lot? You seen how Jake Hander look out there today? He be cutting up them practices, boy. He a practice squad warrior, but when it come down, when them lights come on in the preseason, boy, he shows shrink under the lights, man. It ain't a good look. All right, what's up, Muse? Shout out to Muse, man. Good to see her in the chat. Another day in paradise. Y'all know all is well. I'm blessed. Just working. Okay, good. You be safe out there, girl. Good to see you. All right, YO says Q. I agree. Yeah, yes, indeed. Y'all heard me say that, man. Y'all heard me say that, man. And that's why I was telling Mickey Loomis, don't give him the goddamn money. You got Anthony Orgy, you got Kaliki Hudson, you got Monty Rice. You didn't have to, and the biggest of all of those guys is Willie Gay, who on a 1-year prove-it deal. Why would you pay Pete Werner that money right now? I said that. I'm like, man, listen, you got limited financial resources according to what's going on. Why would you pay Pete Werner 2 weeks prior to the start of 4 weeks actually, start of the regular season, when he wasn't separated from Willie Gay? And actually, in my opinion, I think Willie Gay was doing a little bit better than Pete Werner was doing in camp and then into preseason. He's a more athletic option. He covers the athletic tight end. He gets to places faster than Pete Werner does. That's why he was here. That's why Dennis Allen brought the man here. He needed his speed. So instead of waiting to see who would win the job between Pete Werner and Willie Gay, you just pay Willie Gay. And then here come Anthony Orgy, who's an undrafted guy, kicking ass and ain't taking no names, super cheap, and you pay that man the money. Really stupid ass impatient moves. Don't understand, man. It just doesn't make any sense about none of this crap. It don't make any sense. It don't make no sense. But I'll be looked at as the bad guy for calling that dumbass move out. I'll be like, oh, yeah, it's a bad guy. I mean, he got a guy. Oh, he's a bad guy. Yeah, I'm the bad guy because I'm asking questions. of dumbass decisions that's being made. None of that make any sense. 17.5 million for 3 years for a player that you got another player here that's faster than that, looks better in the system that you're trying to operate. Even then, you think the Saints are going to run half 4-3 versus the modified nickel? No, they've been running that modified nickel more than 95% of the time. They're not going to then all of a sudden cut half of that out and start running the 43. They're not going to do that. They're going to, we're not going to do that. They're going to keep doing what they've been doing, man. They're going to run that. They're going to run that 90, that modified nickel, which means you're going to have two linebackers operating. Now the question is, which other linebacker will it be next to Demario Davis? Will it be the guy on the 1-year deal that looks better next to him, or the one that you gave $17.5 million to? Man, unbelievable, bro. But in the end, we'll see. We'll see. It's all foolishness, man. All right, Big J says thoughts on the new kickoff cue. I like the traditional way better. To me, in terms of this, and my first official opinion on this, bro, is just that we have to be disciplined, because if you shake or shimmy a little bit, move a little bit, that's a penalty. So the Saints, they're going to have to operate accordingly, bro. I like the old way of doing it, but they're going to have to remember not to move until that guy gets the ball and then starts moving. Then you move. They're going to have to remember to stay disciplined. That's what it comes down to. That's just how it's going to be. Travis says, salute Q. Shout out to you, bro. I like Rattler as the backup and soon to be our Saints. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Jim Kev said rookies have led before Q. They have led before, but I remember I've had guys down here in the New Orleans nation like Ian Book and all these other guys. And I'm not saying Spencer Rattler going to be like Ian Book or JT O'Sullivan or Mark Bulger or any of these dudes that we had that we didn't even develop properly, that we drafted. I think he's different than most of those guys, but still time is involved. You know, like all you can ask for him to do is just to become the second backup and just be ready in case something happened to Carr. That's all we can do. And if it happens, it happens. But like I said, it's a tough world in NFL, man. Let me tell you something. It's a tough ass world. And the people behind him, are they still going to be behind him firmly if he starts thinking, or will they throw him out the drive too? You know, just saying, bro. I've seen a lot of stuff before. Lewis said, I could see the Saints putting Hainer at number 2, then switching Rattler in midseason. I think you'd want Hainer in right now if something happened, but Rattler is the long-term plan. All right, Carr, Kevin, you don't like it, bro, but facts are facts, man. Carr is the quarterback, man. He's the quarterback. He can be making, and no team and no people in the professional football world is going to try to elevate a rookie, a 5th-round rookie, over $150 million quarterback, and the goddamn head coach is the guy that drafted him from another team and brought him here. He has a bigger support and protection base than Jake Haener does. Than Spencer does. It's the money. They're not going to do that because that'll make them look bad. If it happened in reverse of what I just said, that makes them look horrible. And they're going to try their best to protect themselves. If anything, they're going to do their best to cover their own ass, man. We know this for a fact. So, like I said, man, all we can do is just watch and see. This is what it is. I'm telling you not how I want it. I'm telling you how it is. I'm telling you how it is. And I'm not going to sit up here and make up stuff and lie to you. I'm giving you the God's honest truth about what's going on with this team and the people that's running it, bro. They don't like it. Carr ain't the guard. Dennis Allen. People don't like Dennis Allen because Dennis Allen threw his team under the bus. He's not a motivator. He gets up there umming and all umming and awing and all this kind of old stuff. And it just rubs people the wrong way. His whole energy is thrown off. It's not confident. It's deflating is what it is. And people don't like it. But that's who you have for a coach, at least for whatever season this is. That's what you got. Same with Carr. That's what you have until he hasn't played stanky and funky enough for them to be like, okay, we got to look to somebody else because we're struggling. That has not happened yet. especially just speaking about this year in particular, he hadn't done enough to be shelved. So that we only time will tell, brother. That's all I could say. Yeah, run the simulations. Yeah, that's coming up, man. It's coming up. All right, Coupon Hustler J, what's up, fam? Says Q. What matters more, practice or the preseason games? Practice or preseason games? Which matters more? That's a good question there, Coupon J. I don't know, bro. I don't want to say one matters more than the other, like in the situation, because if you practicing kind of helps you get the fundamentals down, get your energy together, in terms of your synergy and your chemistry, rather, with the teammates, offensive, defense, special teams. It gets the what is the term I want to use? Get your reps, your repetitions of running the offense over and over again, running the plays over and over again, having the coaches to tell you, okay, you did all right this time, but I want you to close in a little bit more here because this, that, and the third. You see what I'm saying? A lot of that's only done through repetition at practice. That's how you really develop the foundation of what you really want to build as successful. You fix all that in practice. Then when preseason games hit, it is as close to as it can get to a regular season matchup where you can then apply for what you do in practice in that preseason environment. And the reason why that's imperative, because it's a difference, obviously, between practice and preseason. Preseason, when the lights come on, there's a psychological effect that plays out with some players, like you've seen with Jake Haener. Jake Haener is a practice squad warrior because most of the time he doing all of that shit in front of his teammates. Nobody watching practices like that. Most of the practices they use and nobody's there. You don't have thousands of people in the stands booing and whatnot for whatever throw or interception or whatever moves you do. You get what I'm saying? It's different when the preseason hit because those same people, like we seen today, are in the stands and they, might be booing or whatever. We don't catch on, somebody might be yelling at them or they might be booing them or bad plays or stuff like that. The environment's different. Everything is faster. It's a pattern to it. You're timed. Everything you don't have another play to, get something right. Usually you ain't gonna run that. If you screw that play up, you got to go to another play and run that play. You see what I'm saying? It's not like at practice where you screw the play up and you say, Coach, can we run that again? Then he said, yeah, go back and run it again and get it right. No, you got to hit that play. You screw that up. Nope. Move to the next play and you got to keep it pushing. Some people can't deal with that. It's a whole nother different level. So, I mean, both are equally important, but that's what I'm saying. I want to say what matters more. I think they both matter, bro, because it helps builds and helps. So when you make the jump to regular season, so I don't want to say which one is more important. I would probably say they both are equally as important. I hope that kind of helps out, brother. Thank you for the question. That was a good question. Darkside says Saints issues last year had to do more with Pete. Lack of play calling than it did with Carr. The league is all about motions and play action, which Saints were dead last season because of Pete. This is true. Pete Carmichael's plays lacked toughness. They left a little sting, but at the same time, Derek Carr and Pete were on the same page, and Carr had the ability and the power to be able to run plays that he wanted to run. And a lot of times you've seen Derek Carr cussing and fussing at Pete Carmichael. He did it several times during the year and apologized several times during the year. Now get this. Derek Carr didn't know shit about the Saints offense. All those players that were there was in that Saints offense for years when Derek Carr came along. He was there and he was the only one that didn't know what to do. And he was cussing and bitching at his wide receivers, his offensive linemen, his offensive coaches and everything. And he the one that's new to the offense. All them other guys knew that offense. All of them, the Kamara, the wide receivers that he was bitching and complaining at, the McCoy, who he got into it, them guys were in that offense for years. They knew that offense. He was the only one that didn't know that offense. So to have that type of attitude was something that was unbecoming. That's why a lot of people don't like Derek Carr down here, because he rubbed people the wrong way doing shit like that. Now, how you bitching and complaining about two other people and you the only one that don't know the offense everybody else do? You see what I'm sitting at? It's the great Saint think tank, bro. You can't, like we saying, you can't protect Derek Carr from all this. I know you're a Raider guy. You love Carr because Carr did a lot of great things for the Raider Nation. And shout out to the Raider Nation. But at the same time, down here, man, he might be a legend, broke a lot of y'all records out here, but down here, he just another quarterback. Because we seen what a real legend looked like. No disrespect to you guys, but we had guys down here that really was an example of how you was supposed to play the position. And he didn't do all that bitching and complaining at his people. So, I mean, if you don't know, you're supposed to approach it more humbly, and cussing and bitching at people and blaming them for stuff when you the only one that don't know the system. That ain't gonna earn you no cool points with the players, and damn sure ain't gonna earn you no cool points with the Who Dat Nation. So a lot of that was on Pete Carmichael, but Pete Carmichael wasn't forcing Derek Carr to stare down half of the damn field most of the times. He didn't do that. I broke down all the film on the all 22, and I caught him many times in those games, staring down one side, not going through his progressions, taking too long in the pocket. All of that, bro. I broke that shit down and seen it from my own eyes and showed the family members. Put one in the chat if y'all remember that. We did it all on Patreon. Broke it down. Wide receivers running wide open to the other side of the field, or one-on-one with a single safety, so a single high safety, they one-on-one. And he's staring down to the opposite side to the point where defenders are moving over to cover whoever he's staring down. He don't even pump fake in the opposite direction to go back to the direction that he's looking at. You got to clean that up, man. You got to clean that up. So, yeah, you can't, that ain't all on Pete Carmichael. Pete Carmichael is milquetoast as it get. But Derek Carr is to be a fault with a lot of things that happened last year. He really was, bro. He really was. I'm keeping it real with you because I actually like Derek Carr. But I didn't like what he was doing outside of that, to be honest with you. I really didn't. All right, big ups to y'all, man. M. Dot says, y'all ready to have the race conversation? They paid the mayo and let the bro hustle. All right, M. Dot. Kevin says, Q, did you get in touch with Dennis Lauscher to come on the show? Dennis Lauscher ain't coming over this show, brother. You gonna just, why would I get Lauscher? And all he gonna do is refer all questions to Mickey Loomis. All he gonna do is, hold on, Q. Let me refer all questions to Mickey Loomis. Oh yeah. Who is this? Huh? Oh, Big Q. Oh my God, I know you. Oh my God, I get that one. Yeah, that's how it's gonna go. It ain't gonna work, brother. Let's just put it to you like that. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Tragic said, I think they will split the role like when we had with Quan. However, I'm not sure how much longer DeMario will be on the team. This might be his last year. Now, he still got 2 years on his contract, bro. He have every intention of playing out his 2 years is what my understanding is. Black Preacher Man says, Q, I didn't Belichick move off for Bledsoe for a rookie. How did that turn out for a 6th-round pick? I hear what you're saying, bro. There's precedence for both sides of the argument. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, let's just let everything progress the way it's intended to be. And if he gets the opportunity because of injury or whatever the case may be, then it's time we got it going. Eugene says, Q, we got Mahomes. See? Bro, y'all, it's just let's just let it progress the way it's supposed to. Let him win the backup job. And that'll put him in position to be a future starter if something happens to Carr or not. That's all I'm saying. And he'll get his opportunity, whether it's this year or next year, based on injuries to Carr or whatever. We'll see. I would love to see the kid, but at the end of the day, man, that's precedence for either way. We've seen what happened with what you talk about the Tom Brady example. We've seen what happens the opposite way. We've seen the Ian Book example. So we've seen either way happen. So we just have to wait and see how it goes, brother. That's all I'm saying. All right, Mark. What's up, Mark? Say, Q, I just got the game. I knew what I was going to happen. Hayner does. He doesn't have the it factor. No, he struggled, man. He struggled. All right, Pelicans, how many games will it take before we pull the plug on Derek Carr? It depends, bro, because people are looking to put, what if Derek Carr performs well? What if Carr takes the Saints and he performs well? What if the Saints stay ahead of their win-loss total all season long, and at the end of the season they end up with 10 wins, 11 wins? Then what you do with Derek Carr? You see what I'm saying? The whole issue is, as long as Derek Carr plays within the confines of the offensive game, he'll be fine. He'll have opportunities to take shots. Because I'm not really, me personally, I'm cool with Dennis Allen as long as Dennis Allen's winning. I'm good with Derek Carr as long as Derek Carr is winning. You see what I'm saying? They're doing what they're supposed to do if they're winning. So I can't really say let's rip them off or throw them out or throw the baby out with the bathwater, whatever the term is, because I don't like them or whatever the case may be. I'm cool with those guys as long as they're winning games. And I think that if you play within the system that they're putting with Clint Kubiak and all that, we know Dennis Allen does a pretty decent job coaching up the defenses, if they can play within that system, then we're going to have success. We're going to have success because we have the skilled players to operate that offense. We have them. So if we play behind them, we should be fine, fam. That's what I'm saying. I know y'all don't like Carr, Dennis Allen, all them, but I'm good with them dudes as long as we winning, bro. Because really, I don't want to waste away the window that we've had going into the future by doing all this other kind of stuff, man. We got this team, bro. Let's just see what happens. And if they fail, they fail. If they succeed, then, you know, they succeed. That's why I'm at right mind with mines. Going into 3 years without playoffs. That's why I'm at. That's why I'm as with mine, brother. Just keep it all the way funky with you. All right. Joseph says, our coach needs to take a class on speaking. He sounds dumb. M. Dot says, y'all got to peep how these Raider cars, family members been sliding over here and causing toxicity. I don't think they're causing any toxicity. You got to know that the Raider Nation experience is different than the Saints Nation. I want everybody to understand that. My Raider people, they got a lot of Raider people that listen to the Sports Coma. I got love for the Raider Nation. I made that known. A lot of respect for the Raiders. I like their history. I like, you know, the stuff that they went through, stuff like that. But the reality is they have a different experience with Derek Carr than we have. Derek Carr owns records in the franchises. He's the top passer, top touchdown dude. A lot of people love Derek Carr. It's a different experience. It's a different experience when Carr leaves the Raiders because he really didn't want to go anywhere. He wanted to stay there and retire, but they, you know, stuff happened. He ends up here because of Dennis Allen brings him over here. And when you step in a building where you had a first ballot Hall of Famer with a championship on all these national football league stats and all this kind of stuff, is a different experience for us when we see Carr come here because we had Drew Brees for all those years. So we like, you know, no disrespect, but it's like, it's different. It's a difference. And people got to get that. The who that's understand that. The Raider family members, they got to get it too. Different experience, man. It's totally different. Totally different, bro. The environments are different. All right, that's not a good or a bad thing. It's just what it is, bro. And when you put the tape on, y'all see everything I be saying, man. I'm telling you, I have no axe to grind against Derek Carr. I actually like Derek Carr as a person, but he struggles in many ways in this offense, bro. Just keeping it a buck. Travis says he has nobody to blame but his grandpa, his daddy, and him not learning to. He has nobody to blame but his grandpa. Why would he blame his grandpa and his daddy for him not learning the playbook instead of eating and purchasing $150 million? Okay, I got you, bro. Travis. Kev says he only looks one way. He looks at the overview camera. No, he got to change that, you know. Muse said that's why I love about Q in the stream. I don't have the background of understanding of the game, but I appreciate how he delivers. Thank you. Appreciate you, Muse. Much love, Queen. Appreciate you. All right, Pelicans Nola says, Big Q, if we lose to Carolina week 1, the whole Superdome will be saying we won. I believe you, Pelican Nola. I believe you. But listen, there's a real chance something could go amiss in Carolina because, like I said, when you open up a season against a team, Carolina, and we talked about this, if y'all want to listen to the NFC Roundtable, we're going to talk to Dave and Shad again for week 1 coming up probably this week, next week, sometime, or the week after. But the reality is they haven't done a really solid job of not showing their true offense. It's nothing to game plan for. There is no tape. You can study the preseason stuff as much as you want, but you know a lot of that stuff is not their true offense. So the only way you're going to be able to know what they're doing is when they reveal their playbook to you in week number 1. So that's where you're set for upset territory because you don't know what they're going to do. And the same thing with the Saints. So it's a 50-50 proposition, even though you see your team as more talented than their team, but who can adapt to what the other team is doing faster? That's what it'll come down to in week number 1. So I just wanted to throw that out at y'all. Wallace says, what do you think about the little running back, number 35? You talking about the Cabody? Jacob Cabody is a beast, bro. He a beast, bro. Like I said, that guy's from Louisiana Lafayette. The Raging Cajuns, he averaged 5.4 yards per run. He was there. He was a north-south power runner. Just what you seen him do against, tonight or today rather, is what he did in college. The Saints don't miss on these undrafted running backs. Y'all know this, man. So if you got an undrafted running back that's here, man, listen, man. Bro, let me tell you, we don't miss on that stuff. We don't miss. Darkside said because the offense outdated, plus AK said a few times he ran the wrong route on plays. Go look at I know he said that, bro, but it was a lot more going on than that. AK's been in our offense longer than Carr. AK said but Derek Carr said that he was the only person. He said that this year I was the only person that didn't know the offense. I had to rely on everybody else. So I get your protection mechanism because you like Derek Carr, and I understand that, bro. I can appreciate you protecting him or speaking up for him. I can appreciate that because you're a Raider, you're a diehard Raider person. You're supposed to step up and protect your quarterback or the guy you care, the quarterback you respect and got love for. I understand that. All right, Wallace says, what do you think about the running back? Yeah, that's him. 35 is awesome, bro. I mean, if you saying Brother Wallace, does he make the team? I don't think he makes the team. I think he ends up on the practice squad, but the Saints don't miss with undrafted guys. 504 Coach says, Q, this is the last year with Carr. I ain't even tripping. Brighter days ahead. I don't think it's the last year, bro. I don't think so, bro. And like I said, if they fire Dennis Allen, you still got to contend with Carr. You still got Carr here. So it's not, I think you got one more year before you can get from under Carr's stuff. But see, that's not what I want everybody to focus on, man. I want people just to focus on this, man. And let me just kind of just hit y'all with this right quick. Y'all got to understand, man. This is what we're going to have to be. This is what we got to do. Yes. You got to be patient. Man. That's what I want the Who Dat Nation to get, man. We got to be patient, man. Don't that just hit you right in the soul right here? Yes. My soulful people know they a lot of them. I had to bring that one back, fam, because that one that'll work right there. That hits right here. We gotta be patient. We gotta see what they got first, fam. We gotta see what they got. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Travis says, can our offense be explosive this season with all the weapons we have? Sure, it can. But like I said, it depends on the Saints running the football so we can get into those explosive plays. If we can keep the discipline of operating off the pass, off the back of the run and doing what we're supposed to do. Yes, because we have too many weapons to not be explosive. Like we have Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, Taysom Hill, Alvin Kamara, and then guys, second layer guys that will help out too. Because you've seen what A.T. Perry did. You've seen guys like Jordan Mims. I think he makes the team. You see guys, the next level guys up under them that'll benefit because of the top layer guys, the mismatch nightmare players like the four top guys I just mentioned. The Saints have a lot of ability, and plus Derek Carr can operate. Like I said, a positive to Derek Carr's game. He is a wonderful play action quarterback. That's why his numbers look so good in the last 4 or 5 games last year. We talk about that often. He was in the play action. Saints was blocking. They were running the ball, and Derek Carr was operating the play action. That's what he looks like. I was like, fam. And they asked Dennis Allen, they asked Dennis Allen that question. Put one in the chat if y'all remember that. Dennis Allen said, I don't know exactly what was going on. I was like, what? How did you a coach, your football coach, defensive coordinator, how you didn't know what the offense was doing? Well, I think it was this, that, and the third. I'm like, dude, no, they were running the ball. They were blocking, started blocking well because they were inconsistent all season running the ball. They started running the ball. Blocking first, then running the ball. It was effective. And then the play action started working, and Derek Carr started working that play action, and everything looked different. He's a wonderful play action quarterback. You just got to get there. And you get there by blocking, running the ball, and setting it all up. He can run that play action, man. He can run that play action. He can run it. If you can get play, I've been saying this, if play action Carr is the guy that you want, he can do that. Plus his best throw is the long throw, throwing that deep ball to Rashid Shaheed, Chris Olave, Taysom Hill, Elvin Kamara, and guys like that, taking the top off the defenses, running downfield. He can do that. So, just getting there is the thing. Can Clint Kubiak get him there? Do you believe enough in Clint Kubiak to think that he'll get that going? So that's what it is. The Carr did not know that playbook, brother. No, AK fought his AK. Nah, bro. No. AK might have mentioned once or twice last year that he ran around, but Derek Carr did not know the damn playbook. You trying to tell me I'm the Saint man here? I studied this team, player. I know that's like me trying to tell you about the Raiders. You're like, Q, come on, I respect you, I love you, brother. But the Raiders, this is my club, brother. You can't tell me nothing about the Raiders, right? Right, Dark Side? Huh, Dark Side? I can't tell you shit about them Raiders, but guess what, Playboy? You can't tell me shit about my Saints, dude. This is what I do. And I'm going to tell you straight up and down, brother, that Derek Carr was saying, he said that many times, and he was still saying it into this year that he did not know that playbook like that. He didn't know it. And yes, AK did admit to running a wrong route once or twice, but that's different than not knowing where he needed to be. You can't find a more balanced and close to perfect player than Elvin Kamara is. That's the same system we've been running for years, and Elvin Kamara has been in it for years. So was Chris Olave, so was all these other guys. So you cannot protect, and this is, you doing a little Derek Carr type shit here. Dennis Allen, you're trying to protect Carr. Carr don't need your protection, brother. He don't need you. We got him. We got him down here. We got him. I'm telling you off top, the man don't know his shit like that, bro. He didn't. Now, he got better later on in the year when he was a play action quarterback, but when they tried to put the pressure on him to win games, man, that shit didn't work. It didn't work because he didn't know it. And there's no shame in not knowing. He didn't know. It take time. The Saints did the wrong stuff. They were trying to put pressure on him. They had that man out there. That man was busted up. In the Green Bay game, they put that goddamn man out there the next game and the games after that with his body all torn up, trying to get him to throw the ball 35 and 40 times a game with a tore up shoulder and broken ribs. See, if anybody know, I'm going to tell the truth. This ain't about protection. It's truth time. That's what the Saints screwed up, where they should have set Carr down and let the backup go in there and handle business. They had Derek Carr out there running around, pumped up high on painkillers, multiple shots in all sides of his body and his back, eyes bucking and bulging out of his damn face, not knowing what planet he was on, running out there, throwing the ball above, too low, and way away from wide receivers. That what was going on, brother. We know what time it is, bro. I covered this all last year. I know when a man being pumped up on painkillers, his eye bucking and bulging. That was a play that Derek Carr ran when he was against the Detroit Lions. It was the first goddamn play of the fourth quarter. Go look the play up. Derek Carr was supposed to have a toss sweep play to the right side to Elvin Kamara. Derek Carr came from out of the huddle, and the ball was on the damn ground, and Derek Carr didn't even know. I think he knew. I don't know. I don't know. It's just the weirdest play I've ever seen. Carr, the ball snapped, right? Penning knocks the ball, and was it Penning? No, it was James Hurst. James Hurst pulled, and his hand mistakenly poked the ball out of Derek Carr's hand onto the ground. Derek Carr still pretended like he had the damn ball in his hands, and right where he got to the point where he's supposed to toss it to Elvin Kamara, then looked down like the ball was at his feet. How do you go? Anybody know that's in their right mind know that when somebody, you got the ball, you possess the ball, and somebody poked the ball out of your hand, you know the ball not in your hand. This dude pretended like the ball was still in his goddamn hand till he got to the toss point and then started looking around like, where's the ball? At this point, the dude is 5+ yards away from where the fucking ball is. And I'm looking at myself saying, how did you not realize that you don't have the ball in your hands and the guy poked it out of his hands? Go back and look at the play. It didn't make any sense. But this is what happens when you pumped up on painkillers and you out of your damn mind. I'm telling you, man, we've been through some stuff in this short time watching this. And that's why people don't ask me no questions about Derek Carr and why people don't like Derek Carr. I've seen too much shit to keep explaining this to y'all. People that's asking these questions did not watch these games. They're not watching these games. They sit up here looking at stats all day. Well, he threw this amount of touchdowns against such a much interception. That means he had a great year, didn't it? Because you look at the numbers, man, screw them numbers. You got to look at the games, man. The games is which count. The hell with the numbers. The hell with the stats. If you watch the games show you everything you need to see. How you didn't know you didn't have that damn ball in your hand? You lost the ball at the line of scrimmage. You waited. You moved 5 yards away from the line of scrimmage, and then when you got to the toss point where you're supposed to throw the ball out there, you're looking in your hands like, where the ball at? Then sees the ball on the ground, then points to the ball 5 yards away from where the ball was at, man. How you did that, man? Man, don't ask me about no Derek Carr, man. I seen too much about Derek Carr and all this booby shit that was going on down here. I've seen enough, bro. I've seen enough to Derek. Whatever Derek Carr did for y'all with the Raiders, much love to y'all for that. But he a Saint now, bro. We got high standards over here. We need people to step up, and if they making $150 million, dude got to carry his weight. He got to carry his weight, brother. Ain't no cussing and bitching and pointing at people and you know less of the offense than they do. He said it this year. He was like, man, it feels a lot better that everybody got a new system. We all got to learn together. Yeah, the pressure was on for him to catch up. So, I mean, like I said, man, I've seen too much of Derek Carr. Seriously, bro, with all this other stuff, man. We do the play-by-play like we did today every game, bro. Then break the games down and then do all 22 on all the games, every play. I see it all, brother. I see it all. Every damn interview that he talks, I'm on it. That Dennis Allen talk, I'm on it. Yeah, I'm not missing nothing. I'm on everything, player. You know, they wouldn't call it the Great Saint Think Tank and the Sports Coma as the #1 independent Saints podcast if I wasn't on my game, baby. I'm on my game. I know what I'm talking about here. So I don't know what you're talking about from the Raiders with the Derek Carr stuff or what he did there. But all I'm saying at the end of the day, bro, is shit has to change, man. He got to step his game up. Dennis Allen got to step their game up. People want to win. That's what it comes down to. Too much talent's on this team to be not a playoff team, not to be. It's just too much going on. It has to change. So until they start winning, the pressure gonna be on, and that's how it's supposed to be. You gotta win. Ain't no protecting no players. We got to win. We gotta win. I seen too much of Derek Carr. Y'all know which play I'm talking about, man. I seen that stuff happening. I seen what happened, man. Y'all trying to sit here and protect Carr, it won't work, player. Won't work. He ain't a Raider no more, brother. He a Saint, man. He ain't here. Now, no dark side. You got a podcast or something, bro? If we play, will we play the Raiders this year? No, we don't play the Raiders this year. I was about to say, man. He said, look at this. See, these people are blind, man. Dark side said, man, what does Carr fumbling have to do with him not knowing the playbook? How the hell he didn't know where the ball at, bro? Answer that one. How you know where the ball is? Do you even know what play I'm talking about, bro? Go look up the play, man. You wouldn't be asking that question if you knew, man. Bro, you don't know who this dude is over here. We know what we got over here. He broke records for y'all with the Raiders, but here he's just another quarterback, bro. Sorry to tell you, brother. He is the best quarterback y'all probably had, man. I understand, man. But over here, he another quarterback, brother. He another quarterback that's making $150 million. Oh, do we play? Will we play the Raiders? Oh, yeah, later on in the year. That's true. Dark side, if you got a podcast, I'll bring your ass up here. We can talk about the Raiders, man. You might probably talk about Derek Carr. But yeah, I see a lot of Raider people that talk about Raider stuff. They start to talk about the Saints because of Derek Carr. I'm like, yeah, I hear you what you're saying, bro. It's just a different effect. You know, it's a different effect. You want diehard black and gold people. You want to know about the Saints. You talk to somebody that know about the Saints. That's a diehard black and gold man that know about the Saints. They know about the culture of the Saints. That know where they come from, the history, so you can intertwine and bring history into present so you can have a future. Really, you talk to somebody that keep it real and don't placate to the team because they like the team, because they was brought up by the team, that they were born in the culture of the team, but still keep it real about the flaws and the fallacies of some of the stuff that they push out there. That's keeping it real despite where you come from. The black and gold, the Great Saint Think Tank, understand and know that I represent the black and gold to the fullest, whether it's for or against. If it's the truth, I'm riding with the truth. Ain't no doubt about it. If it's telling the truth about how people are playing, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna tell you the truth, Playboy. I have no axe to grind against any one of my players. But if they not upholding the standard and they're not doing what they're supposed to do, we gonna let them know it. There ain't no protection. There ain't no placating. It ain't no none of that stuff, bro. All I got is the real. That's the bottom line in everything I say. You must not be studying the film. Go look at the all 22 if you dare to. Go look at the all 22 if you dare to. But we did it on Patreon. That's how I know, man. People ain't looking at these games, bro. They looking at highlights. It's a difference, man. You can't break down games if you're looking at highlights, man. You got to watch the entire game from start to finish to get the feel for the game. You can't get the feel for the game and the highlights, man. We got a lot of people highlight watching and trying to form analysis based on highlights. You can't do that, man. You can't catch the feel of the game that way, fam. It don't work that way. We don't do that, man. I don't care who it is. I tells the truth on the team. I don't tell. It's like I'm so real about this, man. The Saints, like when the Saints had all that bullshit going on with the Catholic Church, I was up there blasting these people for that. I was riding on down. A lot of them people was running away from that shit. I was riding down on them about that messed up shit they was involved with. Put one in the chat if y'all remember them shows I was doing. When they be doing screwed up stuff and making all these stupid ass mistakes, and I be out here calling them out on it. But I give them credit when credit's due, and I call them out when I call them. I don't placate to these people. They don't run nothing. I don't take nothing from them. They don't take nothing from me. I don't work for them. They don't work for me. That's my squad and my team, and I keeps it real 100% because that's how I was brung up to do, to tell the absolute God honest truth. So I'm not placating. If it's my squad or not, I'm not gonna placate to them people, man. Who does that? Who does that? The real gonna tell the truth regardless of what situation it was in. So the reality is we already know it. We not watching highlights. We don't watch highlights over here. We do entire full-length games, fam. And listen, I like you, Dark. Like, no disrespect to Dark Side, man. No disrespect. Don't treat Dark Side bad, man. Dark Side been coming here for a while, man. He just loved his quarterback. He just got a different vantage point of Derek Carr than what I have. I absolutely. Yeah, I shout out to much love to Dark Side, brother. You know we got love for you. I love my Raider family members for real. I really love that. I got more love for the Raiders than I ever could have for the Atlanta. I got love for my dog Low, but the Atlanta Falcons family members, man, y'all know I rock with y'all, but we got this thing going on between us, brother. It was like a respectable hate. There's a respectable hate for the Falcons and the Saints. Some people not so much, man. Some people just diss the Falcons as soon as they see them. It's a love respect thing, you see. Because I understand what a diehard is to the operation. Like I understand their passion for their club is the same passion we have for our club. But I also know that we can have dialogue and they will respect what I'm saying because they understand that I'm going to tell the truth, even if it makes my organization look bad. If it's the truth, it's the truth. I ride with the truth and not them. I'm going to keep it real. If the Saints are on the wrong side of the truth, I'm rocking with the truth. If the Saints are on the side of the truth, I'm rocking with the truth. If I'm with the truth, I'm period. If the Saints over here, I'm rocking with the truth. So I'm just going to be honest with you. I did my homework on Derek Carr all of last year and showed receipts on my Patreon, showed all the games we broke down, called all the plays, did all of the interviews, man. Everything these people do, I'm on it. Every interview, everything they say, we play it. We react to it. We dedicated to it. That's how I'm able to put all this stuff together about why Carr is doing what he's doing and how he's been doing what he's doing and what's going on and what the best version of Carr would win, this type of stuff. That's also realizing I know how the Saints need to win based on what we know what they're trying to do. Because if you can basically look into the future and see what the Saints need to do to win. You play through your best players, you got a chance. And like I said, Carr's comfortable in the play action role, and I like that for him at this stage of his development. He can still tear you up when he get in rhythm because he's a rhythm guy, but we also do know that he has a timing issue in his offense. He holds the ball too long. He don't have that clock in his head that Drew Brees talks about. Like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. While you're doing that, you're cycling through progressions. You get rid of the ball. You find your best option. Sometimes he cuts off half the field and cuts off half his options. Sometimes he does that. So, that's just what I determined when I did my investigative work on the man. All right. So anyway, man, listen, I appreciate y'all, man, for putting up with me, man. All right, all love, Dark Side, all love, but you know how that go. All right, Gundam says, question Q, do you think DAC Spencer Rattler? Oh yeah, he sees his talent, bro. You can't. It's undeniable that he sees Spencer Rattler's talent. But the issue is, like I said, man, Derek Carr is the guy. Spencer is a backup quarterback. He's definitely the future of the team. But right now, you got to look at it like this, bro. If Dennis Allen is the head coach, Dennis Allen is in a year where you can see him trying different things because he's under the gun. The pistol is firmly focused at Dennis Allen. So you can see him doing all these different things, trying to be the cool coach, doing board games, all this type of stuff, which is fine. That'd have been cool last year if you'd have done that shit. But nevertheless, we are still here. It is still a chance. He's trying to switch it up, bringing motivational speakers. He did that, changing it up, right? That's a plus. You got to give him a thumbs up for trying to shake the culture up, trying to change it from the nonsense that it was, trying to appease relationships with Lattimore, which he was at odds with last year, with Alvin Kamara, who was saying stuff about it, trying to appease his players, smooth out things. That's a positive. You can't take that away from him. But still in all, Dennis Allen does know that he has to get this team to the playoffs because there is no season behind this one if the Saints don't get to the playoffs. So if you see how he's coaching in preseason, man, you watched the two previous preseason games over the last 2 years. The two prior one, he wasn't coaching like that in the preseason. He coaching like he trying to win preseason games. He really was. He used 3 timeouts in one series to try to set up the defense to be fresh enough to stop that Titans offense so they can win that game. He was trying to win the game. He did that in the previous games. Those games, he was trying to win those games. He was dialed in and invested. He wanted to win those games. Why? Because he understands the pressure of what's facing him, the finality of what could be his last year as a coach. Because he's not going to if he gets fired from this, he's not going to be a coach in the NFL ever again. The Saints was really the only team that gave Dennis Allen a chance. Nobody was offering Dennis Allen a head coaching job once he got thrown out of the Raiders. Only the Saints would do such a silly thing. Only Mickey Loomis with his foolishness would do this because of Sean Payton. But in the end, despite all of that, he has changed some things. He is speaking more about accountability. I'm saying truth. This is stuff that you've heard me say and he say. Dennis Allen is saying the stuff that we were saying 2 years prior. He's saying the exact same wording, talking about accountability. He's hired accountable and attention-centered people on the offense. He's given over play calling duties to his defensive coordinator. That was something I was saying for a while. And you've seen him do it today. Man, everything we saying, he doing it now. Everything. So why would I then say commonsensically and logically, why would I then say, hey man, listen, we need to throw Dennis Allen out of here when he just finally gets on the same page? No, now that we got him on the same page, let's see what he can do with the stuff that he was supposed to have already. You get what I'm saying? That's why I played the Be Patient song, because we finally got this dude to talking about accountability and attention to detail, and then looking at all this other stuff. We finally got him there after all of these shows and all of these hours of shows of preaching and promoting. He finally got him where we need him to be, and now we won't throw him out of here. Let's see what he can do. I know y'all don't like him, but don't like his ass for at least another several months so we can see what we got going on. And when he start winning, you'll bear him. You'll be like, you know what? I'm all right. As long as he keep winning, I'm gonna win. That's my stance. I don't like Dennis Allen like that. I think he leaves a lot to be determined. But at the same time, he ain't going nowhere, despite the fact that you don't like him. He's not going nowhere right now. He ain't going shit well. Neither is Derek Carr. We ain't even played the first week of regular season games to see what we got going on. They're not going to get fired if they win or lose. If they lose the first regular season game, they're not going to get fired. The thing is, let's see what we got. It takes some time to be able to figure out if like I said, we finally got them on the same page. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what we can do. That's why I'm at with mine, fam. Y'all with me on that, man? I'm just saying, man, I just want to see some winning football. Let's go. Adrian Bond says, can the offensive coordinator make you look good or bad in games based off the calls? He most certainly he can, because the offensive coaches are supposed to put their players in positions to win. But if you got a quarterback that is a veteran quarterback, that is a respected quarterback on that team, that quarterback has influence to talk to that play caller and make them get on the same page, because it's a team effort. You get what I'm saying? Yes, the play offensive coordinator can make you look good or bad, because he can put you in bad situations, like with the Saints put Trevor Penning in at the left tackle position and made him look bad, and then he got all the smoke, and the Saints got no smoke for doing that to him. I was the one saying, hold on, don't put all of that on him. Save half of that and give it to Dennis Allen for making that call. When we were saying it before he did it, 2 or whatever years it was, don't you put him over there. That ain't gonna work. We were saying that. We were saying that here. Put one in the chat. All them years I was saying that, man. Don't put him over there, because that ain't gonna work. We were saying that. So yeah, they can make you look good or bad, but if you got a guy with some influence in the offense, it's a quarterback with some influence, he would work with that play caller to make sure they get the best plays, because usually if you're a good play caller, you will want to call plays that your quarterback is good at doing. You will want to build your offense book around your quarterback. And if you got that kind of quarterback, like that's what Cincinnati did when they were looking at a lot of Joey Burrow's plays. They was like, okay, what plays do you like? And he was taking certain plays and he was using them, and he was using plays that he was familiar with. They do that with all these quarterbacks that have influence in their books and in their rooms on their teams. They would look at plays that the quarterbacks are good at, and they would try to build those plays because he's comfortable at running them. That's commonsensical stuff, right? So yeah, that's definitely the fact. That's what it means about putting people in position to win. They have that ability. All right. So anyway, let me get a few more, then I'm gonna get on up out of here, fam. I'm gonna cut on out of here. Travis says, Q, does Dennis Allen and Mickey Lewis remind you of them guys on them old Western movies getting shot and still talking? Yeah. Oh, you got me. The tight old dudes. I don't know, bro. Yeah, Mickey Loomis, that'll be a laugh and a half. I'd probably have fell over the television laughing if that had been Mickey in the Wild Wild West. Well, let me see, you guys finally made it here, huh? I'm coming to get you. You robbed that bank. I told you I was going to come and get you. And I don't think the bad guys they'll probably be laughing like, oh, you the sheriff? You the marshal that's coming to get us? Yeah, I'm Marshal Mickey. Oh, yeah, I'm about to, what's your name? Marshal Mickey? Oh, your name is Marshal Mickey? Then they'll start busting out laughing, and then perhaps Mickey would then take the chance to shoot him while they're laughing at him. That's how he win all of his gun battles, by the way. I'll take the advantage on it. I'll shoot your ass. All right. Big ups to the fam. A-Cap says, Dark Side don't know we do this. We know our Saints. Nah, he knows. Dark Side knows, man. It's just passion, man. That's what that brother is trying to protect his quarterback. Because like I said, man, the Saints family members might not think a lot about Derek Carr as a quarterback because we got him for 1 year. And based on 1 year is all we have of looking at Derek Carr, seeing the mistakes that he made last year with the team. And I'm also fair enough to admit about the man being hurt. He was hurt. He had a tore up shoulder. He had busted ribs. He was playing shot up with painkiller. Nobody don't talk about this, man. The Saints were lying about it, by the way, at the time, and didn't release that information until 2 weeks before the season ended so they can spin it as an excuse for why the Saints failed. And I told you they were going to do that while at the time they were using painkiller on Derek Carr. And I said, fam, this guy got busted ribs. Tragic also was in the chat saying, he said, Q, this dude looked busted up. I wouldn't be surprised if he got internal injuries. He got broken ribs. And I said, you know what? Looking at him, you're right. We did that while it was going on, and then told y'all that when the season ended, the Saints were going to use excuses that Derek Carr was hurt. And that's exactly what they did. They are so predictable. So predictable. We call all this shit, man. It's what we do. But now he understands, bro. Carr ain't nobody above criticism in the great Saint think tank. You better ask. Yeah, that's true. Man, you don't perform, you don't show up, bro. You get called out. That's how it's supposed to go. I got to be accountable. I got to be accountable. If I have to be accountable, your ass is going to be accountable. There ain't no accountable exemption sheet that you find. I'm gonna sign this exemption sheet right here. I'm not accountable. Here you go. No, ain't none. No, none of that. No, none of that. Oh no, there ain't no accountability exemption sheets. No, that shit don't exist over here. All right, so yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. We tell that's 100%, bro. 100% game, man. It's 100% game. So shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna get ready. Yes, you know what? Yeah, brother, you're right. You're right. Man, we're gonna get ready to get out on that. All right, Travis says that Zion is going to be the new animal this upcoming season. Yeah, we're gonna be looking out for Zion, man. We're gonna be doing our thing. Crispus says, Q question, who is Darkside's going to root for when we play? I think Darkside's gonna go for the Raiders. That's what that man's supposed to do. He's gonna go for the Raiders. Because Derek Carr is gone. Derek Carr ain't a Raider no more. He gonna go with his Raiders. That's what he's supposed to do. Right, Darkside? Answer that, bro. You can answer your own question, brother, right? All right. So anyway, listen, man, we're going to get ready to get out. And I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Hit the like button if y'all enjoyed the show. I hope I answered everybody's question. I think I went down. I tried to get everybody's stuff in there before I get out of here because y'all take the time. All right. There you go. It's all love. There you go. There you go, Darkside. All love, brother. All right. So yeah, we hope y'all enjoyed the show tonight. Y'all please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you hadn't already. Do that. The poll question was grade the player Jake Haener. 51% of the family members said he was a C grade. 34% says D or less for him, and that'll end the final poll, man. Listen, we'll pop up here. What is it? Tomorrow, Monday, we'll have a call. Well, we'll have a recap show. I'm gonna see about opening it up for the call, and on Monday we'll see how that goes as well. All right. Yes. Pam says, showing much respect, but I don't care who makes us win. I just want to win. Right. That's how I feel it. And y'all, everybody give a special shout out to Big Sean, man. Shout out to my brother, Big Sean. Happy who that birthday. It's his birthday today, fam. Before we leave the chat, that's all. Wish Sean, a happy who that birthday to my brother, Sean, man. Much love and happy who that birthday to your brother on this your day. I wish the Saints would have gave you a win, brother, but at least you seen Spencer Rattler hopefully become the number 2 quarterback in my eyes. That's what he became today. So happy who that birthday to you, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody, man. Listen, I'll be back on our Monday stream to talk about more of the black and gold stuff, man. The Saints, I'm about to say Pelican. The Saints fall short the Titans 30-27. That's the bad news. The good news is preseason is over. 1-2 in preseason. Now we get ready for the real games that matter. Much love. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace and who that.
Yeah, Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
for the New Orleans Saints.
Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for everything football. From the preseason NFL to college kicking off, Bet Online has every stat, every matchup, and even live odds and spreads while the games are being played. Think you know your stuff? Get on our winner-takes-all $300,000 NFL pool for the upcoming season. When the game's over, head on over to our online casino and get in on a game of blackjack or poker or unwind with over 150 slot games. Head to the website today and use the promo code BELIEVE, that's BLEAV, and get in on the action. Bet Online, the game starts here.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. So check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.